Hello? Fuck. Damn it, Pix. What the fuck did you do? You guys able to hear me yet? Hello, hello, hello? Hello? I'm all alone. Oh, cool. You guys hear me. All right, cool. Fucking Pix. I don't know what happened. I got a server disconnect notice on fucking Lost Ark, and then my fucking stream crashed. I blame Pix. If I have a fucking queue, Pix. No. We'll see. Yeah, no main, right? So we're gonna see what happens. Maybe they'll let us back in. We're opening it back up. If we can get in, cool. If not, I guess we'll have it open in the background, waiting for the queue, and then we can do VHS. You're still not gonna pass me, Pix. No matter how much you try to fuck with my game. God damn. I'm just like, okay, let's get to playing, and it's like server disconnect. It's like, no. Okay, and ha. Fuck you, Pix. Hi, Mom. I'm not tormenting Pix. I don't know what you're talking about. We have to get fucking everyone onto my server now. We have to get Rama on my server. Rama has to play with me instead of Pix. It's important.
You're back.
Okay.
I was waiting for you.
Here we are.
There are matters
Let's
that
hope
need your approval.
that this doesn't happen again.
You
We
can
can
go check
actually
them
play.
in the office.
Like I was saying, I've already played a good chunk. I'm already far enough in that I have like my stronghold and my boat. I want to show a little bit of that off just to kind of show like what you can do with some of it. Story wise, there aren't like that many like spoiler type things in there. A few things might be, but the story is very much so basic, bare minimum. You're gonna know what's happening. It's pretty understandable on like, okay, this guy's the bad guy, this guy's the good guy, we gotta save the world, etc. So it's not like it's gonna be that much of a like drastic thing. Though, I will put out there, this game, with it being the top-down kind of Diablo style, gives them the freedom to be able to do really fucking crazy things with it. So there's like a few sections when you get to them, a few different missions where Lord of the Rings style fight kind of stuff happens. And like, it's just that kind of shit of like, holy crap, this is a big ass fucking battle. And they can only do it because of stuff like this, you know, where it's like you have your view. Like obviously you can zoom in, you can do whatever, you know, my little boy over here. But like, it's just that kind of thing where it opens up some pretty fancy things because of what is going on there, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah, the combat's super fun. So obviously this is the stronghold, which let me do this. So like you just have this fucking place over here where you have like all these different things. You can like come over here to go and talk to some fucking vendors and whatever. You got, you know, the general setup of like beach stuff and, you know, all these like islands that you can do things with. And this is like your stronghold. So you have a base that you're able to go and work on. You're able to modify it up, make it look fancy. I don't have much in the way of actually being able to do stuff with it yet. But like all these things like the tent and the, you know, wagon and like this little hut that I had and like this train that I put here, like those are all things that you can put down and actually build in your base. And you can actually like build a house. So like you can, in this big open area here, you can actually put down walls and fucking whatever and actually like build a house that you can go in and do whatever with. So customizing wise, you can make your place look fancy as fuck. You know, it's just based on what you get. And then like there's different things over here where it's like you go through and do crafting and you upgrade things. You're like, I want to, you know, fucking work on random shit. And like, I want to learn how to make potions, or I want to make, you know, time stop potions, or maybe I want to work on like building a boat, you know, that kind of thing based on just kind of like what it is you want. So let's say make a research, you know, set up for like the potions. And then like as I get these things done, then I'll be able to make them like over in the workshop where I can like make potions, you can sell them, that general idea. So it gives you the point where you can make stuff, you can sell stuff, you can send your people out on missions, etc. Basic, simple setup, but it gives you something to do. And let's go ahead and play our fucking ocarina and then get ourselves back to the main area where we're at. Yeah, the fucking rando train. It's a thing. So this is where we're sitting right now. And it's basic, you know, simple setup of like a fucking mechanical area. Kind of like Midgar-y kind of shit. I think is fucking cool. You know, and so this is the general idea of like the fucking the gunslinger and the fucking Deadeye's abilities. So like these are the kind of things that we're able to do, and like just some of the abilities are just fucking over the top as shit.
Upgrade for Bone
Hey,
Daddy. Enjoy.
fucking tier fucking 3. I appreciate you, Arctic, so fucking much. Thanks for hanging out for 3 months. How you doing? But yeah, so like with this, you can go and switch between the weapons.
Welcome home.
So you can like go between the pistols, you can go over to the fucking shotgun, and then you can go to the sniper. And they all have different attacks. So like this is the general setup of like how they attack and, you know, that kind of idea. And they all have certain skills in here that you can mess with as well. That, you know, you can choose. You only have a certain amount of slots for all the skills, but there's more skills than slots. So you can build your class to be how you want. You can go in here and actually be like, oh, I want this thing to make them weaker. I want it to fucking like spin in a full 360 instead of just in the front and like hit a bunch of damage on crits. So you can actually go through and mold your skills as you want as well. So that's the setup of like the shotgun, you know, or whatever. I had like a weird class on now, so I was testing some things. I'm about to switch back, but you know, like that. You have a fucking giant sniper. You can just shoot a giant fucking thing of fire out. That you can make some explosions with. You fucking shoot some fucking shots, artillery style. You know, general setup. So yeah, kind of cool. And you can just have presets for skills. Enemy rate, aka the 360 Circle of Doom, pretty fucking much. Can you speed? Yes, you can speed. Something like that, at least. Yeah, that's kind of where it goes, Pix. Every time that like you're gonna end up having a full release of a game, it goes crazy. And I do want to show you guys the boat real quick. I want to show you some like an island, and then we'll go back to actually playing. I just figure like it's cool, and I want to show it off just because of the fact that we're in like that new area. Oh, and I guess I didn't even see it pop up. Thank you, by the way, Stem, for fucking continuing the gift sub. Much appreciated. Don't know why it didn't pop for me, but okay. Yes. So, this is the general idea of ships. You have like crew that you can get that gives certain bonuses to your ship. You have skins and things you can put on. You have different types of ships, you know, and yeah, you can repair. You have just like different setups and whatever you can do, but this is the general idea of the ships. The ship drifting is just kind of where it goes. And I mean, you can fish with them, like kind of like it's a simple setup, but it works well for what it is. Like this, you have nets behind you. You can like go and fish, and you know, you can fucking do boosts. You can do like big fights here. Like you can fight giant krakens and shit. You can do like co-op missions, all of that. So you can do a whole bunch of things in this, and certain areas actually have. So like if we open this up, this is the fucking map. So these are all things you can do. You can go over here to like fish, and you know, there's like different like places around that you can mess with. You can go to different islands and fucking continents and fucking shit. Like so many places that you can go. And so like this area that we're at here, like this is the whole first area, and it's just this. You know, like these two things here, like Lutera, were like where you start the whole mission out. You get to like level fucking 35 to like 40 in like these two areas right here. And then the rest of the world opens up where you have all these fucking other spots that you could do things with. So there's a lot. And we don't even have the full game yet. So like there's just a lot of shit you can do. So I think it's pretty cool. And there's these other things called like islands where, you know, let's actually see. I don't know if I can go into this one because of it being a island token thing. I don't know how that works. But there's just islands around, and each of them are like unique, tiny little places that have these weird things about them. Some like you'll have horror worlds. You'll have worlds where like you just do snowball fights and you turn into chickens, and you like have talking animals, and like all the islands are just like weird little things that are like sort of like one-shot stories. And so I think it's kind of cool. Yeah, and like you have like crafting and stuff, so you can actually go in and do like hunting and mining and like logging, etc. But there's like, you know, different things you can make from it, and honestly the stuff isn't that bad. But I think it's a pretty good setup. You have like these fucking weird things, you know, this general setup of like what we're doing here. But yeah, you punch trees pretty much. And so like that, you know, you have the general setup of just like fancy over the top shit, which I wonder why it changed my stuff. It should be different. I don't know. I thought I switched back to my other stuff, but I'll change it. For some reason it took my other skill build where I don't have the shit that I want on here. Let's see. Oh, it's because I had stuff on cooldown. That's why. I was like, why did it not switch? What the fuck? Yeah, like New Age, World of Warcraft, sorta, yeah. I mean, like, it's pretty much, if you want to look at it, it's like Diablo MMO. So it's the Diablo style, like League of Legends, combat-y kind of thing in, you know, just a big MMO. And it works pretty fucking solidly. All right, here we go. And now I switch. Do I have my shit on my shotgun? Yes. Okay. That's what's important. I need my shotgun skills. And the cash shop actually isn't horrible. There is still the thing that I'm trying to watch it to see if it is like pay to win or not. As of now, it is pay for convenience at most. So there isn't anything too bad with it in the scene of that. It's you are paying for convenience over anything else. So this is the cash shop. They have the general cash shoppy vibe of whatever, you know, it's a thing, but you can get like different. So say for example, if we come over here, you know, they have different pets, you know, and the pets are basic and simple the whole way through. They're like, regardless if you buy a pet or get it in the, you know, game or whatever, they do the same thing, but you know, they just look fancier. You have like mounts and stuff. So it's like cosmetic-y things. Weird fucking pinata mounts because Fortnite, I guess. You know, like weird little pet things. So stuff like that. They have different furniture for your house, like that kind of stuff. You know, different things like ship skins. You know, they have some different stuff like items and whatnot in here. The crystalline ore is the thing that I was worried about, but in general, it's not horrible. So it gives you free teleports. So if you are, say, like using the in-game like quick travel, it's gonna be like what, like 100, 200 silver or something like that, which you get a lot of in the game. Like it's just the in-game currency. There's like like 3 or 4 more main currencies, but with this, it just gives it like free teleports. So not bad. It's not gonna be that much of an improvement. Like just some of the stuff is like cheaper, the in-game like actual travel stuff. The like stronghold research time is down a little bit, so it helps you to get your research done quicker, but it's not really that noticeable. There is a little bit of like, you know, stuff with like teleporting and whatnot, where you can make a Bifrost where you can like set down, I want to be able to teleport to this specific spot, and it goes from there. The stronghold training camp thing, where it's like ultimate stress buster unlocked, XP gain per minute 7,000, is you can do something to level your alts faster. So it only goes up to the level of like your actual like max. So if you were max at 50, you can only get your alt up to 48 with this, and it just helps to basically like power level your alts sort of, but it's even not like that big of a power level. It's just to help them do something. So it's not even gonna like boost your character faster. It's gonna be like you have to actually play through and get there yourself, and then it just helps your alts, and you know, gives you like some pet functions and a title. So it's that kind of thing where it's like, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. It's very simple level stuff that doesn't really affect much. Everything in the store you can also get through like playing the game and getting like crystals and stuff, and you can, you know, do a few things with it. You can grab like crystals and, you know, turn it into gold, but then you can also get gold through other ways. And it's, fuck, I think it's like what they did on WoW, sort of, where you were able to like buy game time, whatever they had with that one system where you could like play and then turn it into points or something. I don't remember for sure what it was, but I think it's like kind of like that. But yeah, just a general setup. So it's not bad. I would say, you know, I'm still watching it to see where it falls, but I don't say that it's pay to win now. I say that it is very much so paid for convenience, and it helps you to kind of get through things a little faster, but it's not bad. So we'll see. All right. So yeah, I guess this is just ways that I could like teleport,
nice.
but
Diablo 2 remastered. looks
yeah,
awesome.
right, Howie? Hey, thank you for fucking 10 months. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where's the dudes? You redeemed fancy dudes? Did it not pop? I don't know why the thing's being so difficult today. It was doing that last time too, where it's like sometimes the stuff would show up right and sometimes it wouldn't. Let me do this quick. Hey, Zephin, thank you for fucking 11 months. Not bad. Can I do this? Here, maybe I can do it. Oh, it's a fucking cooldown? Well, fuck you. I guess I can't redeem it. But maybe I can do... No, I don't even see a way to redo it. Whatever. I'll have to redeem the fancy dude later. It's just a moment. But yeah, and it's fantasy, but it's like high tech, and there's just a bunch of weird shit with this. Like, this world has a bunch of different vibes. So you'll have stuff where it's like happy-go-lucky, you know, trees and flowers and everything, and then you'll have like dark and depressing fucking like mechanical worlds. Then you'll have just like Camelot-y kind of style worlds and fantasy and magic, and it has very, very diverse like biomes in way more ways than just like foliage. So I think it's pretty fancy. But like, you know, these boys just like doing, you know, fancy things. You just have like, this is just like a random ass fucking island that, you know, you can go and like fight these types of things on. Sometimes they'll have stuff on them that is like notable, and you know, you get some good, oh, so weird shot. But you have some stuff where it's like you actually have things that you can get like story wise, or, you know, cool items. Some of them just like give you a good chunk of like money for doing stuff. You have like mounts and things you can get off islands, but it's just the fact that each of them are just unique in the way that they look and like what you can do on them. So not bad. It's fucking Dante indeed, right? And I am on Una. So at least I'm pretty sure it's Una. Yeah. I keep, for some reason, I keep second guessing the name, but it's Una, and we are, I think, able to make characters on it again. I'm not sure if they open that up or not, but we were having issues with like server size and server usage and everything like that. So we'll see. I think you can make stuff on it again. Yeah, I guess, Zarek. I don't know why it's doing it. Let me... So like that were... Oh, fuck. DJ, thank you for the fucking 10. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fuck, you're sitting at 290. Damn. Yeah, I'm not too sure on bit alerts either. Because the... So... Trigger fire might be having an issue. If the stuff like the redeem and everything. Look at Howie. Thank you for the fucking 10. God damn. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are way too fucking nice to me. I approve, I approve. You guys are fucking great. Thank you very much. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're still in third, something like that. I mean, that's the thing. You guys are starting to fucking bounce back and forth on the fucking who's in front and who's in last, right? I appreciate you guys, though. But, yeah, if nothing else, we may have to, like, try to reset Trigger Fire. Or maybe Trigger Fire's just having an issue. Maybe I gotta do some weird things with it. I'll look at it here in a second. But these different... Fuck! And then Howie's going in. You guys are fucking messing with the leaderboard like crazy. Not bad, not bad. Thank you very much, Howie. Thank you for the fucking 5. Yes, gift wars. Gift wars. There's different stuff here where you can go in. Da, 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 da. Fuck, I appreciate you. Thank you for the fucking 10, TJ. Just made it 300. Not bad. Not bad at all. Thank you so fucking much. Oh, fucking shit. God, especially for the fact that it's like, it's not even popping the fucking, hey, MJ, how you doing? I like that it's not popping the hype train, though, because it's, like, not off cooldown yet. How you doing, MJ? How's your day? Are you doing some Lost Ark as well? Oh, you're doing Honkai? Why not Lost Ark? Come on now. All right, let's actually do this. I don't know. That'll work. You have Boniamos now? Fuck yeah. But hell, oh, you were crying? Oh, that's how it goes. But I appreciate you for dropping in. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Guys, go and follow MJ. He's a fucking amazing content creator. Fun time to hang out with. Does some Lost Ark as well, give or take here and there. But yes, for everybody new, just in general, thank you for coming in. My name's Kazetsu, Team of Skeleton, and I play horror games, old nostalgic RPGs, and some Dead by Daylight. And I'm not addicted to Lost Ark, so welcome to the Bone Zone. Enjoy your stay. So yeah, overcapped on energy, had to use it. I get you, I get you. So yes, there's just a bunch of like all these little things on here, just islands. So like, you know, you can go to like an island called Chicken Paradise somewhere inside. It's the great king of chickens lives. So we can go visit the chicken island. We have, you know, Opportunity Island. You know, you can't earn rewards if you give up in the middle or leave the area, but like there's a fishing competition. You know, you can do fishing competition world. Just a nice little fucking, you know, small and cozy island, you know, fucking Tuki Island, the treasure hunters, like that kind of shit. So let's actually go over here. We're gonna go to this island. We're gonna go to the Chicken Island and see what happens. Home of tendies, right? We're gonna go say hi to Burb. Hi Burb, are you ready to die? I mean, come with us on an adventure. Yeah, I get you, MJ. There's nothing wrong with that at all. So, I've seen a little bit of the other classes that they have, Howie. I'm not too sure what they're going to be bringing over or when, but, and I heard something about a Necromancer class, but I haven't been able to see one, and I don't think they actually have one, but maybe. So, yeah. We'll see, though. We'll see. So. Yeah, KFC. It's the KFC island. You know, we got to enjoy ourselves. So, yeah, look at this, though. Like, this is the fucking island. Oh. Auto route ended. Let me do something. Can I go into it or no? Am I actually not allowed? Aw. Let's see. So, Bifrost. Oh, island token not acquired. Do I need to get the island token then? Maybe. Okay, that may be what the island tokens are for then. So I guess we can't go to the fucking fancy island. All right, so maybe I can't go to any of these other ones that need the island token then. We'll go up here and then we'll go look at like the main story stuff. But yeah, like an island that resembles a flying seagull. There's a large rock wall in the center of the island. Like this one, like it's an island rich in game. Like you can go here for hunting stuff. So you can have like worlds that are like fully dedicated to your crafting and whatever. I really want to find the horror island. An island where prison labor is bought and sold. The lives of people caught here echo the sounds of the harsh wind. So we could probably go and fucking deal with that shit. You know, like it's just the whole world has interesting pieces to it. And there's just like Illusion Isle. PvP is always possible. You can go in there and fuck around with like illusions and shit. Meteor fucking, you know, islands. You know, an island with a giant egg. What secret hides within, etc. So yeah, kind of cool. Along with Geomancer and Artist. Artist at least being confirmed so far. The one I'm hyped for. It's called Scouter. Oh, Xenogears, Iron Man got him. Oh, that'd be kind of fucking cool. I'm interested, Howie. I'm interested. Okay, so the island token is something you get after you complete the Chicken Island. Okay, so how do we get into the Chicken Island then? I want to go in there. I want to like figure out what the fuck's going on with that. That may be the time thing where it's like certain times the event happens. I may only be able to go into it at that time. So that might be a thing. Yeah, like look at this tiny ass little fucking like island. It's just like small and cozy and shit, I guess, you know? It's fucking whatever. Yeah, it's cozy, right? So yeah, it kind of gives you a general setup here, you know, and I don't think you can fish off this, can you? No, that would have been cool. But yeah, just like islands are vastly different. So like you take this one compared to the other one we were at, and it's like there's just such a difference with it. So yeah, it's like Sunday is the only friend I need to unlock rapport. We gotta like do all the different things, but it's like there's just somebody living here, you know, just hanging out. Cold as balls, cozy. Yeah. So let's go ahead and head back to the story area though, so we can actually like work on this shit. And so obviously you can auto path, you can, you know, do whatever for like speed boosts. You have different abilities like use your crane on a salvage point to obtain rewards. You can like harpoon ocean creatures, dealing damage, and like stun harpoons. You can cast in certain situations to fish out various creatures and objects, you know, that kind of thing. So it kind of gives you general thing that you can do some cool shit with your boat. And there's a bunch of different types of boats as well. So I think there's like 6 or 7 different boats that have like different skills. Some of them are going to be faster than others. Some of them are going to be like tankier than others. So there's stuff I've seen of like giant like events that you can do with the boats. So you can actually go out and like fight giant creatures with like your friends or guild or whatever. So it's kind of cool where they actually give you something that you can do with them, where you can actually like, you may have to choose certain boats that have certain skills or certain crew members or something and be able to be like, oh, I'm going to use this on this one fucking thing because I think it's going to be better for me or whatever. You know, so that's kind of a fancy way to do it. So yeah, it should be fun. All right. Well, I guess we'll start a new area and see what the story's like. I'm trying to find the Ark. So we're trying to find pieces that'll actually help us to like, you know, save the world, etc. And like I was saying, this is, I think, the area that my character came from. Because each class, so like the warriors compared to the gunners compared to like the mages have their own like starting like story, I guess. You start in the same place, you do the same things, but the people here actually like respond to me differently based on like, oh, you look familiar, or like, oh, you're one of them, or something like that. So that kind of thing is kind of interesting, where you kind of have a general vibe for, okay, my character's actually known. And there's main story quests as well as like side quest things, and I've just been kind of fucking around and doing like everything. So we'll see.
For a job.
Yeah, there's a lot in the game, and so there you just kind of have to go through it. There's different things you can, you know, kind of pick up. Like certain quests are going to be story quests or like side quests, or they're going to unlock something based on the color. So if you have something like a afraid to use bits if the bit alerts aren't working. Yeah, and so I think trigger fire's different. So the bit alert should work because they're through sound alerts. Let me see. Can I go to trigger fire and double check that? Make sure that it's all where it's supposed to be. Log in. maybe that's just having an issue. I just need to log in again. Because it should be fine. All right, so that should be good. Let me double check. Try this. No. Why is it not? And I didn't show it again. It should be fine. Maybe Trigger Fire's just dead. So that could be a thing. But you should be okay. Which actually, let me try this because this one's through sound alerts. If we have this thing here. Okay. So sound alerts are still fine. Trigger Fire is dead. So if actually, I think you guys are able to turn some of those off, right? So if you can turn off the stretch and the hydrate and the fancy dude. And I mean, mind you, like the fucking puppet skulls and the kazoos and the reverb laughs and stuff are all through there as well. But I mean, you're still gonna get them. Like you just have to remind me for it, but it just won't pop up and be like, hey, you have a thing, pay attention. But I think that should be fine. So we'll just turn off like the hydrate and the stretch, I guess, and we can turn them back on later. Trigger Fire's just being dumb, but I mean, it's still a thing. You just don't have the sound or the fancy dude, I guess. So yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate you, Liz. And honestly, Spicy, I mean, that'd be pretty fucking sexy. This is a sexy ass outfit. Yeah, overall, like, I definitely think that this is a fancy game. I like it. I want to try the PvP still. PvP is definitely an interesting setup of an idea that I think would be kind of cool. I'm just trying to get more used to the game setup first, but there is like PvP arenas, there's PvP areas, you can duel, all of that. So, yeah. I guess my name's Balsec. Asselok. You look like a strong warrior. Which agency represents you? If you don't have one, then maybe you should consider mine. Ekhorn Mercenary Office. My agency represents many famous mercenaries. Even regulators and local militias use our services. I think I was a regulator. Maybe that's what that was. I don't remember. It's been way too fucking long. Hot chocolate is really chocolate soup.
I told you about last stream. It all played in my head with epic music.
Nice, nice.
I fought Satan himself in my act once since I made him so OP.
Well, that's good to know, sir. Thank you for the biddies. I'm glad it worked out. But yeah, it's definitely viral. I can see that too. And the demon reverb, like all of those things, they're fine. I think the big thing is at least the fancy dude, because the fancy dude is just something that pops up with sound. The rest of them are all kind of like having me do something, and the trigger fire is just something to say like, hey, you have something. So like if I'm paying attention to the game, I know that somebody did a demon reverb. That kind of thing. So I think you're fine leaving all those up. So that's just to make sure that I actually like pay attention to it. So yeah, let us represent you and you'll be swimming in jobs. Our clients pay better than most too. So would you like to sign a contract with us? Sure. I mean, I can take care of myself, but you know, let's actually say I take care of myself. I see, I'm disappointing. I'd love to represent a strong person like you. Why don't you think my offer over? You're welcome in my office anytime. I'm definitely gonna just have to say yes, huh? Yeah, we're just gonna fucking say yes. It's like, boy, I could kill you so fucking easily. All right, good. You've made an excellent choice. You won't regret it. Here, take this. It's your contract. Sign here and we'll be a team. And so like, obviously you had different things here. You get rewards like XP. You have 2 different XPs and, you know, different like money and stuff like that. False choices, right? Nice. At least you guys can make characters on Una now. So at least that's a thing. You have Una characters. You can do Una stuff and then we can all hang out. So one thing I actually kind of want to show off. I guess my sub counter thing's in the way of it. We'll turn this off for a second. So down in the bottom left, the combat level is like your actual character level. So it's how high your character individually is. The roster level is something that is, I think, basically on that server. I think it's only that server. I don't think it goes the whole account. I think it's only server. But it's something that will give you a boost to all your characters. So you and your alts will get some kind of a boost out of the roster level. server wide. Okay, cool. I was kind of sure that that was where it was sitting, but generally, this is the setup. So yeah, the roster, if you go like, say like over here, the roster level is something where all of these effects on like the right, like the yellow stuff here, is going to be something that will actually give me a boost to all of my characters. So, like the blue down here, my roster, like bonus virtues, like I get 67 wisdom because of this. Like every time I level up the roster, like the next level when I hit 22 is going to give all of my characters +5 vitality, and then like all of them are going to get +5 strength, dexterity, and intelligence, that kind of thing. So like all the characters just get stronger based on how much I've done in here. So it gives me a way to start my alts a little bit better, that kind of thing. And we'll go from there. And probably Naka, sir. That's not my normal thing I mess with, but you never know.
Con. Thanks for having me.
Hell yeah.
I look forward to spending more time here.
Fuck yeah, Vertigo. Thanks for fucking 3 months. I appreciate you. And I'm glad that you guys are actually enjoying being here and hanging out. Honestly, it's fucking great. And it's always a nice time whenever we can just fucking have everybody just, vibing and chilling and having a good time. And I don't think you get any benefits for being in a guild. I don't think. Let me see. So you do get, stuff like you have, guild members. God damn, he is so fucking die. Look at this boy. 943 item level. And look at this fucking boy. So yes, he's putting in some work. But regardless, like you have people you can play with. You have different like, missions and things you can do for the guild. You have like research and stuff, like there's history and everything. So like it's definitely stuff like that. Like you can do things in the guild, but it's just for more fun than anything else. So I don't think there's any kind of benefits that actually will come up from it. So it's just something where like, hey, you get something where like, hey, I can be part of the guild, and as you level it up, it gets to spots where you can have more people. So you just have to like go and actually grind out missions to be able to make it higher. Because as of now, I think we're like only like 20 or 30 people. I think you can get it to like 100 or 2. So it's a thing. But yeah. And yeah, so it's kind of like makes it so you can actually like work through as your character and have a good time with it and just play and enjoy yourself. You don't have to worry about like, oh shit, I have to start a new character and I have to start all over again. This is going to take forever. And it's like, no, you can just start an alt and get up to where you need to be. And it helps you to catch up with your alts. So your alts can actually help you in things, or you can try different classes. You can try different characters. That being said, whenever you hit a certain point, it actually involves a lot of like resources to level your character's gear. So like you probably get your alts to like a certain point, like 50 or 60 or something like that. And you're like, okay, cool. They're going to sit here and they're just going to vibe. But then I'm going to put everything into this new character, or like everything into my main character, and actually make him really good. And that's kind of where it's at. And I don't think there's anything that like guild will actually help you with. I think guild is just a place to vibe. And it does give you some like gems that you can use for like items and stuff. But I don't think it gives you anything that is actually going to be stat boosts or anything like that. I think there is guild versus guild battles, but I don't think there's any kind of thing where it's like the guild is actually going to help you. So we'll see. And as of now, depending on where things go, I mean, like I'm just kind of vibing in random guild right now, but like maybe we make a guild for us later. So like I was just, hanging out with my sister and doing that stuff. But like if we actually decide to like maybe have enough people playing that we want to make a guild on our own, maybe we can make a guild for the, server or something like that. We can, have like the tomb be a guild or something. But it just depends on how many people all decide to jump in and how many people we can get on the same server. Because the servers are a thing right now where it's really fucking hard to actually get everybody in the same place. We'll see where it falls. We'll see what happens and where people adjust. But it gives us something to maybe mess with later. We'll decide maybe in like a week or two after things have settled a bit. So, and right, Angel? Well, yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. You came back. Thank you. I blame this problem on the wind from the sea and the sea. Oh, this is, yeah, just the one. I was cleaning signs because they're like, oh, it's dirty signs. Clean the signs. And it's like that. We're now level 49. So we get some extra points that we can put into our skills based on like where we want to put them, you know, and just do that, and we have some extra points. But yeah, so just kind of gives you some things you can mess with. But now we are 1 level away from 50, and Pix is probably still at like 43 or something. So I think we're probably fine. All right, and so yeah, let's go wander up to the next area.
To leave the port.
Use this elevator. Give me the elevator. I want the elevator. Where are you?
Look, brothers.
Hey. Welcome on in, Kumi. How you doing? Hopefully your stream went well. If we can get a shout out for Kumi to be appreciated. Another fucking amazing VTuber you guys need to go and hang out with. And yes, I'm playing Diablo 4. So, oh, you're doing art? Nice, nice. Kumi's actually like already fucking like maxed out on fucking Lost Ark and doing crazy fucking high-end shit. Because of course. But yeah. Hey, 10 fucking months. Thank you very much, Floss. Fuck yeah. And I level 450 and level 500. Not bad, not bad. Or fucking 450 and 500. 50. Words are hard. I don't know where the fuck I'm getting the hundreds from. Yes. 450, 50. Yes. Fuck. High level. Yeah, level 50 with 280 items. Not bad. At least you're getting there. That's, you know, keep practicing and everything. Keep leveling things up. I think I'm only 223. So like you keep going. You keep getting there. That's all that matters. Max level on day 2 early launch. Need a life. Yeah. Which admittedly, that's something that is just like, hey, you just slowly work your way through it and, you know, have a good time. Or you try really fucking hard and you go deep. And you're like, I'm just going to fucking max out as quick as I can. You do you. Find your own kind of style of what you enjoy the game as. Just make sure you enjoy it. Right, Kumi? God. And, but of course. There you go, Ubu.
This is his news draft. Matthias.
All right.
Jerk.
And also, they voice line one thing,
Sent me some help.
and then that's it. Like, it's one of the things where I do wish that they had just like only voice lined the main story quests and like just did it all or something. But they voice line the first line, and then you just read the rest, which is weird. Maybe they'll go back through and actually fix it later, but I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. Okay. I'd like for you to go up the hill and take some photos. I've already set up the camera there. All you have to do is click the button. Hurry. So like, why would you go up there, set the camera up, and then just dip? Just do it yourself. Do I go from this side or is it? I think it's the other side. Yeah, we'll go the other side. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I'm trying to kind of like skim the quests at least. So I've been going through and at least kind of giving them a general rundown of like, so I understand what's going on to a point. Some of the stuff is just like, I need you to do this thing for me because I'm sad. Or like, oh, because you know, these people are bad or something. Hey, thank you for having some fucking new shit. Hopefully you like it. And I think that was Black Cherry too, right? Not bad. You have to let me know what you think of it. Yeah, the fucking reverb's always fun. So yeah, it's like, why would you go and like... I'm just gonna take pictures now. What am I doing? Where am I looking? Ooh. Oh boy, that looks fun. Ah, we're not in danger at all. Nah, we're fine. Giant fucking mechs. Yeah, I bet, Kobe. I bet. All right, and so you have different mounts and stuff. It's another thing. And some of the mounts have like cool abilities, but it's like all just cosmetic stuff. So like, look at this boy. He can fucking set himself on fire. This, or like you can see a bunch of souls around you. But it's all just kind of looks. It's so angry. I mean, like, why am I have such a weak item level? I don't know. Just like, that's just what I get, I guess. I haven't done too much. Like, whatever I get out of quests is what I grab. So like all the stuff that I have is just whatever I've gotten as I've played is where I get my items at, and I haven't bought anything or done any like upgrades or any of that because I'm just like, I'm not gonna do it until I'm fucking, you know, full maxed out, you know, at least like 50, where I can actually do something sizable, and then we'll go from there.
Hey, I may use this to say just for pics, I made more fried chicken tendas.
Nice. 10 dies. Hey, thank you very much for the fucking 4 months, Jigs. I appreciate
That's
you.
strange. Where is it going?
Now, where's it going? I thought that ever since the cancellation of the Verdantier's construction, the Mech Corps was disbanded. Guard Burkle is the one in charge here. Go ask him in the order to disband the corpse, or if the order to disband the corpse was ever carried out. All right, well, obviously they didn't give a fuck regardless.
Order for the
I
Mech
think you
Corps
called them
carried
the
out?
wrong thing. I think they are called boneless wings.
Yeah, right, boneless wings. Indeed, Ronan. Thank you for the biddies. That's basically what it is, though, right? It's, I wonder if Pix is still here. Anyway. Oh, and you can also, like, if you get attacked while you're sitting there, then they fucking do weird shit. All right. Oh, oops. Wrong button. That was not what I wanted to do. But that's what happened. I swear, this boy is so fucking extra. He's so fucking extra.
Was the disbandment order for the Mech Corps carried out?
Sorry, I don't have time to answer. Wait, what the fuck are you doing? You're literally standing here. You have all the time in the world. You're the troubleshooter, aren't you? Good. We sure could use you. You've been warned by a mysterious extremist group that it would attack our trains. The time they promised it would happen is getting closer, but we're not even close to identifying who made the threat. Okay. We need help to find
The
them.
Northern Outpost is the most desperate
And,
for
like,
help.
The voice lines are so weird. Twirly booms, indeed. The troubleshooter. Ah. God. Yeah, all right, Jigs. And yeah, fucking you need the true answer on the tendies and wings, right? Please report to Captain Schwinger there. He'll tell you what to do. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're gonna go and fuck some shit up.
Were you able to confirm?
I like how you're literally standing right next to each other, but you can't fucking ask yourselves. All right, what do you mean? That's not important. Pending train attack. That sounds serious, right? What are you doing? You're helping them find the terrorists? Okay, go do that. I'll take care of the issue with the Mech Corps. 4. All right, well, then we got some more quests. And so work on some potentially great research? Sure! It's like, of course you'd help me. Monumental research projects and like missed out on this opportunity. Oh boy, thanks for cooperation. Oh boy, thanks. Fucking side missions, they don't matter. You should be able to change your controls keybinds in I think like in settings and keybinds, like hotkeys, like basic controls. You can go in here and change all this. You know, you should be able to change them, like, unless it's the ones that are locked, then I don't think you can do much with that. But I don't know. Should be able to change some of it. Yeah, I guess it's like some of the stuff they're probably like, no, this has to be this thing or whatever. I don't know. That's kind of weird. Maybe they just need to do something different with it first. So, yeah. All right, to fix TMAS, I need quartz crystals and scrap iron. Can you help me? The guy's my friend, but it's such an old model that his replacement parts are not readily available. Everyone tells me to give up, but I could never do that to him. Please, would you be so kind as to help me? Sure. Oh, thank you for being so kind. You can find quartz crystals and supply crates in nearby base. As for scrap iron, you'll have to fight the mecha sappers. TMAS has such an old model that now the metal used in them can only be found in those things. Getting some parts from those sappers isn't illegal, is it? When you get all the necessary materials, please give them to my colleague, Researcher Parnell. All right, so yeah, we're just fixing up a fucking little mech dude, I guess. And then some of the items you have to go and actually like take a look at them. So I guess I'm fucking missing contracts and things. But, you know, it's a thing. There's also occasionally like quests up at the top that you'll have to go and do in like you have to actually accept it there, and if you don't accept it, then you end up fucking yourself up. Some of the things like this red one, like you have to go and complete these missions in a certain amount of time or else you don't get the reward for them. And you can, of course, open up the map to be able to see everything like this, or you can, you know, hit tab to open up sort of like a small little map. And you can also click on this little, like, fucking compass symbol at the top right of the quest and be able to go and look at the quest you're going to from there as well. So it gives you a lot of options. All right. Flashy as fuck, but it works. Yeah, the interact is right next to your nuke. I guess that's a thing. I mean, you can move them around if nothing else. So, I mean, there is something where, like, you can just go and actually, like, say, okay, I want to move this skill off of a different button. But I get it if it's, like, too much with you there, but, eh. All right, kaboom. Of course I missed. So, like, I can actually go and, like, you know, say if I wanted to swap these two, I could swap where they're at. So those two skills move into a different spot. I mean, that's probably okay to at least be able to do some things with like your nuke compared to something else. But I guess, you know, if there's enough complaints, I honestly think if there's enough complaints on that, like, hey, I really want to be able to move this. Why can't I move this? Hey, I really want to be able to re-keybind this. Why can't I re-keybind this? You'll probably have a good chunk of people that will actually go out of their way to, you know, fucking make enough noise that they'll have to change it. They'll have to do something. Because, of course, that's what you normally have to do. You just have to fucking pester them until you get somewhere. Yeah, like, honestly, the Sork is just dumb. Like, the Sork just does so much fucking work. And I was doing some dungeons with my sister, and she plays the Sork, and it's just like, I literally can't do anything. Like, everything's dead before I even get a chance. And so I'm sitting there like, I'm gonna try. Oh, they're dead. Oh, I'm gonna come in. Oh, they're dead. Oh, I'm gonna do. Oh, they're dead. It's like, okay, bye. Not bad, Tiger. Not bad. Yeah, the Sork does honestly seem fun. It seems like bursty, so if like you don't kill it within that window of your cooldowns, then you kind of just sit there, and it's not as consistent. But I mean, most things are dead by the time you get to that point, you know? You're just like, well, fuck. I guess that's a thing. So, yeah. And you fat finger abilities for a while until you get used to the way that the combat works, because it's going to be difficult. There's a lot of stuff that's just going to take time to get used to. And then once you get used to the way that the abilities work and what you're hitting and why you're hitting it, and you can start getting combos and things down, you build up the way that your abilities actually play. So going through the skill trees and like changing how they do things, that'll work a lot. So like one of my shotgun abilities, I can actually like jump forward and then shoot. That jumping forward is part of the tree. So without that ability in there, I just sit there. And it's such a difference in the way that it works and the way that I can interact with the rest of my combo because of it, that, you know, it's noticeable. Actually, let's just get this part done. I actually want to show that. So say, for example, this. Oh, actually, let's just do this skill. So this button right here, I jump forward and I shoot. If I didn't have that, it's in here. So if this thing here, attack speeds increase, and while preparing to fire, moves 4 meters forward, fires a special round, outgoing damage is increased, you know. But I could go like over here, and if I really want to make sure that it just does a big ass fucking explosion, I can do that in 13 seconds. Hell yeah, how you doing, Mavic?
Arc. Nice.
Fucking 14 fucking months. Welcome on in for the fucking 14th month. I appreciate you. How's your day going? You been playing some Lost Ark too? I mean, that's not bad though, Zach. This is a solid amount of damage. I mean, admittedly, there's some pretty fucking noticeable hits. Yeah, so if I had changed this, so instead of jumping, I just do that. So like, I still hit, I still do some damage, but I don't jump forward. So like, if I'm over here doing like all these things, I'm like, I'm gonna shoot over here, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna jump over here. And then if I switch to the shotgun, they're gonna be like over next to this like part over here, and like I won't be able to get over there. So like if I'm still over here doing my combo, and then I'm gonna go and try to shoot, I'm like only gonna shoot like over in this area here, and I'm not gonna be able to actually get in there to hit him. So like the rest of my combo is a little bit lower because the shotgun needs you to be like right on top of them. So having stuff like that where it completely changes the way that the skill actually works. So like I'm over here now, and now I can fucking shoot and do all this kind of stuff. I think that really makes the game and the skills that they have work really well. Just for the fact that it's like, you can make the skill different and have it work in line with the way that you actually want your skills to work. So, yeah. Right, Moon? Right.
There may be bombs,
So I just think it's
but
cool.
the train is still running. Are they out of their minds?
All right, but the train's still running. We do what we want. No one cares. Who are you? What? Burkle hired you. Kazetsu? Oh, I've heard your name before. Thank you for coming. You've heard the story, right? Some group of scumbags declared that they would blow up one of our trains. Well, I'm not going to let that happen. I sent my men to keep an eye on all the train tracks. Well, almost all. The only one left is on this cliff. I'd like you to go up there and keep watch on it. Here, take this bomb disposal kit. With it, you can disarm almost any bomb. Don't worry. I'll tell you how to use it. Just keep your radio on. Now, head to the train track on the cliff. I like the fact that this boy not only is sitting next to the place he needs to be, has the bomb defusal kit, but he's sending off some random dude to fucking defuse a bomb instead. Like, he's so just sure that either like, I don't want to die, or like, I don't know, fucking just send somebody over there. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Like, that's the sketch shit. Yeah, barely misses at this game, right? Can't believe it. God, I fucking swear. I mean, fuck, I gotta take a shot, don't I? Alright, it's you. I've been waiting for you. How did it go? How many cacti did you need to hunt to get that much? I see. Alright, thank you for helping me collect such useful data. Their sap is definitely marketable. Soon, everyone will drink in Walu sap instead of water. Alright. Thank you so much. I gave Jelrin your payment, so you should talk to him. Alright, well, I guess they're drinking some cactus sap. You report to her? Good job. I hope she succeeds in this research and helps relieve our water shortages. Alright, so at least we have some fucking stuff there. Now we just gotta go and head up. And, oh, actually, let's go over here to get some quartz crystals first. Oh, no, you died? Yeah, that's where it goes, right? I've died, I think, 3 times so far. Like, admittedly, it's not much, like, in the grand scheme of things. But it's always for the fact that at least this class is pretty squishy. I think that the Deadeye has this, I'm pretty sure, one of the weakest defenses. So, out of, like, all the characters. So, not only am I very easy to kill, but I need to be in close range with my shotgun, because my shotgun is where I get most of my damage. So I need to be close fucking range to be able to do anything. I should have just fucking picked this up. They respawn fucking enemies really fast as well, as you can see. Fucking extra as fuck on my attacks, I swear. Not bad, Zarek, not bad. Hey, Psycho. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome on in. I guess we'll just talk to you. And quartz crystals and scrap iron. Yeah, repairing this boy. Look at him. Look at this boy. He's so fucking, I'm gonna say adorable. Yeah, that's it. See that? It was just for a moment, but PMAS talked. Maybe one day he'll speak like he did when I was young. I swear, I'll fix him like new. Thank you for giving me hope. Hey, buddy. You're gonna do okay, all right? I believe in you. Basically Bayonetta. God.
Jealous.
Oh, wait, yeah. Use the radio. Turn on the radio. Okay. That's nice. I guess we had to turn the radio on up here. Yeah, not running a femur. God. I appreciate you guys so fucking much. All right, and you always solo? Yeah, I always do. Like, if I'm doing any like dungeons, I will just matchmake. It's just easier. It's just like, hey, fucking more people, do things a little bit quicker, get the shit done, go. Yeah, so these, in order to monitor the smugglers who warned about the bombing, contact with the cliff track guard was cut off. Find their whereabouts in the cliff tracks. So these is like a small little like single dungeon. So these ones you have to do on your own. It's like instance things. And if you get like a portal, then you can go and have that be like a normal dungeon.
On the cliff as
Help
well as
was
on the
on the way.
northeast side.
Where is everyone?
All right.
The ones on the cliff.
Hey, the ones on the cliff. Ah, so angry. All right, guys, how you doing? Let me in. Let me in, bitch.
Are already injured. As
That's
you
nice.
can see, the situation is dire.
It's fine. It's fine. What's the worst that can happen?
People, I'd like to ask for your aid.
Yes, I'm fine. I'll help. Just open up. Let me in. Hey, Cog. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. How's your day? How you doing? All right. So at least we have something here. All right. And actually, do that. And so like we also have different stuff like the sniper, so we can actually like line up shots here, and then we can like do longer range stuff, so you actually are able to like hit people across the fucking area. Which, so say for example, if we go guns, we can hit people about like here, like this range where they're starting to get hit is pretty much as far as you can go. With the shotgun, it's like a little less than that, and like the damage starts falling off based on where it's sitting. With the sniper, you can go through all of that. It also, I think, does a little bit more hit back as well, but you can hit them from further. So like I can hit this guy like over here, you know, kind of thing, like right about there. So each of the guns just has a base default attack range as well. So based on what I'm trying to do, like if I'm just trying to, like if I don't have any either cooldowns, or if I'm just trying to like finish something off quick, I would go to a different gun based on where I am with that to kind of, you know, be like, oh, I just need to hit this guy that's a little further away than a shotgun will take, you know, and I go like that. So it's just nice having variety in the kit. It lets you do some cool things, which I really like this class for. So yeah, and it's just fucking fluid. Like this just feels good. And back attacks are also a really big thing with this, where like based on what you're doing, certain abilities will do more damage if you're in front or in back, and some will have more stagger than others. So it's just a thing that you kind of get used to. Yeah, it's all based on the situation and all that. And they're boneless. God, no, it's spineless, Bite. It's spineless. I appreciate you though. All right, let's see. And I am on Una. So yeah, doing some fancy shit on Una. Why not, you know? There's boneless pizza. All right, we'll do one of these. Fucking full crit damage. Like, look at the melting that just did. And then like this thing, just the damage that this boy does. And we'll just go behind him so we can get some back attacks. Fucking punch some damage into him. And then go like that. And you just basically fucking go over here. Little bit of fucking damage on him. The last shot of this also knocks down. So you can go like that and use that for other shit. So like a lot of this, and especially in PvP, is going to be based on like hit stuns. So as you like go in here, like this is going to do some damage, or like, you know, if I'm like using different abilities, you know, like this, it's if I'm hitting them, they're getting kind of like staggered a little bit. And then if I can hit them with like my freeze bomb, then it actually like hard stuns them. And then that gives me time to like switch over to my shotgun and then use a big burst on them. That kind of thing. And yeah, definitely Cog. It's this area that I'm in is more on like the sci-fi side, I guess, and different areas have different things to them. So there's like fantasy world stuff. There's like happy, flowery things. There's like, you know, this kind of like high-tech world. There's just a lot of different vibes that they've been able to do and put into it, but very much so like Diablo MMO. But I just like the fact that there's so much variety in all of the areas that they actually have. And I mean, they even have like a Bloodborne looking fucking world that I think is really fucking cool.
What? You discovered the
So
bombs.
yeah, like the
I knew
gothic
it.
impression and
Quick,
just
get the bomb
yeah.
disposal kit.
All right, we've found the bomb. And actually, we probably have to go here. And then we use the bomb disposal kit. It's super fucking obvious. And the fact that it's shaking. Like, come on now.
Hurry. You're running out of time. The train is coming. Remember, it's the red...
It's the red wire. Oops.
Thank the gods. We made it.
That was,
Close one.
Maybe I can get the bomb off the train.
Did the bomb just rearm?
Take it off the tracks. What the fuck? I'm in danger. Oh, and then you have options like this. You can either kick it or discard it. So I can choose to do something. And it's fucking random choices. I think you have a little bit of a like bonus to a stat or something like that, but like I can kick it. So I'm gonna kick the bomb because fuck you, bomb. But dramatic.
Are you okay? Do you copy?
But like basically like you're gonna get the same result, but it kind of gives you a little bit of like a difference in how it happens.
Anyway, you saved many innocent lives today.
When in doubt, kick a bomb. That sounds fun. Yeah, right. But hey, it works. And then we can like head ourselves back over here, use the communication device, and go from there. Yeah, illusion of choice it's always hard to do. You know, and like have it not just be like, ugh, really? Again? You're gonna give me a fucking choice? But you kind of have to do something like that in games like this because it's just hard to, especially if it's gonna be something groundbreaking. So if it's something where it's like, I think that pink looks better on this house, or I think that green looks better on this house, or I think that brown looks better on this house. Like color choices, I could see that being something where it actually will change and stay that way for you. But I'm going to kill this main character, or I'm going to save this main character. It can't do that because obviously you're playing with other people. It's an MMO. You can't do something where you're like, I'm going to go ahead and kill this main character, but you're going to have like quests on this character later. And so that's kind of where you have to find the right balance. And yeah, like fucking Star Wars definitely had a good vibe to it, and that was something that admittedly felt good, and I liked the way that worked. But it's hard for a lot of the companies to be able to play things like that out and be able to still work it into the story that they have.
Identify
So,
yourself.
that's what it is. Yeah, it's like kick the bomb into a small town and I orphaned 20 kids. Goddamn. And if only I could suplex a train. We'll see. There's mystery. What is this? Identify yourself. What was that loud noise? Excuse me. You were hired by Captain Schwiger? So the warning about a bombing attack wasn't a prank? Oh, my spectrum. All right. And okay. Onward. And so now we have like, different, well, too. I need to like go and do this from a different spot. I think I'm far enough away. Yeah, this should be fine. So I can go over to these and I can just be like, oh, I need to look at my map. And so I have like a quest down here next to this triport, or I have one right here. And so like you can also just like alt and left click and you can teleport through your map, which is pretty fancy. And you can do it through this one as well. So like in your small mini map that you have by hitting tab, you can just actually teleport through that. So it makes it a little easier to just jump around. And obviously, like I said, with the crystalline aura, you have free teleports. So if you have free teleports, use them while you got them. Saves you time. And then the like mounts are really good for getting across areas. Just that kind of thing of you wanting to be as quick as you can, Yes, and all of the classes have a different instrument. And you basically do ocarina shit, where you teleport through fucking music. And I'll actually show you something else later. So yes, thank you. If anyone else is in your position, I think the outcome would have been very different. I just kicked a bomb. It's fine. I'm sure couldn't have done what you did. I'm so grateful you came to help. You'll be forever remembered as a true hero. On behalf of the Arid Path Guard, I'd like to express our gratitude and appreciation. Aw, thanks. So, you can actually go and hit F2, and you have just a bunch of sheet music. So you have, like, different music in here. Some of them, like Song of Escape, is if you're in a dungeon, you play this to go back to, like, where you went into the dungeon at. So, like, if you did a dungeon queue and you, like, were off doing a quest, whenever you finish a dungeon, if you play this, you go back to where you were. And you can also, like, teleport to a main area. Like, you know, you have I guess, like, a tower that you can go and set as, like, your home. And so you can return to that. You can go to your, like, stronghold. And then there's other songs that are just, they just sound nice. And you can, like, play them for other characters. And there's, like, a rapport system, which is basically, you can have waifus or husbandos and things like that. And you can play them music and they'll like you more. Yeah, definitely, sir. Hopefully you have some good ice cream. But like this, so I can just play me music. So, you know, play a fucking guitar. And so I think like what is it? So yeah, the paladin has a horn. I think the like mages have a flute or something. And I mean, I don't know what the assassins have, to be honest, but like there's just different instruments. So each class has its own thing, but it kind of like lets you play sheet music and you can just play music with each other, and everybody having different instruments makes them sound a little different. So you could have like 5 or 6 people all get together on different classes and be like, okay, Song of Valor, 3, 2, 1, go. And then they all play it and it all sounds a little different. It kind of has a cool vibe to it. So yeah, general setup. And so like this, you know, I want to go back to my stronghold now. So like, I'm going to play this. I actually don't know who has the sax. And yeah, the waifus and husbandos give you something. So like here, I'm back at my stronghold.
You're back.
And so now I can like go in here. I have some potions that got completed. So I guess the fucking research on them. So that's a thing. And then like my dispatch got back. So my fucking mission. Oh my. Oh my. Da, 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 da. Basically the fucking sexy sax. And I think all of these missions are ass. Yeah, they're all ass. I'm just gonna send a fucking rabbit out with it. I'm just gonna be like, hey, you guys can go and do this, right? I don't know, just fucking go hang out and do this mission real quick. Take my rabbit with. Enjoy yourself. And so it works. And so when you want to leave, so like leaving a dungeon or an island, you just play a song and then you dip out. There's a lot of inspirations on this game. There's a lot of things where it's like, oh, this is definitely like off of this other game, or this one is definitely like they tried really hard here, or they tried really hard there. You know, there's just a lot of things where you could tell they were heavily inspired. And we'll see. Where did I have that at? Rapport. So, all of these are people that you can just talk to. You can romance, you can do whatever. You know, this stuff here, like, they give you different gifts. So, like, this is one of the main chicks you can go talk to. And there's a little bit of, like, storyline quests with them as well. Like, she makes you food and, you know, that kind of thing. And like as you upgrade them, as you do more stuff with them, you'll be able to claim these other rewards. So like I already got these, which gives me some silver. This will give me some more silver. Like it gives me cards, which I'll show you those in a second too. And then gives you like engraving pouches and some like potions. So like whenever you get this potion, so if you get her to the rank of trusted, she'll give you these. And so like this potion will give you 10 charisma. This potion will give you 5 vitality. So it's like just automatic stat increases because it's just like, hey, you talked to this person enough, or you did enough things with her. You know, they got just a bunch of different people. You got a fucking dwarf if you really like them dwarf arms, you know? And just different setups. Some of them look pretty fancy, some of them don't. You know, some of the different stuff in there that you have, you know, cool people with. So general idea of being able to go and like have different people you can talk to. So yeah. All right, Zeno, hopefully you get some good ones. And cards, it's a lot. So there's a lot of stuff to this game that you can upgrade things with. I'll say that right now. Most of the stuff you don't have to deal with for a while. So most of it, I don't think you have to deal with at least till you're 50. And even after 50, I don't think it really matters too much until you are, I think it's around like tier 2 or tier 3. So like 500 or 600 gear level. So even with most of the stuff that we have, it's all just small benefits that don't really matter yet, but they are nice. So say, for example, this set here, you get these cards by doing quests and things, and they just go into your book. So you have all of these random things, different cards that I've gotten. And if you have a set, you'll get some kind of a benefit for having them on. So this set that I have now, because of the fact that I have 6 of them in here, I have my elemental damage reduction up by like 6%. At least that's what I'm assuming is what it's supposed to be. And like with this one, earth damage reduction by 8% if I have 2 of these cards in. So like if I took 2 of these cards out and put 2 of these in, I would get the benefit of what I had here with like the 4 set, while also being able to get a 2 set of this. And you can go in here, you can enhance the cards to make them better, to have like a better stat on them or something like that. The books in here, just general setup of like, hey, these are things you can like learn about the cards, do the book collection bonus, you know, which is like if you get all the cards in it, then you get some kind of a bonus to you as well. So it's just small little stat increases that you can kind of change around. So yeah. No, it's the Bonely fans, Catfish. The Bonely fans. But yes, how you doing? Hopefully your day's going well. Actually, I think we are gonna go down here. Yeah, you can just like do it from the mini map and you can go back down to where you need to go. There's enchanting and so many fucking things. There's so many small pieces that you can do to upgrade yourself. Like in here, there's the fucking engravings, which are a whole fucking thing. And that's something that is going to be hard to explain. But these stones that you get will have 3 things on them, 2 blue and 1 red. And I'll show you a general idea of it. So like it'll have all out attack and like enhanced weapon or something. I guess precise dagger. So it was all out attack and precise dagger with move speed reduction. And when you go and like make this stone better, you have like a percentage chance of succeeding or failing. You want to succeed on the blues and you want to fail on the red, so you don't get a debuff when you're using it. It's something that you don't need to worry about yet. There will be YouTube videos that will explain it better than I can. But right now, don't worry too much. Just know that you need to succeed on the blues and fail on the reds. You want to probably around like 50%, maybe 60%. Try the red and try to fail it so that your percentage chance goes up. When you get to it, you'll see, you'll understand. Don't worry too much about it. And I'm on Una. So yeah, hopefully you enjoy the game though. I mean, I'm hoping that you actually have a good time with it. But I guess how many of you guys have actually tried it out? How many of you guys are actually liking it so far? Yeah, it's an annoying but good mechanic, and there's a lot of upgrading stuff in general. So yeah. Yeah, that's where it goes. I mean, that's the thing. There's so many different servers. You're always going to have somebody on a different server that you can't play with. Hopefully they do make it so that you can like group up with other people though. I think they have plans to. I don't know for sure, but I think that Korea already has it so that you can make groups across servers and then you can like do dungeons and stuff. So maybe they'll be bringing that here. I hopefully it'll be something where we can actually play with our friend, even if we're not on the same server. But we'll see. But yeah. And playing all day and you like it? Nice, nice. Well, I'm glad. All right, did you sign it? Let me see. Ah, Kenzetsu. Oh, are you Kenzetsu? What a coincidence. My brother worked with you once. Yes, Gorn is my older brother. His Ekhorn office is closed, but I've opened this new Ekhorn mercenary office. Kenzetsu, thank you for coming. My brother thinks very highly of you. Welcome to the team. All right, of course. So I signed away something for whatever. And yeah, so I'm hanging out with Silver, so that's why I'm on this server. But I guess we'll see. Like, I have a few friends on here, and I have a few friends on other servers as well, but
I heard.
we'll adjust. We'll move things around.
From Totridge, right?
I'm glad you like it though, Mafik. Honestly, I think it's a fun game. I did not expect that I would like this anywhere near as much as I did. I thought that it would be something where I would get on, I'd play it for like a month, and I'd be like, yeah, that's fine. I'm done now. And I would move on. But honestly, this is a game that I probably will keep playing for a long time. And I'm probably going to just keep at it, keep doing dailies, keep doing missions, keep leveling things, whatever, just having a good time. And, you know, play it for years or so. We'll see. At least till Ashes comes out. But honestly, this is a game that seems pretty low impact. And honestly, I'm having a good time with it. So we'll see. And fuck you, Pix. Yeah, and it's like, I didn't think that I would like it anywhere near as much as I did. And I thought that it would be something where it's a small little game that I'm just going to be like, fuck with it a little bit. But honestly, it's pretty fucking solid. I really hope that they do well with it and they don't fuck it over. They don't make it pay to win, etc. I hope that they do well to keep this in a good spot. Just do cosmetic stuff. Make it so that it's fair for everybody. Make it so that it's fun. PvP isn't gear based. Make sure that that stays. You know, the worlds are unique and fun and interesting. You have all these things with like islands that are just weird ideas. You can turn into a chicken. You can turn into a snowman. You can fucking just like find a nice, cool island. You can find romantic spots. You can find cool spots. You can find edgy, you know, fucking horror spots, whatever. It's cool. It's unique. I like it. Make sure that that style stays and it'll be something that'll last forever, but we'll see. So is what it is what it is. But yeah, so I mean, I like that too, Tanga. It gives you the option of not having to go full hard into it and still being okay, still being able to compete, still being able to have fun. If you go crazy and you go crazy on alts and you level up 17 fucking alts and you have them all doing stuff, then yeah, you're gonna have more things because you can just do more stuff. But it's not gonna make it that you are like not able to be caught up to. You are still going to be perfectly fine. So I think that that's honestly where I want it to sit. I want it to be fun for everybody. I want it to be something where everybody is having a good time. So yeah, we'll see. Actually, one second. And gotta try to convince my friends to make characters on the server before they lock it again. Because they had all the servers locked so that you couldn't make characters. So I'm like trying to be like, hey, you can make characters on Uno again. They're like, I'll get to it at some point. I'm like, do it now. Just make the character and then do something else later. Just at least have the character there because they're gonna lock it again. Don't do this to me. Yeah, VHS looking good tonight. I couldn't help it. I didn't want to play VHS. I wanted to play this. And yeah, I can see it, Burb. I mean, alts are good. Alts have like a reason to be there. Alts are going to help you. And this game makes it so that the alts get leveled faster, which I think is good. Because it's not like a Final Fantasy where you can play everything on one character. You are going to have to do alts if you want to try those other classes. And mind you, all of the classes honestly seem fun. Like I actually feel like I want to play some of the other classes. Focus on one character, but have alts for other stuff. You know, test out the other things. And honestly, if you get to a point where you test the other characters and you really like them more than your main, switch. It's perfectly fine. You just switch. You just be like, this is my main now. It's cool. It's fine. It works. But, you know, try to test a bunch of characters out before you really get to that heavy gear grind, which I don't know where it sits. I think it's like 500 or 600, where you really have to start putting a lot of materials into your gear. So try to go down that line of finding a character that you really like and then go crazy on them, but test other characters out and see where it goes. And yeah, the founder skins and stuff like that, I get it. You can get those off the store though, so it's not like you're gonna like completely lose out on it, but test other characters before you go crazy. And if nothing else, if you really want to like go that route, test the other characters before you actually even finish making your character. So when you're in character customization, you can make a class. So choose warrior and then make your name, go into it. When you start the game up, it'll let you test all of the 3 classes in it. So it'll let you try the spear. It'll let you try the big fucking fancy sword. It'll let you try like the paladin and whatever. So you can test all of them, see if you like them or not, and then pick one. And do that for all of the classes, then pick, then go in, then play your character. Because you've tried them all, so you know which ones you like. But there are augments that you can do, like that shotgun where I jump forward. That makes that shotgun much better than it would have been. So it gives you a little difference where you wouldn't be able to really know until you've played the class to level 50. When you get to that point, you're like, oh, this actually is a lot better than I thought it was. And then you go from there. So just give yourself a chance to try classes. Give yourself a chance to see if you like it or not, then go hard on it. But that's me. So yeah, martial arts ninja girl, and that's fine. Like, pick what you like. Pick what you want to do. I only played this boy. I was gonna be an assassin, but they were only girls, so I was like, I want to be a guy character, and you know, I'm just gonna be a guy, and this is what I got. So this is where I'm at. But I do honestly really like this guy. I didn't think I would like him as much as I do, but I really like the Deadeye. He's fucking cool. So yeah. You want to be hot? Indeed. Where it goes. It's where it goes. All right. I heard you're the specialist from Torek, right? You're as good as all the stories said you were on behalf of the Port Guard. And so I think that that's like what I was. I think I was like a specialist here beforehand. I'm pretty sure. I need to go back through and watch like my starting screen, but each of them have a story thing. And I think this is like my area. So I think it's nice that I'm like a specialist. I'm the one that they call when shit goes bad. You know, like I get shit done. Yeah, that kind of thing. But we'll see. And I am on Una. And I will probably make a guild at some point if we have enough people on that keep playing and stuff like that. We'll adjust over the next like week and see where everybody sits, because I know servers are in such fluctuation right now. But we'll probably make something. We'll see where it goes. So yeah. And yeah, that's where it goes, Corey. And it's perfectly fine. But I like male characters instead. You know, like I like just playing as a guy instead of a girl. But I completely understand where people are, where they're like, hey, you know, I just want to look at an ass while I play. And it's perfectly fine. You do you, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. But as long as you have a good time with the game. All right. And thank you for your help in solving the case. I reported your heroic deed to regulator headquarters in Stern. Expect a considerable reward soon. By the way, are you friends with Matthias? I suggest you choose your companions carefully. Nothing good comes from hanging out with third-rate reporters like him. Anyway, he's waiting for you on the train passenger platform. I suppose if you really want to, you should go see him. They don't like him very much. That's a fucking hefty ass queue, but I mean, hey, it is what it is.
Impressed.
1 second. And I said, trying to make sure that everybody makes characters before they get locked. Yeah, playing also, I always make one male and one female character, and that's works. I mean, like, by all means, play whatever. Back color, me impressed. The hero of Torek saved Lupin Port. Wow, I knew I saw you from somewhere. I'm genuinely honored to meet the person who solved the Bergstrom case. I've got a lot to thank you for, so I'll tell you what I know about the Ark as promised. Did you know that an Ark was discovered in Lutera? Oh, you did? That's a fairly new piece of information, so now I'm doubly impressed. I'm the one that discovered it. Anyway, the first king of Lutera was a Sidriel. You knew that too, right? If he had an Ark, I wonder what other Sidriels might have had. In fact, I bet there's an Ark in Arthene. There's no true Sidriel here now, that's true, but Sidriel Galther did visit here for a while. But that was a few centuries ago. I wouldn't know where to begin to look for him. Administrator Bastian might know something, though. He has access to all the information archived in Arthene. Want to meet him? You'll need to head to CERN first. My editor-in-chief has some connections there, so I'll ask him for your help. Or ask him for help. Take this article to prove you're with me, and I'll send word ahead. That way, excuse me, they know to expect you. And here, take this train past the Stern. It's the least I can do. All right. So yeah, we have this fucking article. It's like, oh yes, the instruments in this miraculous feat is Konzetsu, an adventurer from a different continent. Ooh, so fancy. Yes, story. I'm having a good time. That's all that matters.
I've confirmed your ticket. Thank you.
Yeah, like
And
obviously,
enjoy
like
your
there's
ride to Stern.
there's definitely something where like certain times will be peak hours, but it's not really too bad. Like in all honesty, like you sit there for like half an hour to an hour and you're in, and it also doesn't crash like Final Fantasy was. So you don't have to worry about the queues dropping. You don't have to worry about like, oh, I'm gonna be in queue and then it's just gonna like die. Just hop in queue, do something else, and then move from there. Yeah, we had a like, I think it was like a 1,600, 1,700 queue at like 3. So I mean, it's in that general area. So not too bad though. How you doing, Grandpa? Hopefully your day's going well. Yeah, it goes down quick, and you actually have people cycle out, and like I said, you don't crash, so it's huge. Actually gives you a chance to fucking play the game. I do like the fucking drastic style differences. So actually, let me do this. So like this is one of the like main, you know, cities here, obviously. But should I? Do I have another Bifrost?
Wokon playing an
Dude.
MMORPG.
Fuck it.
Hi Con, been a while.
Hey Slime, how you doing? Hopefully your day's going well, and yeah, thank you for fucking 11 months. It's been a while, but hopefully you're still appreciating your time regardless. But so like with this, I can move here. And so like that, yeah, 1,000 to like move. And so like this, like it's completely different style. So you're just like running around here like this, you know, architecture differences, you know, and just like the style difference of like what you have here, where it's more fuck, I don't know. Actually, let's do this one. I want to show 2 more places off. We're gonna move over here, where like you have mechanical, then you have like more of the older style, more like seafaring, medieval kind of style. Like this, it's, you know, giant fucking castles, and like, you know, you have like some Victorian stuff, and you know, just different feels. Obviously, is like everything loads because I'm like jumping all over the fucking place. But like, look at this shit. It's fucking cool. And you know, just the general style, nice, and you know, happy fucking knights and magic and so on. You know, guards everywhere. And then we even have like this, like the oriental kind of like Asian-y feel, you know, where it's like just different vibes through and fucking through. This whole game just has so much diversity to it that I just think is really neat. Like it just kind of gives you a like a really interesting feel. Like you'll have some areas where I'm like, I really like this area over anything else. I just like hanging out here. Like there's honestly a lot of places that I just like going and wandering around because I just think that they look neat. So like some of the stuff that you have is just cool. And then, you know, you get these random things where it's like, hey, you know, if you go and complete this quest in a certain amount of time, you get some kind of like fancy reward. And, you know, you only have a certain amount of time to do it. So we'll go ahead and finish this up. We'll do this quest because we just happen to be here. And so I guess, did they lock it again? I thought somebody said that you could make characters on Una now. I really hope that they didn't already fucking relock it. I haven't been able to keep up with all the stuff that they've been posting though. So if they did relock it, maybe we'll have to, oh, it doesn't seem locked? Okay. So maybe go ahead and reload then, Zex. I don't know for sure. It gave you a message? Okay. Well, I guess we'll see. Hopefully we can actually have characters on here. It's gonna really suck if they fucking locked it again. Alright, just finished making a character? Okay, cool. Well, I guess we'll see. And I can just fucking kill you. Also, look at how like chunky they get. When you actually like kill them, like, you know, they're just chunks and bits everywhere. It's just, I don't know, it's fucking cool. And then my fucking pet leveled up. So just that kind of vibe. I think it's cool having just the unique feel that everything has here. Oh, also, these ones with like the symbol over them. So this actually has both. he's like glowing yellow because he's, I think, like an elite mob and they normally drop better loot. But this symbol over his head where it kind of has the little like pieces floating over it, I think is that they are in your adventure book. So like if you kill them, it'll count towards this big fucking thing you have that it's sort of like a completionist thing. It does give you good items and it is definitely worth working on if you're able to, but it's not needed. But it's something that like if you see those symbols over somebody's head, you want to normally try to kill them. You know, it's just, it's better to work on that. What do you mean I can't use it at this moment? Do it. Yeah, it gives like lore and stuff like that too. And yeah, so that's just kind of, I know. Yeah. Okay. We'll see where it goes. I do hope that they let us actually move stuff around and like keep your character, because, and I don't know for sure when it stops. I think it's the 14th. So I think we have another like 2 days. If you make a character on a different server, it will let you open up your founders pack again. So if you had already opened up your founders pack, you made a character, whatever, and then you're like, oh, well, I want to play with my friends and they can't get on this server. You can make a character on a new server and reopen your founders pack. But it doesn't let you carry your character over. So you lose all your levels and stuff. So you're starting over, but you just get to start over as if you also had just like started the game and you get your founders pack. But that really doesn't work for most people. Like you need to transfer everything. Like I'm not going to go and get myself to level 50 and then be like, I'm going to start all over. You know, like it sucks. So that's where you kind of want to go down the route of like, if they can actually put in everything, like you can transfer everything or at least roster, then cool. We'll go from there. Yeah, I got to see if you can move. Don't mind waiting. Yeah, and it's just, we'll see where it goes. You know, as long as you guys can sort everything out, then cool. And these, you can do different things. Like you can get special stuff. And if you get like certain things, you can like buy mounts and things. So it just kind of like, look at these boys. You can have fucking weird mounts and you can have weird ships and you can just get different stuff for just playing the game and finding cool items around, or, you know, different, like the islands have some or different areas have some. So it's just nice being able to like have some variety in it.
Right?
Yeah, portals, they're fun.
Who in blazes wrote this article?
Oh, I don't think the guy likes the article.
Snail can move faster than you.
Well, fuck you. Where's Matthias' article? Where's the article about the hero who stopped the train attack? Good. This is the front page news for sure. Why are you standing there? Take this and run it to the print shop. Give it to Rickman. He just got off work. He must be on his way to the monorail station. Well, why are you still standing here? Get going already. I'll call Rickman and tell him to wait for you. I need pictures of Spider-Man, damn it. God. Yeah, and doing like solo hard dungeons and stuff is gonna be noticeable, but at least you can do them. Like you can solo stuff. You can do very well on your own, but it is definitely helpful if you have more people. And it's an MMO, you know, get about people. All right, well, I guess we're gonna go ahead and take the monorail to the market district. Fancy, fancy. Yeah, and then like, you can do some pretty cool customizing. You can change, so if you, which is another thing, you can change the dyes on outfits. So you can make outfits look pretty unique, which I'll have to go and actually show you guys that too. There's some pretty cool pieces to it. But I think it's only for the skins. I don't think you can do it for the normal outfits, though some of the normal outfits honestly look pretty fancy. So let's actually do this. So say if I go over here and I take off these things. This is what my boy looks like without my outfit on. So like that's the general vibe. Like you have some pretty cool looking outfits and some pretty interesting things. And maybe you're like, I like the fucking coat, but I don't like the rest or whatever. Yeah, you can change all that around. You have different skins for like your guns and stuff. And say for example, like this, I have this outfit here, you know, where like I can just look like a fucking, you know, big burly fucking, you know, warrior dude, even though I'm a gunner, like that kind of thing. Like there's just some interesting stuff that you can do with it. It can kind of change the way that your character looks. So yeah. And you can do it for normal outfits, but not But only special ones? Okay, yeah. So, I mean, I know that it's at least something where like you can do some pieces. Let me just put this back on. We'll transfer these back to my pet. And we'll at least just leave that alone for now. But I'm going to go over here to the dye thing. Since when were you the edgier, right? Yeah. So that's just kind of where it goes. But at least it gives you something where you can actually do some interesting builds. You can make your character look unique. You can do some interesting outfits. So yeah. And we'll head over here. So at least on your main stronghold, but you can do it other places as well. But you can go in here and say, if I want to do something with this outfit, you can choose different, like, I guess basically like parts. So each of these parts has something to it. And so say, for example, I want it to be, you know, white, you know, here. And so I could be like, okay, I want it to be white. I want a pattern that is red, you know, so I can go like that. And I can also make it shiny or like not shiny, little shiny kind of thing, you know, that kind of whatever. But there's all of these, so I can like fucking just put on flowery stuff. I can go over here and like maybe I want some scales, you know, and so you can do all of these pieces on here. You can fucking put little fucking Mokokos on your gear. So like the gear actually has that on it. You know, you can fucking just make floral outfits. You can fucking put skulls on it, you know, that kind of thing. And you can also go over here and be like, I want this piece to be red. I want this piece to be blue. You know, you can just fucking go all out and do some weird fucking color combinations, and you can have them be shiny or not shiny or whatever. And that kind of gives you just unique gear. You can color all the pieces of it. And, you know, it shows you the way that you can like change stances or like put your weapons away or whatever. And you can do it with like the guns as well. And so it kind of gives you that thing where you can just die a lot, where you can do some cool, unique builds to make it interesting and fancy and flashy, and you can enjoy your character. So I think it's cool. Cosmetic stuff is always fucking huge. Anytime you can do cosmetic things, anytime you can be interesting and, you know, flashy, or make an outfit that like fits a role play you're doing, or fits a character setup, or like have fancy outfits that match with somebody else or whatever. You know, it's just nice. Is Satin Shadowhunter? Yeah, right.
I got your message. Hand me the
All right.
original article.
Figures he would call me just after I decided to go home after waiting for so long. That bully. All right. Go bring back my employees, will you? They should still be out in the street. Tell them to come on back. Why are your employees in the street? I'll head to the print shop first. Got it? Get my press operators to the print shop. This news never sleeps. I just like the fact that it's like, are you that fucking like in need of a story that everybody's literally out on the street? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, right, Zarek? I mean, I don't know where she's at, but I only have half a fucking level to 50. Like, even with me completely fucking around and showing all this stuff off, I don't think that Pix will be close. Hi, Pix. What level are you, Pix? I know you didn't leave. I'm taunting you. Let's see. Where do we go? Up here, I think. Yeah, this is Midgard. We don't do breaks here. Pretty fucking much. We'll wander up here then. Hey, Pix. Pix. Hey, Pix. What level are you? Hey, Pix. Hey, Pix. What level are you? Hey, Pigs. Hey, Pigs. Are you close? I can't run fast enough. No. Just remember, Pix, I'll give you a hint. Mounts as often as you can and teleport as often as you can. If you're like, don't go out of your way like entirely to get a teleport. So like this one up here, like this triport, I should probably go grab that, but it is also way out of my way to go up there, you know. But like if it was like where this teleport like portal statue is, then like I would probably go get it, like that kind of thing of like, okay, trying to go the route of, actually, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna go do it anyway. But getting the triports as you go through an area so you can teleport, make it faster. And if you're like close to it when you're doing a quest, just grab it. It'll be beneficial. But use a mount as often as you can, and remember to hit space, because space is your dash. You use it whenever you're running around on foot, and also on your mount as well, so you can jump on your mount. It's like a 6 or 7 second cooldown, but it'll fucking speed you up so fucking much, and you really need to fucking focus on it as much as you can. So yeah, it will help you to do things faster.
I want to be the treasurer, like Sasha.
And so we can get ourselves this fucking triport. So at least that's unlocked and we can do things now. Love you long time, pigs. All right, so we'll head over here. We'll go and finish up this quest. We gotta find the other operator dude. I guess, I don't know. I don't even know if this is actually where we need to go for this, but it's where I'm going. This one is kind of like just a clusterfuck of shit. But if we at least like, if we need to, we can click on this and be like, oh, we are up here, we need to get down here. So like, I'm gonna teleport here. It'll just make it faster. Hey, fucking welcome on in, doggo. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated.
I'm sleepy.
Hey, Iron, thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. All right, so now we can sit here. We hit F5. We're hiding. No one can see us. And we're now listening to a smuggler's conversation. I mean, yeah. He feels guilty all of a sudden. All right, so we'll go over here. That's some amazing boneless wings for your local chicken place. Nice, nice. Boneless wings are pretty fancy, you know. What's the matter, Pix? What's wrong? What's wrong, Pix? You okay? You not like boneless wings? All right. And now we disguise ourselves as a fucking smuggler, so we can go wander in here. And this is another thing that you can do in this, where it's like they actually had different skins and things that you can mess with. Like it's probably gonna be like, hey, I should like have paid attention, and then I would actually know what I was supposed to say. But you know, if you do it wrong, then you can just like come back here and like say it again. But you know, it's like that. Must be tough working in such dry weather. Where's the merchandise? What? You don't have it? Ah, this is why I told you to move your factory. I know it's the only place that the port guard doesn't bother to look, but I told you I could do this right under their noses. Now, get the merchandise. My customers are getting impatient. And make sure to tell your boss to consider moving his facilities. We're just like fucking walk our happy ass over here. Yeah, every now and then it'll happen. They're getting hit pretty hard. It's not consistent by any means. And if you log back in fast enough, Zero, I haven't, like, if mine has crashed, I can log back in and I get right back in. I think they give you a grace period. So just try to log back and you'll be fine. So yeah. All right, you're back. You learn anything useful? So there's an emerald ampule factory where the port guard doesn't patrol. I think I know where that might be. There's an abandoned village east of Lupin Port. It was built to mine pottenstones, and it closed down after the mine dried up. The smugglers must be based there. Good work, locating their base so quickly. It's no wonder my brother thinks so highly of you. I'd better let the port guard know where it is, too. If you have time later, go see port guard Captain King. Smugglers like them are always bad news for the guard. Now that we know where they are, it's time to round them up. All right, not bad, not bad. Let's get a hold of that merchandise first. Infiltrate their base and steal their boxes of emerald ampules. I'll send a guy named Hearts out to help you. He'll get you disguised as a smuggler. But I was already disguised as a smuggler. I didn't need to. See, and these are also the things that I kind of sit here and wonder, you know, should I do the side quests? Or should I just knock out the main story where you get more fucking XP? No! You bitch! You fucking bitch! I was on that elevator, damn it. Yeah, I get you, Flux. And honestly, like, getting into more than one MMO is always fucking hard. You're gonna have to deal with that. But this is, at least from what I've seen, very low impact. So it's something that you can hop on like 1 or 2 days a week and be perfectly fine, and you're not gonna be that far behind everybody. So say even like leveling, oh, that's fucking weird. But even like leveling, if you really try, you can get to max level in a day. And so like people were saying like 8 or 9 hours. So if you really just fucking push it and then like kind of take a break after that, you'll be fine. And even if you just take your time and like work around your normal schedule, because of how fast you can level, you don't really need to do much besides just like take maybe an hour or 2 a day, and you'll be max level probably in like a week and a half, 2 weeks or something like that. You know, so you're very fine if you just want to go and just take it at a slow pace and not stress that and other MMOs. So I think you'll be okay. Yeah, don't look at your guild roster. Yeah. And that's the thing, like I have somebody in my guild that's already fucking 950 gear score. It's fine. I'm not at that point. I'm not going to be able to compete with him there, but I can still do everything that I want to do in the game, and I can still have fun with it in my game and enjoy my time in my game. And I can do all of the high-end stuff. I can do the raids. I can do all those things. It's not going to hold me back from it because like we're all working through it at a slow enough pace that it works. And you know, if nothing else, there's a lot of solo content that you can do on your own as well. So even if you can't do like the high-end dungeons yet, you'll get there. And it's, you know, perfectly fine to just take your time. So yeah, I think you'll be okay. I think you'll be able to jump into this game, and like I said, it's free. You're not gonna lose anything for trying it. It's free, and just fuck around, you know, and give it a little bit of time, and you know, you'll be able to enjoy it while still playing fucking other shit. Need to find more of the machines. Another thing that I need to get myself to do more is, which I mean, mind you, doesn't really matter much anymore, but if you're trying to level, focus on what you actually have to do. Like with this, I needed to kill these machines, but I kept killing all the other things instead. So like, I was just sitting there wasting time. If I had just like grabbed the machines and like left, I would have already been on to the next quest. So killing mobs doesn't really give much in the way of XP. So it's normally quest completion, and definitely story quest completion that gives you actual good XP. So focus on the stuff that you're actually supposed to do for the mission. Don't just get lost and kill a bunch of things if you're actually trying to level. Thanks. So we'll see. It's so fucking good though, Devil. Like honestly, it's super fucking flashy. I just think it's fucking cool. Are you Kensetsu? Let's get on with our mission then, shall we? Before you arrived, I was able to contact one of the smugglers. He'll tell us where they keep the emerald ampules in exchange for our help getting them out of that group. Wear these clothes and sneak into the base. The surly smuggler will be waiting for you. That's descriptive. All right. Right, Devil? All right. So let's just fucking walk our fucking happy asses over here. It's one of those things where I'm like, maybe get rid of the outfit and then just run up close to it, then pop it again. But, Hi, guys. How you doing? Yeah, just another day at the job. Ha ha ha. Don't worry about me. I'm just a smuggler. I love me some smuggling. Yep. Hey, Johnny, you still owe me $5? Ah, don't worry about it. You're fine, man. Don't worry about it. Yeah. This boy just, oh shit, it's a hero. Ah, it's an adventurer. Run away. All right. What took you so long? Time for the shift change. We have to hurry. Take this elevator down and tell the unenthusiastic smuggler that I sent you. I'll tell you where the emerald ampoule boxes are. Ah, wait. No, shit. It's a fucking adventure. We all have to crowd around him and die even though we know we're gonna lose. Fuck. I had plans this week. Ah. Damn fucking elevator. Fucking elevator. They're all on Pix's side. I know they are. Damn it. Ah. Yeah, right. All right. Oh, look at this view. It's so nice. All right. Oh, and then these things, because I think I can. Oh, it's not gonna fucking pop. I think that's, at least I walked over one of those things earlier. It was like a fucking landmine. I guess they don't want me to while I'm in this fucking disguise. You're from the outside, aren't you? I could tell. I'm known for my good judgment skills around here. What, the irritable guy told you to talk to me? Ah, so you're from the mercenary office. He's really determined to get out of this life. I don't blame him. I want to quit too. Follow this passageway down and you'll see an iron door. The emerald ampoules are stored on the other side of it. I like how they're all just like, yeah, we want to get out. But it's like, just blatantly, without any real fucking effort, like just telling everyone like, oh yeah, this go down here and you'll find the stuff. And I really want to get out of this. Like, I didn't even like do anything. I just like walked up and talked to a dude. Like, how do you know that I'm actually the one you're supposed to talk to? I didn't like give you a password or anything. I just fucking said like, yeah. How you doing, bud? All right. And so now we can just fucking teleport. Or we can drop the outfit and then teleport. There you go. Yeah, the peg leg walk. Right. Not bad. Not bad. I can play us some music, chat. All right, excellent work. I'll turn these emerald ampoules over to the port guard right away. I'm also put in a good word with the guard for the 2 kidnappers who helped you. By the way, did you learn where they got the recipe for this drug? Ah, I just fucking grabbed the stuff. It's all good. All right, so now we head back. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Actually, let's do this. Oh, never mind. It's 30 minutes. I'm not going to do that. But I am going to do this. Yeah, the trigger fire is being funky, Devil. I don't know why it's doing it, but it wasn't playing the right way. Hopefully, I'll be able to fuck with it tonight. I don't know. It was doing it last stream as well, and it shouldn't be. There isn't any reason it should be, but whatever. To actually go and grab all the ports around here. I think that's probably a good play. And it might even be a good idea to grab this one and then we can like jump on the transport and then just like float around. We can explore the city. I do like this place though. Like this is actually a pretty fucking fancy ass world. It just has that kind of feel to it.
Demons are appearing on the other continent.
Wow.
Have you been on the monorail?
Thank you, Ronan. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm fucking majestic as shit, James. You been playing this yet, James? You know you want to.
Have you been on the monorail? Couldn't be.
What are we having for dinner?
And what level are you now, Ronan? I didn't think about it. Yes, I'm riding a Cerberus, and it gets even more glorious. So let's go right here. We'll wait until it starts moving. I can do that. I can fucking put some flames on it and go like this. His fucking feet and tail start on fire. Or I can go like this and he can detect the souls of the dead. I mean, it's fucking cool, right? Level 44, not bad, not bad. I'm glad you like it. Like, look at this boy. And other people will see the eyes glowing, but they won't see the souls. And they will see like if you set this on fire. So like you can have these and like they'll actually see that. But I mean, it's like, fuck, you have a flaming mount. I mean, if that's not fucking cool, right? Yeah, right, Megiddo. Aw, you bitch. You bitch. We fucking love our Anibi here, Megiddo. I fucking swear. A lollipop song? Is that the fucking thing like soda pop, soda pop, soda pop, soda pop? I don't know. There you go. I hate that this only goes one fucking way. I should have went on the other side. Now I have to wait until this is done. Ugh. Actually, I guess you know what? Fuck it. This is gonna be faster. Alright, and oh, it's actually here too. Nice. So, where? Me over here. Oh, I'm not gonna get there in time.
I want to be the treasurer, like Sasha.
Oh, you bitch! You bitch! Fine. Ah! Just fucking run. I'm wasting too much time. I'm wasting too much time. And I am level 49. I know my thing's covering it. I am like basically 50.
Stern Central Plaza is also called.
All right, we'll head over here. Yeah, and my XP gauge is right under the the start of the G on guides. So actually, I go like that. Is that far enough? You can kind of see the edge. I'm sorry, Mafik. I've been fucking around.
I thought we were going to leave on time for once.
No, you're not gonna fucking leave on time. I don't want to fucking hear it. All right, and then we'll head over here. And my roster is 21. 21.
Is everyone coming? I'd love to ignore him. Editor-in-chief.
Not bad, not bad.
But this is big news.
Yeah, we have to print it, whatever it takes. Oh, before I forget, Lillian left you a message. You can check it with the communicator over there. Go ahead. All right.
When you're done delivering the message, gather all the daily newspapers, private and public.
Okay. The thing. Why do I have to fucking pick up all this shit for you? Do you not know who I am? Ah. But yeah, the roster XP is actually pretty solid from doing like all the side quests and stuff. So like I've been doing a lot of those instead of like just only focusing main quest. And any of like the side little dungeons and things you can do, you get a good chunk off of that as well. Yeah, we're the reverse Paperboy. So I mean we're getting some things. Well, the construction is causing great outrage, of course. Yeah, but still though. Just walking is like, you do this thing for me now. Like, oh, okay. All right, and we head up here, and honestly, this should be the moment for picks. And you know what? I fucking got the port already, so I'm just gonna do this. I'm delivering mail so that we can hit 50 and piss off pigs.
You're back.
All right.
Why did you tell me who you were?
Exactly.
People will see me as the journalist jerk.
Exactly you are.
Hero Lupinport on errands.
Now people will see me as a journalist jerk who sent the hero Lupinport on errands. Thanks for the newspapers, but I don't appreciate you trying to make me look bad. Got it? Anyway, because of me, you quickly become familiar with Stern. You owe me one. Hey, you made me look bad because of this. You owe me one. Bitch. You owe me one. That's not how this works. By the way, said you wanted to meet Administrator Bastion? Wait, or what? You think I regularly rub elbows with Stern's highest and mightiest or something? Think about it. I'm just the editor-in-chief for a third-rate newspaper. There's no way I know someone so high up on the ladder. Tell you what, best thing I can do is introduce you to a member of the municipal department. His name is Bendon. Talk to him and ask if you can meet the administrator. And why not? You're the hero who stopped terrorists from blowing up a train. I bet the news reached the administrator by now, and he wouldn't ignore someone like you. Take the monorail to the municipal department. You'll get there in a flash. Now go. Ta-da! Hi, pigs. Actually, you know what? Fuck you, pigs. Oh, marina life. Up in the sea, wandering merchant ship, path of a true adventurer. So many quests and things. Look at all these things I can do in 50. Wow. Hey, pigs. How could this happen to me? All right, did I have anything else cool in here that I can mess with? I need to decide what else I want to fucking level. Do we want to mess with any of this? Or do we want to just focus on shotgun? Or do we want to focus on the sniper a little bit more? Let's do a little bit more on the sniper, I think. And last shot's always a crit. That sounds fun. And fucking letters. Yeah. All right. So I can find my own port. Oh, there's like so many fucking things now. So many things to do. There's time quests even. There's so many fucking time quests. Ah. Oh, those are dailies, aren't they? Oh, it ends at that time. Yeah, okay. Recommended item levels 250. That's not fucking happening. But I have options. I have options. Cool. Time for all these activities. So much room for activities, pigs. So much room for activities. God, I fucking love it. If we can get a shout out for Pix, she is definitely worth following. She's not a level 50 or anything like that, you know, but she is pretty much, you know, still worth hanging out with and still fun, still enjoyable. And you guys will like hanging out. You know, she'll hit 50 eventually. She's just like, I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. Oh, shit. I don't think there was actually anything here that I needed to mess with, was there? Why did I have the fucking mark for this? Was it just because I didn't have anything going? probably what it is. I need to fucking go and farm more logs, timber, etc. Actually, I think... Did I have a place down here that I could turn them into lumber? I think that was what it was. Yeah, right? No, I had to fuck with picks a little bit. It's important. Past that, you know, it's just fun. Okay, so yeah, so I can like turn my sturdy timber into timber. I can turn ore into ore. I mean, I probably shouldn't be fucking using these things, but fuck it. I mean, I can just go get more. It's fine. And let's see here, and then if I go into this, yeah, okay, so now I can start actually like messing with these, which, oh shit, I still don't have enough fucking coins. Damn. Why don't I have enough fucking coins? Ah! No. Okay, I guess Quix, you are one of my best friends. I love you so much. You are a better gamer than I am. There you go. Even though it's a lie. So I need to get more coins though. So how do I actually, because it's the yellow ones? I think that's a thing in here, isn't it? Yeah, so I'm getting pirate coins from getting these things complete. So I guess I just have to wait. And if I get more of those, then I'll be fine. Do I want to actually mess with... Let's make time stop potions. That sounds fun. Seen enough hentai to know where that's going. I mean, we're gonna leave. Yeah, we're say so. Oh, what do you have? So you're the famous merciful Knights of the King. I'm Edwin from the Adventurers Guild in Vern. I see. Please make me your comrade. No one wants to include me in their raid parties. I know how that feels. Is there something missing? Is there something missing? I don't know. I even filled my bags with the basic battle items, food and potions, and read up on the strategy guides from the Guardian Investigation Association. But they still didn't accept me. I guess you really need skills to make a difference in this world. I wonder, like, what this boy does that nobody fucking wants him. He's like, I'm probably gonna have to like bring him into a mission. He's gonna like literally run through everything and then just stand there and be like, help! God. He always stands in the fire? Probably. This boy. Alright, well, either way, even a dispatch task would be good. Can you bring me along? If you can't clear the raid, you can't go on dispatches either. Can't I at least just work as a ship's sailor on dispatch? Otherwise, I won't be able to stop my raging adventurous spirit. I understand. Make sure you don't give up. Thank you for the comforting words, but I know it won't happen. I'll stay at your stronghold for the interim. Please call me when there's another dispatch to be sent. I like how he's just like, hey, I'm just gonna live here now. Thanks. Boy. Fucking freeloading for sure, right? I'm feeling such a raging adventure right now. Oh. Oh boy, it's a clue. Probably not. I can go to a dispatch and then send a special mission through the dispatch station. Will Edwin be able to safely leave for the raid? We're gonna have to like enjoy the adventures of Edwin or something like that. Special dispatch to clear dungeons and guardian raids on your behalf. Oh, can I actually like send him out to do like, I can get the loot from that dungeon then? That's kind of fucking cool. Let's go to special mission. And okay, so if you complete a chaos dungeon, boss rush, guardian raid, or platinum field, a special mission will be added. So I need to do one of these. So I need to like actually do like a chaos dungeon on my own or something, which I do want to go try. I don't know if that's even something that we can actually do, but I think it would be neat. All right. So do we want to go wander a bit? I think we do. So first off, let's go up here and mess with this thing.
Convenient, right?
What are we
Because we're at least
having for dinner,
here.
Daddy?
Oh, what's this? Receive a document. What's going on? You need my help? Oh God, I have a fear of heights. You have to deliver this for me, please. It's an urgent document. And yeah, I'll just fucking teleport. Why don't you just teleport, mister? Yeah, so basically, like, I have at that main first town, I can go there to like do chaos dungeons and stuff. So, the document. I can't believe you trusted a stranger with something so important. So actually, I think it's these.
With corruption.
So there's these. You have towers, so we can go like up the floors, and each of the floors will have like some kind of reward. And that's a thing you can do, but you need like high enough item level for it. And there's these. To enter boss rush, you must complete the quest, you know, announcement boss rush.
Down with corruption.
Yeah, down with corruption.
Is it true?
And then to enter cube, you need to end, you know, finish the announcement there. So there's like just these different things that you're able to do based on like what you're actually messing with and where you're at. That being said, song return point in the city. Yeah, so I actually ended up switching it here, and I kind of wish that I didn't. I should have done it the other spot. Actually, Path of a True Adventurer. Actually, do we have Adventurer Tome and Ignia tokens. Visit Merchant. I think we're fine. So what I was thinking is being able to like go and teleport. Actually, no, I could do this, can't I? Oh. Wait. No, I don't want to. I want to move there. Oh, I have to wait a fucking like hour and probably hour and a half or something like that to use the Bifrost. Well, that sucks. Yeah, it looks like Midgar fucking sure. Yeah, I was thinking like maybe I could go and like teleport back to that first area because I at least know where those things were in the city there, and I think that's probably where they have the quests. So if I had those quests, then I would be able to like go and actually do those like the fancy dungeons. But I think I'll probably either have to just go back there, maybe on the boat or something, or just do something else. We'll see. I can check and see which things I can go into. Yeah, dailies. Complete the Ghost Ship raid, or there's like field bosses, Chaos Gates, Adventure Island. So many fucking things in this game, though. There's just so fucking much. I mean, I like it, I do, but it's like, goddamn.
Is amazing.
All right, actually, can I just? Ooh, I can. Okay, let's actually just do this. Let's teleport. So maybe we do a little bit of these ship things. I want to go and see that first. Oh, oops. I didn't want to dock. I wanted to ready to sail. We'll just hop back on it. But if I can get back to the first area, I want to see if I can do the Chaos Dungeon. Because at least I think that's what I saw before. Where it's like this big, just fucking shit tons of waves of fucking enemies. And they just all fucking rush your shit. And I think it'd be kind of cool. Just like not a boss rush, but just like an enemy wave rush kind of thing. Yeah, overall, I'm actually really enjoying the game so far. I'm pretty happy with it. You know, I'm excited to see where it all goes. But we'll see. Time to sail! And we definitely, hopefully we'll have a good chunk of people on Una. If we can get like a solid amount on there, I think it'll be really nice. So, actually, now I think about it, is this? Yes, go to Una! Hey, Cyrus! Welcome in. How you doing? You also got a fancy tier 3 thanks to Globe, by the way. I figured I'd let you know that. Enjoy the fancy tier 3, Cyrus. Let's see. What do we have? Ah, greetings. We're a wandering merchant ship that sails around the sea, selling rare items. Seeing as how your boat has been through rough seas, you seem to have ventured quite a bit. If that's the case, you most certainly have used pirate coins to make trades. Of course. Haha, as expected, I have quite an eye for people. The merchant ships and traders on the open seas are filled with rare and precious items. Most of them are obtainable by trading pirate coins. Hence, it will be a good idea to earn some pirate coins when you have spare time. basically, when there's any opportunity, don't miss it. Don't worry too much about it. If not today, then there'll be another good day. I look forward to doing many more deals with you again. Fun, fun, fun. So yeah, like you can go and trade these things. So you can trade these like other coins for pirate coins. So if you really needed, like, I just really need pirate coins, you can trade all your other currencies in for them. And then you can trade them for other things, you know, which are okay. But I think you want to make sure not to go too crazy with like fucking up your stuff. You know, try to actually have something that's like worth it. There, auto run. Yeah, and the game is a huge download, mind you. Like I said, this is a thing to look at. These two areas on the map that are getting highlighted right here, this and this are the first, like, what, fucking 40 levels or something like that. And so that's like the first area. That's what you get before the boat. And as soon as you get the boat, then you go up here. Well, I guess you go like in here first, and then you go up here. But like all of these zones are their own fucking section, and they're all like, you can go into most of these places. Some of them are like locked out, so you can't go into them right now. But all of these things have little islands. So all these sections have places that you can go into, that you can, like, I want to go to Carmine's Lair. You know, I want to go to Eternity Isle. I want to go to the Cradle of the Sea of Fermenta. Like, all of these things are usable. So, like, there's a fuck ton of stuff in this game just at this point. Like, those first two areas were just those two sections. And you got this, and you got that, then you got this, then you got that. Like, there's a lot. So, that's it. And they are going to keep adding more, but yeah, that's a lot of fucking stuff you can do. And I'm not exactly sure on what we have from the original game and what we have like usable that's gonna be coming in the future and whatever, but I know we don't have all the content in the game yet. So because it's like, I think it's been like at least one of the main games in Korea for like 3 or 4 years, something like that. So it's been one of the big games over there. And so this is something that has a lot of time that's like invested into it, a lot of content that we're going to be able to get. So we don't have it all right now, but it will come up to us and will be usable to us. So like, this is what we have already. Imagine what we'll have here soon. And the fact that they already have it made, they just don't have it released yet. They're going to do like the slow drop, means that we're going to have a lot of stuff for a lot of time. I think it'll be cool. And it's free. It's a free game. You can hop in, and honestly, I don't think that the pay structure is bad by any means. So obviously, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna make sure that it's not, you know, on that side. But I think you're at a good point. You can. Oh, I didn't know there's a. There's a fucking horn. But yeah. So like, it's honestly pretty nice. Like, I would say it's pretty solid. You're not gonna have to worry too much about, you know, dealing with stupid shit. So I think you'll be okay. And there's a cooldown. You can't just spam it. Nice, Angel. Nice. And yeah, so like, there's just a bunch of different stuff you can do. I mean, I really like the whole idea of these islands, like being able to actually go to these cool places and just see all these cool things. Like this one here, this fucking Lopang Island or whatever, Lopang or whatever it would be, is like a shipping company. You can go there, you can talk to somebody, and then you can like become part of their company, and you can like pick up items from them and deliver them to other ports and get money for it. So like, you can just wander around on the boat, do your own fucking thing, and like make money. And you know, you can just fucking go quest, you can go do dungeons, you can do like, you know, crafting and gathering, you know, whatever you feel like. And the boat's just fucking, you know, sailing along. So I'm trying to get myself down to this other section. Ooh. Giant mushroom island. Island full of mushrooms everywhere. There are clusters of tall, colorful mushrooms. You know, yeah, so fancy. You got some, the Lullaby Island. Utopia. The Boomling Island. You got Pomona Island, an island with beautiful greenery. It's famous as a special place for couples. Oh, you know, that kind of shit. It's just like so many cool fucking places. America, Mercia. Island full of carefree, prancing animals. There's an innocent, peaceful feeling about the place. And then I went here, and there was just a fuck ton of bears that tried to fucking kill me. And like giant tigers and shit. So it's like, yeah, it's peaceful, you know? And then it's like, okay. So yeah, it's just like interesting to kind of see like what they have, what you can do with it, all the cool things that are available for you to fuck around with. You know, and then like I said, you have like dailies and stuff in here. You have all these like different things you're able to do. And it shows you all the timers, so you can be like, oh, this stuff starts here soon. You know, maybe I want to go to these islands. So it's just kind of like, you know, where you do it, you can have like alarms on or whatever. And you can be like, oh, I want you to like make sure that I get notified every time that this thing is open. And so then it'll like ping you for whenever it's going to be open. Or you can click this to be like, oh, I want to see where this is on the map. So it'll tell me like where I am, what I need to do, that kind of stuff. So it has like the timer. And so like these things are starting soon or so, you know, that kind of stuff. This was barely peaceful. It's so fucking bearable, I swear. Plans 12 scheduled start. Okay, interesting. But so now I can be here and I can like repair my ship and then I can dock. All right. And like, look at some of this fucking like this guy's fucking gear. Like, look at this gun. Like, look at this chick. Different like fucking pieces you can do. Just interesting like pets and things. Fucking cats with the fucking hats. Bunch of shit. Bunch of shit every fucking where. It's just a bunch of things. All the things. And where do we need to go? Yeah, we'll go here. I'm hoping that I can actually get these like quests and stuff here, because I think it'd be nice to be able to actually start doing these. Okay, I do have some quests. Millie, there's something here.
I'm sure our descendants.
Some Proving Grounds competitive matches. And Proving Grounds is PvP. I don't know if they have anything for like PvP or, you know, maybe if I wanted to do like against NPCs or something like that. But I think it's probably just all actual players. But at least it kind of gives you some options. You can do something cool. And just like the setups of the towns are pretty fancy too. There's a lot of stuff. There's just a lot of stuff.
You're here.
Welcome. I heard your footsteps approaching. That's good to know. Oh, yeah, and so these are the things with like rapport. So I can go and like give them gifts and I can be like, here, you can have this brooch and it'll give you this. Or like I can give you a surprise chest and it'll give you like a certain amount of things there. I can like play an instrument for them. And yeah, basically Red. Where it's like you kind of just take all the good things and be like, there you go. And so like you can do different stuff there. Sometimes they'll have emotes you can do. And you know, you can like talk about them, that kind of thing. And so it's like, because of that, I went up to level 2. And so now she's level 2. Like I'll occasionally have some kind of items from it. Sometimes they'll have quests. So they'll actually like do something for you. You'll actually be able to like do stuff with them or for them, whatever.
I was thinking about something else.
Maybe you can help me. I've just received a strange letter, and what's written in it is so startling. A strange letter? Yes, I've just received a letter that's very alarming. I don't know who sent me this letter, but it was left on a table in my tavern. Want to read it? Sure. Probably a dick pic. What? I mean, we just fucking... I know you love me, Nera, my love. I want to come over and hold you in my arms right this minute. But there are those who don't want us to be together. I know you can't show your feelings for me because of them. Don't worry, I'll get rid of them all. If I have to, I'll kill everyone who gets between us. Okay, how about no?
I get lots of letters, but none of them scared me quite like this one.
All right. When did it arrive? A little while ago. It was left on a table. I was so surprised. What if someone gets hurt because of me? All right, and then you can just encourage. Oh, well, or hit fucking stuff first. What the fuck? Let me type. Oh, it's because I have my fucking chat thing here. There. So you can't see all the babe?
Sorry. This is all a little overwhelming.
All right, I'll ask around. Really? Did you really do that for me? Thank you. I really don't want anything to happen to my customers. Thank you so much. It wasn't that long ago that I found the letter. The person who left it here can't have gone too far. Maybe one of the people outside the tavern might have seen them. So it's like this. Like you have like little quests that you can do, and you can go and like do rapport things and whatever. And you got this, you know, like this girl over here, you know, same kind of thing. You can go over here and be like, hey, I know I was just flirting with that girl over there, but how about if I flirt you with this girl over here? You know, that kind of thing. No. Hey, how you doing? You smelly. If we can get a shout out for Hey, that'd be appreciated. Hey's a fucking amazing artist, fun person to hang out with, and you know, the most fucking optimal user of bad ping and connection on Smash you'll ever see. I care you too. Doing some Apex, nice. All right. But hey, I swear. Adventurer's Tome is a collection of stories from each continent in Arcadia. As you clear each continent's main quests, you'll see the beautiful painting change as well. From collectibles, cuisine, monsters, and dungeons to vistas and triports, you can see the scenery of local areas and find hidden stories. Wow. You'll see the charming points of each continent. Before now, you obtain rewards based on the achievement percentage of the Adventurer's Tome, but from now on, you'll get Ignis tokens as bonus rewards when you reach 100%. Do you have any questions about what I've explained so far? No. Good. That's all for the Adventure Tome and Ignia tokens. Here's a recap. The Adventurer's Tome can be cleared by exploring the continent's Arcadia. By pressing N, you can find out how to clear it. When you clear the Adventurer's Tome 100%, you get an Ignia token. Bring all the Ignia tokens you gathered in me or Adventurer Bird for rewards. I'll be waiting for you at Neria's Tavern. Come back anytime and tell me the stories of your adventure. So yeah, like basically you can go here and you can like trade for this. So like you can get a skillet. So like it's a fucking, you know, relic that you could fucking use. And it's like fucking pan. You have like energy around you, a colorful aura, like whatever. And it's just like summons an iridescent light around you when used. You get like fancy mounts and things. You get another Bifrost slot so you can get another teleport. You know, different like things for your houses or titles. So it's all these kinds of things you can do that'll actually like affect you in your game. And it's based on just, you know, like this. How much of this stuff you do. You have the different like continents and things that you're able to mess with. And you get rewards for going through it all. And, you know, if you get certain collectibles, it'll show up. If you do different vistas, you'll be able to go there. If you've done the dungeons in hard and normal mode, you know, based on the types of monsters you kill, you know, different like story stuff, all the different hidden stories like mini missions and things. And they'll give you their own small rewards as well as actually helping to complete the tome. And then whenever you actually get like 100% on it, then, you know, you go from there. And obviously we have a lot of areas. Like we just have a bunch of stuff we can do. These are all the areas that are like available, you know, that kind of thing. So yeah, pretty fucking solid amount of fucking shit to do if I do say fuck. Words are hard today. If I do say so myself. And there's also like these. So world tree leaf points. So you can get these from, you know, doing stuff. You have the fucking, you can transform into a fucking fish. You know, you could just turn into a fish. Because reasons. You can turn into a gatherable. So you could just turn into a gatherable and just sit there and be like, hey, I'm waiting for somebody to come up and try to fucking get something out of it. You know, or whatever. Just like fucking be weird. You can just transform into things. You get trades. You get fucking stuff for your house. You could turn it into a fucking rabbit. You could just, you know, whatever. It's just that kind of shit. Like, it's just things to fuck around with, have a good time. Stuff for, you know, completion. You know, if you actually do things and get all these materials, then you'll get something out of it. Yeah, right. I fucking swear. All right.
Suspicious?
Oh, nobody's suspicious at all. This guy carrying that box?
I only saw a girl and a priest near the tavern.
Girl and a priest near the tavern. Okay. Damn. Suddenly feels so ill. Oh, maybe he's poisoning them or something like that.
Did I catch something? How strange.
Yeah, this boy's fucking poisoning them.
Was it something I ate?
Okay. He's really wanting to fucking keep her to himself. Okay, okay.
No one saw anyone suspicious. Then, who left this letter?
It's got to be a prank, or I'll protect you. Don't worry, I got this. Thank you. Oh, change the contribution. Okay, cool. Thank you. At least there were no suspicious people around my tavern. But who left this letter? I hope this is just a prank. I'd better pay more attention to my customers from now on. Today was an unusually long and hard day, and I only got through it because of you. Thank you for your help today. All right, and so yeah, we get that. We get that quest done, and then I guess we have some more. I think because we hit level 2, so I think we like get the second quest unlocked. Welcome, I heard your footsteps approaching. And
Oh, you came.
wow, everybody getting sick, I guess. I'm fine. Thank the gods, you really are okay, right? You don't feel hot or sick in the stomach? So you're okay. I'm relieved. Actually, I just received another letter from the same sender, judging by the handwriting. What's written in it is just as terrible as before. Oh boy, here we go. All right, let's see what happens. What's this fucking letter say? I know you're avoiding me, Neria. Sorry, but I can't wait anymore. Everyone who gets between us must be eliminated. I can make that happen. You just wait. I'll exterminate those pests soon. Afterwards, we could shower each other with affection to our heart's content. Don't do that.
Before I started getting these letters, some of my customers experienced dizziness or even lost consciousness.
They cost me many customers. Some of them even believe that I put a curse on them. What if the sender of these letters is doing something to my customers? What should I do? Maybe Vivian's jealous of you. Report to the authorities. No, I was too terrified and shaken up to even go outside my tavern. And I was worried more people might get hurt if this got more serious. Could you look into this? I know I can trust you. Please, if more customers get hurt, I might have to shut down my business and leave Lutera Castle. Damn. We'll go and talk to some people, see what's going on.
It's time to get back on our feet.
Haven't you heard? From Neria's tavern, that is?
Nah, I haven't heard shit. All right, and
Today, I hear Neria puts a curse on
so
me.
wow.
Oh, my bad. There has been an epidemic outbreak.
Oh, an epidemic outbreak.
Huh? You
Want to know what I was talking about? Well, it's just something I've heard. Rumor has it that a strange curse has been going around in the castle and that Neria is responsible for it. Makes sense because the people who entered her tavern come out cursed. Terrifying, isn't it? Maybe this is why you can't judge a book by its cover. Tell me about the curse. The curse, as far as I know, the people suffer fevers or stomach aches and are covered with weird spots all over their bodies. In some cases, this curse even killed the victims. Terrible. I can't believe such a curse even exists. Perhaps Avro knows something or knows some of the curse victims. I've heard someone left the gold velvet room on a gurney. There has to be someone else who got cursed while in that place. Just the fact that it's like killing the fucking business. I feel like that's maybe more the angle they're going for, you know?
We have high expectations for this.
What's the word? Alright, we'll go up here. Yeah, he's spreading something, alright.
Hello. Did you come to play?
The curse? Has the news spread already? Yes. It's really giving us a headache. Some of our customers suddenly fell ill, and then our regulars stopped coming one by one, worried they might contract the illness too. Everyone thinks it came from Neria's tavern. I don't think she cast the curse, though. Why are you so convinced? Well, this isn't the first time it happened, about 2 years ago. A couple of women living in the castle got affected by some strange curse and came to borrow some money from us. The sight of them startled me to such a degree that I became mute, and there aren't many things that could startle me. I'm Mavro. I've heard those cursed women died. If you want to know more about them, you should talk to the authorities, like the knights. I think they decided that the woman just died from a sickness. But seeing that the same thing is happening again, someone really must be casting curses. Go to the knights. They should have the records. Bird's the word. Bird, bird, bird. Yeah, overall, like, there's just a lot of, like, small little things you can do here. Like, this is just a random little side quest, you know, and there's just a bunch of things that goes and does, and, you know, different things you can go and, like, you know, get. Some of these different people will have different stuff you can trade. So these things here are, like, what you get for doing rapport stuff. So, like, these quests will give me these, and then I can go and get these chests that will have items that I could then, like, give to them. So I can be like, oh, hey, this person really likes the Festival of Fire and Ice. I'll do all my missions and I'll get all those things and I'll get this chest that I can turn into this that gets more rapport. That kind of thing. And then there's also these with like amethyst shards, which you can get some cool fancy shit out of. You can get these to like go into these crystalline aura. And you got like the paper masks. Like, look at this. These fucking things. Look at how ridiculous some of these look. Fucking cat looking thing. You got the fucking assassin mask. You got the fucking wolf mask. And then a robot mask. So yeah, you can like get these things out of a box. You can go over here. You can get like orca mounts. So like you can turn your ship into an orca. Hey, Victoria. Thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome on in. Hopefully you're having a good time. Like, you know, it's just random things. You can have like one of these three, but like, look at this fucking whale. Gib. So yes, this is something you can, like, if you get amethyst shards, you know, you can go and just grab this and you can get a skin for your ship. You know, you can do tricks. So like your pets will actually do tricks. They can whine, they can play dead, they can do a trick. You can get like different emotes and stuff. You know, you can get another mount. So like you can, you know, get this boy as the mount. So just all those kinds of things that'll, like, if you do certain stuff, then you'll be able to get unlockables from somewhere. So, I mean, it's kind of fancy. I think it's cool just at least having the options to be able to have something that's unique and something that, you know, everybody can work towards is actually nice. Like, okay, these are actually cool mounts, or these are cool costumes, or, you know, these emotes are interesting or whatever, and it's not all behind a paywall. It's something that you can just fuck around with. Like, obviously, yes, there will be certain things that are behind, you know, the shop that you have to go and actually get that way, but, you know, it's not bad. And they have it on the auction house, so you can sell them and go from there too.
What brings you here?
All right. I guess look at this letter. And this? This is pretty creepy. Since Neri received letters like this, others have started suffering a strange curse. Things like this really shouldn't happen within the walls of the castle. If this is similar to the incident that happened 2 years ago, we should have the record of investigation. Why don't you read it? Why don't you go look for it? All right, and is it in here? It's probably down at the other spot. Leave that alone for now. I was mainly just wanted to fucking go and do... Yeah, it's in the same kind of area. It's like I just wanted to go and make sure if I could do the dungeons. Actually, let's just do that first, and then we'll like finish this roster quest up, and then go back to doing things again. I just want to fucking do cool shit. Yeah, still can't go in here, can I? It's these, like, to do Chaos Dungeon, I have to do Elaine's request, which I don't know where to get that quest from. I'm not seeing any quest down here either. Actually, I guess if anybody knows, has anybody actually done the Chaos Dungeons and stuff yet? What do you have to do to unlock them? Like, where do you have to go and, like, who do you have to talk to? Is it going through main story stuff still, or is it something that I can just go and, like, grab quick? Your chaos dungeon. Stupid bird.
Glory be upon Lutera.
Yeah, but it's like Elaine's quest or something like that to like unlock it, but I don't know where that would be.
Please keep it.
Go over here. And all right. Started experiencing a fever a week before the investigators' visit. Condition rapidly aggravated, spreading dark spots throughout the body. Doctors concluded that the symptoms were more of a curse than a disease. Priests were called to lift curse. They managed to save somebody, age 24, but not somebody, age 26, and was too far gone. The surviving something left Lutera Castle afterwards. She testified that he received some letters prior to her illness, all of which she burned, leaving us no evidence. The investigation continued for 3 months, but without any results. Eventually, this case was closed and classified as unsolved. I wonder if it's like the letters have something on them. That might be it. And you unlock it in North Vern. Oh, okay. So it's actually like Vern is a place then, huh? That being said, where is that? So that's something I would have to do with the boat then, huh? All right. Maybe do I just continue on the story and then we'll just get there, or do I just say fuck it and go try to unlock some cool things? How far into North Vern is it, Devil, if you know? Is it something I can like go over there and grab quick, or is it something that's going to be like way deep into story? Am I going to actually have to like go through the main story quest to get it? Probably main story stuff. Okay, related story quest. Yeah, then we'll just continue the main story after this then. All right, the Knights should have investigated it more thoroughly when it first happened. The culprit is saying that if Neria doesn't accept his one-sided love, then he'll hurt those around her. Probably trying to keep her from involving the Knights, which his original victims did, but he didn't like that. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Dragon. Welcome on in. Hopefully your day's going well. Oh no, you're perfectly fine, Devil. Not a problem at all. I was just one of those random thoughts. I was like, I kind of want to go and like test some of the cool fancy dungeons out, but we'll probably have to do those later. So I'm going to just keep grinding this over the weekend and maybe we'll get to it. You never know. All right. Sneaky bastard. For now, I'll have some nights stay with Neria so they can be there if anyone suspicious shows up. Nice. All right. So then we can head back and talk to Neria again. Yeah, the dungeons sound like they'd be kind of cool. You know, just having like some cool high-end something, you know, where you can get some good rewards and see what kind of like stuff happens. But I figure it's just going to be slow unlocks. And once we get everything where it needs to be, then we'll go from there. So we'll figure we'll at least just finish up the Neria thing and then maybe do the Marina life quests and then go back to the main story. Just to try to clear up the side of the screen.
Flowers for sale. Show someone you can.
And it's just the thing was doing weird shit where it wasn't letting the sound effect play. So I just like turned them off. I mean, I guess if nothing else, like the hydrate isn't that bad, but at least like the fancy dupe wasn't working. I'll hydrate anyway though. Yeah, it wasn't playing the sound alert or the like thing on the screen, so the notifications just aren't running the way they should. I don't know why. There were victims before me. Who the hell is doing this? Yes, I'll feel safer to have the Knights with me. Thank you. If it weren't for you, I would still be shaking like a leaf. Anything for Neria? Anything for the peace? Anything for Neria? Thank you for what you did for me. Now I know why High Majesty Therian thinks so highly of you. You're so kind, strong. It's hard not to like you. Oh my. Glad that the Knights will be here for me, but most of all, I know you'll protect me. I'm not scared anymore. I'll continue to run my tavern. I hope my customers will realize one day that I'm innocent in all this. Don't worry, you got this. You got this. And so, you know, then we can just, you know, we have emotes and random things that we can do. We can give gifts. We can do all that, but we'll leave that for right now. Let's actually... we can can I teleport here? Oh no, I would actually have to do something different, wouldn't I? All right, see you later, devil. Have a good night. Hopefully you're having, you know, I mean, hopefully you feel better, I guess. All right, so we'll teleport over here. Yeah, the lady's fucking down bad as fucking sure. But yeah, overall, you know, there's some cool rapport system stuff. There's some cool things you can do with it. Some interesting quests. Some people that are just fun to talk to. You know, some of them are interesting. We'll put it that way. But yeah, overall, I like it. We'll go over here. We'll fucking work our way over to this quest. So at least we can actually have one of the things done and see what happens with it. And what you would normally do with this, like obviously, you know, you just kind of go around the map, do whatever. There's barrels that are in the water that'll show up on the map as like little fucking dots. And if you pick those up, it'll help your boost. And as you're sailing around, you just slowly go down in durability. So you just have to like repair your ship every now and then, but it's not bad. And I think that'll definitely be something like once the like big fucking Kraken stuff comes up and fucking, you know, co-op things and whatever, then, you know, we go from there. So what levels is everybody at so far? What where are you guys sitting? I guess, hey Pix, what level are you? Go over here. 50, nice, nice. Yeah, the virtues are interesting too, right? What is mine sitting at? Yeah, I am 71 wisdom, 55 courage, 101 charisma, and 63 kindness. So it's just kind of all over the place. And there's actually people in the rapport system that you need certain things to be at. So there's a girl that I'm like, I'm not courageous enough to talk to. And everybody pretty much knows who that is. But like, there's just that kind of thing where it's like, you just can't even fucking talk to somebody if you're not courageous enough. Or, oh, you're not kind enough to talk to this person or whatever, you know, that kind of thing. So it's interesting. And they actually have some different variants on that based on what you do. And I think certain, if it's what I think it is, I saw stuff as I was playing through that certain things that you could say would change if you had like certain values. So if like you were at 100 charisma, you would be able to say something that you wouldn't normally. So maybe once you end up going through and doing your alts, you'll have different options based on your roster system and where you sit, because it affects that as well. So maybe like when you play through it again, like you'll be able to say something different to somebody that'll actually change, which I think is cool. Yeah, and they like certain actions add virtues as well as options. And yeah, it's something where you just have some different things. Yeah, Black Fang's demanding, right? And yeah, at least like you guys are, you know, having a good time with it, hopefully. Like, and I mean, it's like 15 is a good start. Like it's starting the game up. Hopefully you like it. And you started a character and didn't finish it. Which I guess, are you like, you didn't finish it because you just weren't kind of feeling it? Oh, this is kind of fancy. I want to see whatever the fuck this is. Oh, a place bustling with travelers. This is kind of cool looking. But yeah, like obviously if you just don't like it, then cool, no big. But everyone who leaves Peyto wants to come back. All right, so apparently this place is fucking awesome. Huh. There's 66 of these fucking Makokos here. Ugh. Yeah, the fact that Makokos are on the islands as well is the thing. Nice, nice. You're power leveling Liz, I bet. What level is Liz? Wow, this is kind of fancy. They got some like shops and stuff here. You can go up here, like, you know, buy some potions, expert healings. Okay, okay. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I needed to sell some stuff. We'll sell these. Yeah, that's it. These are weaker than what I have, right? Oh yeah, definitely. All right, and yeah, we'll sell that and sell the junk. Get a little bit of money. I can resort that. Nice. Over 13, not bad though. Honestly, like, as you know, it takes some time to get there. Don't get me wrong. Levels are kind of a thing. But if you guys are taking your time and fucking around and doing side missions and stuff, then no worries. If you're trying really hard, then you'll get there, you know, tonight or tomorrow. You know, which I think is cool. It gives you the freedom to do some interesting things. Okay, so I'm not really seeing much of why this place is like worth coming back to. There's fucking rats everywhere. There's a fuck ton of rats everywhere. There's probably a lot of hidden walls. So like if I was running along in here, like there's certain places that you can like go and walk through, and there's like hidden areas that you can get to that aren't on the map. And a lot of those have like Makokos and everything in them. It'd be cool if I could like hit that. Yeah, fucking rat mount, right? Shipyard workers. Go over here. And sometimes the skills will actually let you move as well. So depending on what you have, you could actually have some skills that'll help you move a little bit more. Yeah, so there's not really much here. Maybe the middle set of stairs? Was there something in this one? Is that right back up here again? Ah, okay, here we go. I say, like, there's not really much here. This is kind of sad. All right, this is much better, much better. And oh, see bounty points. Okay. How you doing, Sakura? Yeah, it's all kinds of fancy. Next place after the Mecha area is North Vern, so pretty close to the Chaos Dungeon. Nice, nice. Oh, Tears of the Abyss. And enigmatic crew broker on the Island of Mist. So something about the deep purple hue that might bewitch you. That's kind of cool. You get some titles, you know, coins chest. Damn, generates 2 million silver when used. So that'll fucking do something. That's kind of cool. So you can do like sea bounty stuff and you can just fucking get paid for it. You can transform into a seagull. You know, so that's a thing. You got some 10,000 pirate coins. So like, yeah, this is definitely like, depending on how it's done, that could be kind of fancy. Crew applications. You know, a bunch of money. Shirley is a crew member. Stat increase. And more Tears of the Abyss. So how do you get sea bounties then? I want to do sea bounties. That sounds fun. Hopefully I can like go over here and they actually tell me how, because I want to do sea shit. Yeah, it is definitely a sizable game. It is chunky. It's a chunky boy. But there's a lot to it. Like, you're getting a lot out of this game. And you will have content for a while. So, yeah. From what I've seen so far out of the classes, I like the guy I'm playing right now, the Deadeye. I would probably try the, I don't remember what it's called, but the bow one. So the other gun dude that's the like the stealth bow with the hawk. I want to try that. I want to try both of the assassins. And I might possibly mess with either Soul Fist or the Striker, I think. So yeah, those are the ones that I'm kind of like interested in. Maybe the big artillery dude as well, just because it's like fucking setting nukes and things down. I think it'd be funny. But the War Dancer, you love it? Nice, nice. Yes, I heard Scrapper was good too. There's a lot of really fucking cool characters. They all have something unique about them. Like the Sorceress or whatever is a fucking thing too, where it's just like fucking nukes the fucking screen. And, you know, there's just a lot going on. And I definitely think that there's going to be some class for you regardless. There's going to be something that you enjoy playing. So, you know, try them all out, see what works, see what you like. And there are new classes they're bringing in as well. There's new stuff that they're going to keep releasing. They keep bringing in new characters, new maps, everything. And yeah, space magic. Yeah, there's a few interesting ones that definitely kind of have like a spacey vibe. So I could see that. Even the like the artillery dude has this big like Tesla fucking orb thing that it like shoots out. It kind of like like a field that kind of like slowly floats forward till it hits someone and then just sits there and like shocks them. It's like that kind of stuff. Like they all have something weird and cool. So yeah, guys, are you having fun on the Payto? Let's make an unforgettable memory together today. Don't forget that every one of you has a special place in my heart. All right. I was standing by the stage applauding them when a man approached me. He had an unexpected proposition. Oh boy. Becoming an idol. Here, let's... fuck. I'm forgetting I don't fucking do this. No, fuck. There, cheer. Going system. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna try summoner class, even though a ton of people said it sucks. And that's the thing. They are bringing other classes in. They are going to adjust things, supposedly. I'm going off of just like what I've heard, that they are going to be doing some pretty heavy class changes this year. So I think that's something they're doing in the like their original game, and then hopefully that also carries over into this. But that's going to be something that hopefully will make certain things a little bit easier to use, or a little bit better than they are. And, you know, that kind of just general setup of small tweaks as it goes, little by little, working things out. And we'll find something that will be fun for everybody. And certain classes will always be better than other classes in certain things. But as long as you still have a place where you shine, then cool. If they can balance it well. So, like, PvP is a thing. You know, different, it's rock, paper, scissors to a point. Certain classes are just better at other things than other things. Or like, you know, certain classes, they can get in there and they can be really fucking high damage, but they're slow. So classes like me, where I'm not hitting as hard, but I'm more agile, I can deal with them easier. And then like the classes that are kind of like middle ground, like they're able to CC a lot, hold people down, like stop me, even if they don't have do like all the damage, that they can hold me there for the damage guys to get in, like that kind of stuff. PvP is going to be interesting, and I'm really looking forward to it because it's all, which actually, let me show you this. I think it's kind of cool. So this is the PvP Book of Coordination. So you can actually go in and just, when you do this, you get all your stuff. So you get this book that you can set up profiles for PvP. You can set your own skills. You can set your own like setup like of where you want your skills at. You can go in here and do all of this. So if you come up here, like, you know, and say, we just put it all in domination and specialization and then do this. You have 340 skill points that you can be like, I want to level this thing up, but I'm going to go here and put that there and whatever. So you can completely set whatever you want. And yeah, leave the page without saving. So you can go in here and make a build. So these are all of your skills. You even have like your ultimates and stuff like that. So you have all of the things available for when you go into PvP. So it's something where everyone is equal in PvP. Gear isn't counted, and you have access to all of your skills, have access to everything that you want, and you can set your skills however you want. You can set your stats how you want, and you go into PvP against somebody else who did the same thing. So that gives you sort of a level playing field, which honestly I think is really cool. So I'm going to have to get a little bit more used to it before I really jump in, because I don't want to like fuck up my ranking yet. I want to do a few like duels and stuff, but that's going to be something where you can go in and you do ranked PvP, and yeah, it's cool. And yeah, it's definitely not like pay to win. It's what Blade and Soul was. Because if anybody played Blade and Soul, the arena in that was fucking amazing. I loved that. And that's one of the reasons I really wanted to keep playing Blade and Soul. But then bots took it over and it went to shit, so on. But the fact that you can have equal fights, you're going in and fighting skill against skill. It's not based on like, okay, I just got a better drop of, you know, this dungeon. Okay, I sat here for 10,000 hours and I just got better gear because of the loot. Or, oh, I just paid $10,000 and I got better shit. You know, it's, I am just better at this class than you. Or my class is better at beating you. And that's all. It's the skill-based side. It's the thing of like, you were actually going against someone and you were skill against skill, not anything else. And you can do 1-on-1s, you can do 3-on-3s. Like, it's that kind of thing of you can actually do some pretty sizable shit. Which I remember back when I used to fucking play WoW, you know, doing all of the like arena stuff and doing like 3v3s, and it was just fun to do stuff with my friends. And like we would have this team that we would go in and try to rank up together, and like I want to get back into that again. I want to be able to do some cool ranked PvP and actually see how far I can push myself. So we'll see. It could be fun. I'm going to play with it a little bit. I'm going to get used to what I'm trying to do, how I want to build my class, and test a few things, and then maybe we can start doing some PvP shit. And you know, something that I think would be kind of cool. Yeah, like Neo, and like, yeah, the verse modes and stuff I think is cool. And I don't, just the fact that you actually have the chance of doing, and I guess there's also like trial raids and stuff as well. You can do stuff with that. So you can do like, you can test a raid, there's Legion raids, all that. But it's the fact that you can go in and do something without having to worry about gear. It's the best fucking thing in the world, because gear is always going to be unfair. You are always going to have somebody who has put more time in, who has done better, who has gotten better RNG, because, you know, certain things in here are RNG based. Certain people will just have better engravings or the stones or whatever, that they just were lucky enough to get the better stat. So having something that is equal is huge. All right, you're so energetic. How do you like to make a debut as an entertainer like Donnie? If you're interested, you'll have to audition. Sure, I'm gonna be an entertainer, guys. Good. Then you can, or can you show me how you dance? You don't have to be nervous. Oh, it's gonna be that kind of fucking thing. Oh, we're getting into this kind of a moment, guys. Oh, ha ha ha. We're gonna dance. Look at me. Yeah, and that's kind of like, it just kind of gives you sort of an option where you can do some cool things. Did I not? I don't think I put the fucking slash in front. Look at this fucking dance. My fucking God. Look at me go. Look at me go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What the fuck is this? Look at that fucking shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. God. Oh, you're just the kind of person I've been looking for. You're ready to make your debut right away. Want to sign a contract? God, there's so many contracts in this. Sure. Excellent. And your name is? Ah, Kazetsu. I see. Good. Very good. Nice to meet you. Now, this is the ace up my sleeve that I've prepared for our next show. A dance technique called the sway. Practice and memorize it as soon as you can. After all, Kazetsu, you're the next one to perform on stage. Fish. Hey, do you want to be part of my thing? Do you want to sign this contract? Hey, you got to go right now. Not like, you know, give me a little bit of fucking time to like practice this shit. It's just like, nah, go. All right. And hey, we got some fucking pirate coins. Not bad. Fucking 2,000 pirate coins even. Fucking solid. That's going to help a lot with the stronghold. And see what kind of card packs we can get. So these are the things that will like get chances at cards. And these things here, like I'm going to like get the Nox card and then get the Vanquisher card, and those all go into my card selection thing, which then I can get different boosts out of. So it's just like a chance of getting something. You could get something good, you could not. Get the sway, and then we can learn that. And we also had cheers I forgot to use earlier. Oh, and because we hit 50. Actually, side note, while I'm thinking of it, this is a good idea. This thing here, was it? Yeah, it's recommended, and yeah, so at least recommended. This item right here, the character level achievement chest. If you guys can, if you are going to put any money into it, or if you've gotten any packs, so if you've gotten like a founder pack or a starter pack or any of that, this is a really good thing to get because of the fact of, you know, the setup of what it is. So like with these coins that you have, or the fancy royal crystals or whatever, it's like 1,100, and it will give you 2,600 crystals, and it like has some other stuff in there and whatever. But it's kind of one of those typical things of you put in an initial like big burst of money and then you get a bigger burst of money out of it. And so that's kind of where, like, if you were to go and put this amount into crystals normally, so like the 1,100 into crystals, it would probably only give you, I think, like 1,700 crystals or something like that. So it's supposed to be like, hey, you're gonna have to invest not only like the crystals, but the time into it, where like you're having to level to 50 before you actually get all of those. But you get more crystals than if you would have just bought them yourself. And so it gives you the ability to like go in here and like grab yourself some pets, you know, like you can get some of the different things out of this with the crystals, or you can get your like gold through the marketplace and stuff like that. So it's just something where like, if you are going to get anything here, I would highly recommend this pack because you're going to get a lot of value for the crystals that you get. So that's where like these two chests came from. So this one has 520 crystals because of like some of the stuff that I got. So got some crystals, and it also gave me this. So at least I'm pretty sure this is the one. Yeah, so it's like at 50. So, or no, this is the Platinum Founders one. I'm thinking of something different. But Platinum Founders, aha. So it's something. But that crystal box is just a really good one to work on because it'll give you a solid amount of crystals as you level up, which I think is good. Also, anything that restores a percentage of health, so like these potions here that restore percentage health, hold on to those and don't use them, because I think those are the only ones that can be used in raids later on. I think that's the main reason, but it's also like percentage health is going to mean more later on. When you have more health, it's going to give you more healing. So you'll have healing potions like this that give you a straight amount of health. Use those while you do stuff. Use those as you level because they're easy to get. They're easy to craft. They're easy to buy, whatever. But all of the ones that give you percentage based, put those away somewhere else. Put them in the storage, put them in your pet, put them wherever. And so the box that I was talking about wasn't part of the Founders Pack, so you should definitely go and grab that. I think it's worth it, but maybe that's just me, but I think it's definitely worth going and looking at. Chaos Shards. Decimal Fragment of Patronia, a realm that closed at the end of the Chain War. It instantaneously breaks the equilibrium of things to unleash incredible power. That's fancy. Don't know what it is, but sure. Now we got some instant fucking completion stuff. Bunch of things. I guess while I'm thinking of it, there's also some other things you guys should look at. If you... Where is it? Was it roster? Yeah, roster. So on the roster thing, so down here. Yeah, there you go. I should just move out of the way, huh? But down on the roster, there's the memory chamber. If you go here, you can relive the past. You can watch cutscenes again. So, mind you, it's just if you want to go in here, it's nice because you can come up here. You can be like, oh, hey, I'm going to remember the past and look at like cool cutscenes, and you can like rewatch all this stuff, which is cool because it lets you go through kind of the same way that like the book in the Final Fantasy 14 ends does, where you can relive cutscenes. But they also have a storage box here. So you have roster storage. So if you ever need to, you can go up here and you can be like, oh, hey, I'm going to fucking, you know, put these things in storage. So you have personal storage, you have roster storage. So if you want to like, I want to put this on any of my accounts, there's that. And you can watch the story I'm skipping. Yeah. But this gives you the ability to put all of these things in here where I can just be like, hey, I'm going to put all of these in my storage, and then I can just have extra space. But you can teleport here from anywhere by going into going into the roster and then the memory chamber. So if you don't want to mess with like having the stuff through your pet, because I think you can go into your pets and yeah, on the pet function, you have like the remote storage, you have the market, remote mail, remote repair, and then like gem functions and all that. So like These are things that I think you get with the crystalline aura, if I remember right. I think, so like if you have like the crystalline aura, you'll get like the extra remote stuff. So you can remotely repair, you can remotely like mess with like auction house, all that kind of shit through here. So like I can like go to the market through my pet. But if I don't have that, so if I don't have the crystalline aura, whether you're saving it for later or whatever, like it basically will always pick up stuff for you. So if you have a pet out, it'll always auto load, which is huge. You always need to have that. And it'll have effects like this pet gives me plus 10 crit and plus 5 HP. You can change those, but it's something. Past that though, if you don't have like remote storage, you can just teleport here, you know, and this is a storage box. So you have storage here. So that's something that is nice. If you guys really just like, I need storage, you can teleport here. And I don't think it costs anything. I think it's free. And so you just go there and you have storage. That's cool. And yes, there is story. There's not a lot of story, but there's story. It's the typical MMO setup where it's like, you're the chosen one. You're gonna have to, the world's in danger. No one can save this except for you, Hero 574,332. And you need to use this special item that I have only one of, and I didn't give to the 5 people that just came in front of you, and I'm not gonna give to the last 2 people behind you. It's this one special item. You're the only one that can save the world. And that's the story. So, you know, it's that kind of thing where it's just, it's the typical setup, but you know, it's an MMO. What do you expect? All right. We got like fucking little Makokos hanging out in the fucking water. They're too busy, tough shit. Like, look at this shit though. Like, you're just fucking hanging out with people. This is just like a fancy ass fucking place. You got bartenders. You can get fucking drinking, you know, get some wine, all that. I mean, this is kind of like a nice fucking like a paradise ship, you know, kind of thing. Like, it's kind of fancy. I like it. It would be cool if I could have this as like my own ship that I could fucking sail around in. And we can't. Oh, can I go in here? Oh, you can go in here. Supply storage. Oh, see, and this is another thing. I don't think this actually. So, this here, it doesn't show on the map that there's anything, and the door doesn't highlight. But if you like walk into the door, you go into this extra area. And that's one of the things that this game has a fuck ton of, is secret areas. So, yeah. There's a lot of stuff that you're gonna find a lot of these things in just like weird ass fucking places. And Makoko seeds are just horrible. And they do have maps and videos and stuff like that to show you where to get them. There's like 1,200 in the game right now. Some of them are very obvious, and some of them are in like hidden ass fucking places, which, now that I think about it, there's another one that I still haven't gotten that I remember somebody seeing. Like in the original town that you go to, there's a church, and there's I guess a walkthrough wall in the back left of it that if you go over there, you can actually like walk through the wall and like off the map, and there's like 2 seeds over there. So there's just definitely like hidden shit. So there's just stuff that you can find in weird ass fucking places. Like I could just like walk here, and all of a sudden I would keep walking, and then I would like go outside the ship and that kind of thing. So it's just a matter of like where they have them. But it gives you something cool to fuck with, something that you can go and do for completionist stuff. And there are some, you know, sizable fucking rewards for all those kinds of things. But yeah. Yeah, there's a whole fucking setup over here. Oh, some brown grilled skewers. It increases my strength, dexterity, and intelligence by 250, and combat resource natural recovery plus 4%. Damn. This is kind of fucking solid, right? Gotta be 20 or I'm gonna buy one just to say I have it. I'm gonna let that food sit there. But if nothing else, like you know, you can get like fancy foods. Yeah, no shame here indeed, right? It is like, honestly, a lot of XP. Roster XP included is huge. Hey, Mobius. Fuck yeah. Thank you for the fucking 5. I appreciate you. Thank you so fucking much. Even fucking grabbed Minnow in there too. We got Jag, fucking Landis, everybody. Not bad, not bad. Thank you very much. But yeah, overall, like I definitely think that the game has a lot of fucking potential to last for a long fucking time. So that's the thing. And there is a map that I need to go through because fuck, dude, I am not gonna sit there and try to find all of these things. I'm good. I'm just no. All right, let's actually, was it Sway? Yeah, this is the Sway that the guy wanted me to fucking dance to, but I don't see him like as a quest anymore. Oh yeah, definitely Mobius. Honestly, hopefully you can get through whatever's happening. I appreciate you. We all appreciate you here. If you need any help with things, I know, it's probably not actually, enough for you there, but 7 Cups is a really good spot depending on what you need. We have it up in the Discord rules. There's a link there if you want to look at it, but regardless, hopefully you can just sit here and relax and have a good time with everybody. Even if you don't talk, if you just want to vibe, it's perfectly fine. We appreciate you though. Welcome. Take care of yourself. All right, so let's actually get out of here. We'll come back to this place later. I like this. I guess it's an island. It's basically just a boat, but like this is, I guess, considered an island, but I like it though. It's kind of fancy. All right, so we'll head over here. We'll hop back on our ship and then go to where we need to for this other mission. All right, and we go here. Oh, we were actually kind of close. Nice. Sunflower Island, an island full of beautiful sunflowers. Artists come from everywhere around the world to find inspiration. Yeah, definitely, Corey. Honestly, Panda kind of sounds good. I might have to grab some. All right. Rasmos Island, a small, seemingly peaceful island. Sometimes it's visited by a behemoth from the deep sea. So basically, you fucking have Loch Ness Monster fucking island. Oh, and the thing is, there's also something with it. So recommended item level is 460. Obviously, it's a high-end thing. The mission period, always open. Boss appears 5, 9, and 15 every day. So you can go fight the fucking Loch Ness Monster, I guess. So that's a thing. I want to see... So this one, where the fucking chickens were, where it was that big swirl, like we weren't able to get to it. And I don't know for sure how the island tokens work. And it says Makoko Collection, which I wonder if we actually need to get certain Makokos to get in here or something like that. But in mission period, unless it's like the mission period is actually the whole island doesn't show up until then, which is, you would think like the mission is like when you're actually there, but who knows? We do need to go look at that at some point because I do think that'd be funny. You can use it as a private base port for a certain period of time when unlocking it. Oh, what? The fuck is this? I can buy my own port, I guess. Sure.
The marina gave us permission to dock. If
So you just unlocked life skills, Dan Zero.
Or need to change ships.
I wonder, Mohammed. I wonder. All right, so we have... Oh, so this is like a dock that we have available to us for 19 minutes. It gives us the ability to change ships. So even though I have the same skin on these will actually... Which actually, let me see if I can take these off. So this is what the ships look like basic, without anything on it. Basically, you have the first one. This is the first ship you get. And, it's simple, basic. This one is the White Wind, one you get for doing other stuff. There's all these other ones: Stormbreacher, Urus, Brahms, Trigon, Astray, and Aber's Wound. But they all have, I guess, some kind of special ability with them. You can level them up as well by doing certain things, getting materials like blueprints, etc. They have their own like special stuff that they're good at. And so like this one here, I think is so like on these hazardous waters, there's actually like a hazardous like material or hazardous water, or like there's certain things in the water that you can go over that will occasionally fuck with your ship. And so say like kelp beds are going to slow you down. They don't like hurt your ship, but they like basically make it hard for you to get through. But the Eurus specializes in sailing through them, and the stern breacher is also equipped with a decent degree of like resistance to it. So like this one here, like you want the Eurus that's basically good at getting rid of like, or good at getting through the kelp beds. And say like if you're going into an area that has a bunch of cold snap, so like it's like really frozen area, you're going to want to try to find a ship that's good at that. You know, so like the Icebreaker Stern Breacher is good against that, or Abern's Wound is also okay to get through it. So like, you know, and if you don't have something that's good at it, then if you're weak to cold snap, your crew gets frostbite and your ship will move at a slower speed. So like that kind of stuff where it actually affects you based on which ship you decide to use. But, you know, we grab our fucking mechy boy and run from there. And so this is our fucking port that we have, and so I guess that's the thing. And so now we can go up here and we'll complete the quest. We got ourselves some fucking coins. And now let's actually do this. I can't just teleport there, can I? No. Let's do it like that. Let's go this way. But I like the fact that they have some different ships to it, where it kind of feels like you have something unique. You have something that is, you know, interesting or different, or, you know, hey, this ship is better at this than this ship. This ship is faster. This ship is slower. And you can go in there and actually, you have all the ships. So like whenever you unlock them, you can switch through them all. Like I can switch the 2 ships that I have. And it gives you the potential to be able to like make a ship that is good at something. So say when you get to the point of doing all of the like co-op things, all the like boss monster stuff out in the sea, you can go and choose a ship that's good at that. You can choose a ship that can handle certain areas, that's handling like a particular type of event better than a different ship would. So I think that's really where those things sit, where you're going to have options of just swapping between them all. And then you have the ship that you really like, or maybe like this one's really fast, I'm just trying to get somewhere quick. Or this one is like just hankier, so I can go for longer trips, or I'm better at doing some kind of like fishing or whatever. So I think it's nice. Like, look at this boy over here. So this is the Stern Breacher. I guess this is the default look that they have, which is kind of cool looking. Fucking drills and everything. And I don't know for sure if you can actually like do anything with other ships, like PvP. I think it'd be cool, but I don't know if they actually will let you do any PvP with other anybody else. But maybe at some point. But I mean, it's kind of cool, like just coming over here with all the ships and everybody just kind of vibes. This is another ship that you can get in the store, the one with like the fancy effects and stuff around it. So yeah, dock. And then we can go back to doing quests. All right, and we're up here. At least it's like right next to us, so that's not bad. And I did kind of describe it at the beginning, but I'll go ahead and go back into it. So let me do this. And once you get a stronghold, so once you get through a certain part of the game, it'll actually give it to you. You have a song that lets you teleport there. And basically, so like this picture here, you can see that you can put a lot of stuff down in there. I don't have much in the way of doing anything yet.
You're back.
Yeah, definitely.
I was waiting for you.
There's some interesting things there.
Need your approval. You can go check them in the office.
Well, thanks, lady. So there's a wandering merchant that comes to this section of the zone every, I think it's like 7 or 8 hours, something like that. It has a big thing saying visiting merchant, and it's like he's right here, shows you what's going on, and he swaps every like so often. You can come in here and you can be like, oh, it's a roster thing that I want. And yeah, so basically there's like different stuff here that maybe you want it, maybe you don't, and it's based on how many of those seals you have. Just stuff that you can get as you do different, like, you know, events or doing stuff with the boats and stuff like that that you can actually work on. There's different vendors here. Like this guy will give you some of the main materials that you need to actually be able to upgrade your base and do all your crafting and things. You know, she'll give you different, you know, things for like actually doing cooking and like different seals. So all of these can like get turned into other seals. So a lot of the stuff is you'll collect a bunch of currency from a bunch of different things. They'll all have a reason. They'll all have something that is good for them. And a lot of people will let you transfer them into other things. So it is going to be at a loss. So like obviously 100 seals turns into 65. But if you really need victory seals for something and you have raid seals, you can turn them into whatever. And so like these are raid seal things that you can buy with raid seals. These are victory seals. So you can get like different stuff for crafting, and adventure seals. You can get like different stones and things. So it's that kind of setup of different stuff has different meaning. Crafting recipes, you can buy different stuff in here. A lot of these are going to be limited by your item level. So you're not going to be able to do much with them yet, but it's going to give you something in here where it's like, I can do high-end crafting. I can make master excavating tools. And, you know, then you can just use those tools to be able to do some cool shit and to find things that you can then sell and so on. You can make money off of it. So a lot of the stuff in the stronghold is going to help you in the process of actually working through it. Another thing, you can actually go and find people throughout the game that, you know, as you, and when you get here, you can see all of them. So you could already see everybody in this fucking list. But if you get enough like trust with them, I think you can bring them to your base and actually like put them down. And I think you can also do it with your alts. So if you have any alts, you can actually put them in your base and have them standing around and whatever, because you can have people come to your stronghold and actually like look around. I think you can actually turn it on or off, but people are able to come over to your base and they're able to see what kind of decorations and things you've done. So you can actually put people down. And if you want, like, you want her to look like this, cool. She's going to stand there. Or you can make her look like this. You know, you can have her fucking standing there being all hot and shit. You know, you have fucking like random fucking people here, fucking extravagant ass fucking stuff, or school outfit, you know, like that kind of thing. Have Black Fang. Admittedly, I like this outfit more than I like her other stuff, but you can have her be a Navy officer or fancy outing, which admittedly this one's kind of hot too. But like that kind of thing, you can fucking dress your waifus up and put them down in your fucking base. It's kind of a thing. So Gil was saying that earlier, you can put your alt in there and you just can't interact with them. Yeah, because I know my sister has her alts in her base. I haven't messed with any of mine yet. I think I actually have to like use my alt because I haven't seen it anywhere. I think you actually have to like log in and actually like use it, but it's a thing. So yes, you can do waifu dress up and you can put them into your base. You can put them wherever you want. So you can build a giant extravagant fucking hall with a bunch of food and parties and everything. You can put them all around it. You can have them all dressed up, make them fancy. You can build a house. You can have them staying in the house. You can have a fucking fire pit, have them standing by the fire pit. You could just line them all up so you can do something. I don't know. There's stuff there. You can have fun with it. And with placement, you go in here and so say, for example, it's like, oh, I want to like put this floor down. You know, so like this is the general idea of like, I'm going to put a floor here. You can rotate it. You can grab walls. You can, you know, put walls down. Like this is the general idea of like what you would do to actually like make a house. You know, so like that's the setup of actually like trying to build something here. You know, so say, for example, if I want to like rotate it here, like that kind of thing. So it works, you know, like it's not perfectly ideal by any means, but you know, it's slight rotates. So you can kind of go a little bit more even with it, you know, that kind of thing. And, you know, then you have a house. And so I'm going to fucking leave it there. I can move it later, but this kind of gives you an idea of what this looks like. So we'll fucking walk our fucking asses over here. Yeah, I have to do a whole bunch of shit with this fucking housing system. It's gonna be a thing. So, you can open up the doors. You walk on in. When you go in here, the walls will disappear so you can actually see what's going on. You can open up the windows, you know, so like you can actually have them open or closed or whatever. You know, this is just the general idea of like you can build a house and you can, when you're in the house, you can set up whatever you want. So like this is what you would do with building, you know, materials, whatever. So that gives you the general idea of placement. Actually, let me show off the island a little bit. We'll do a wide view. So actually, can we? Yeah, so we got like the main island, the lab island, small island. They're kind of fucking weird things. Retrieve all of them placed in it. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, well, that's interesting. But this is the main house. I wish you could go in it, but you can't. So it sucks. But there is like a manor here, and this is like the open area where you can build whatever you want. Like this is where you would build your house. Like right in here is what you would do to actually build a house you can do stuff with. All the merchants and stuff are here. You have like a beach, so you can do beach party episodes. You can do some cool shit down here. There's zip lines. So like this area up here, you can zip line down. But like this whole zone up here, you can just do stuff with. It's a remote island. It has like a watchtower thing, you know, some general stuff set up over here. You know, this is, I think, where you can go and do like, you know, guild events and stuff. You know, you can actually do some cool things up here. And yeah, like you should honestly be able to go into it. I wish that they would do something like that, but it is what it is. And so this is like the farming site. So you can do some farming up here. This over here is a vacant lot. You can do vacant lot shit. You know, there's little areas up here. There's boats that kind of pass around the island so you can stand on them and do cool things. You know, there's the dye stuff over here. So like this, like you can stand on it, it just kind of takes you around your island. There's the lab up here, you know, so just the main island. You got some people over here training, you know, for the ship stuff, you know, just different things. You can go up here to like look around. You know, it's just a general vibe. You know, you got just a big old fucking island to do stuff with. For actually using it, though, you can go over here. You can, you know, do some research. So based on the materials that you have, you know, you'll have like stronghold and slot expansions. You know, you have expanding your roster storage. So you can actually go here and like do things with this. You know, you have crafting recipes. You can make boats. So you have more boats you can send out. You know, there's a lot of small things you can do to slowly like work on everything here. So like roster storage slots, if I really wanted more roster storage, I could. You know, like if I wanted to make more dispatch crew slots, which is, you know, what I'm aiming for, and it's way too fucking expensive, I could. You know, it's like something where it's like all of these will take a certain amount of time. The decrease that I have is based on like the fact that I have the crystalline aura. So that thing I was talking about where like you can go and get it, it's sort of like a, in a way, like a sub. It's going to do something, will make these faster. Not like it's going to be anything huge. You can still rush them without that. It's just a small little increase of like, instead of it taking, you know, 8 hours, it's going to take, you know, fucking 7:30 or whatever. You know, so it's that kind of thing where it shows you the time it's going to take and it shows you what you need to do to get it, the materials that you need. You know, so it's going to be like, okay, it's 24 iron ore and 8 timber. It's going to take a certain amount of energy. So on the bottom of the screen, there's action energy. And that's just slowly recharging, going to give you some kind of a boost. And you can only do certain like craftings and things like that based on where you sit. And, you know, just kind of gives you abilities to make things and, you know, have a faster, you know, setup in here, which some of the stuff you can do for research will actually help you to do research faster. So, you know, it's going to be something where like you're actually going to like this action energy consumption decrease. You know, when leaving dispatch while holding the rod, the consumption of an activity is slightly reduced. So like when this is made, like when you actually have this researched, it's going to make, you know, dispatch action energy consumption by like -1%. And I think that's something worth like a housing item that you can put down, and then it's just going to make things a little bit easier for you. So that idea is, you know, you're going to get some kind of a benefit from it. And so say, for example, you know, fuck it, we're going to build a boat. We're going to build the White Wind. So we're going to research, and then it started. And we don't have the other slots because we don't have the other lab stuff yet. But while this is going, if we wanted to, we could do time reduction, where we could go and use these chips that we can get from boxes and things like that to make it go faster. Or you can spend crystals on it. And admittedly, it's not that bad on price from what I've seen, like compared to like a mobile game or some shit. But you don't want to do that. You want to just let it go. But if you really need this to be done, like I need this item, you can rush it. You can make it go faster. And then, you know, you have the different stuff here, like say, for example, over in the boats and things, like their daily little things you can do. You know, you get, you know, rewards, you get Stronghold XP, you get pirate coins, adventure seals, all that kind of shit. And you choose any of these missions and you go by like, hey, I need to get this, you know, type of seal. Then, you know, it's going to end up costing 520 energy. It's going to take you 2 hours. And it's going to give you all these rewards. And, you know, maybe these types of things are what you're going to go up against. So, like, if you go through all this, you know, we're going into kelp beds. So you want to have a ship that's good against kelp beds, which is the same kind of thing as the ships that we use. It just gives you that reason, like, okay, I need to make sure I'm using these different types of ships. If this is the only ship I have, you know, like, for kelp beds dispatch missions, the ship's durability loss decreases by 5%. Like, this one's good at kelp bed stuff. Cool. You know, different people are good about different things. So like this hard ship is going to be something where, like, if I have a crew that's better against these types of things, you know, like it's fire and wind, and I don't really have anything for that. But if I had a crew member that was better at that, so if I had somebody in here that was better at that type of element, I could have them on my ship, and then I would get a better reward, because the adaptation is like, if it's, you know, higher, then you get a better high tier reward. So you have a chance of just getting better stuff if you have somebody that is better suited to this role. So that's the general idea. It costs you a general amount, like requires energy, costs you some, you know, coins, and then you get more coins from it. So you're like, hey, yeah, sure. There you go. Mission started. You know, we're not getting fucking shit for rewards, but it's there. You can do the same thing. You can complete it immediately if you really want to. But you just send them out, and up at the top of the screen. So like, you know, up here, which I guess you can't see. But on the top of the screen, there's a little house icon that's, you know, is basically going to be like, hey, if it has a little dot, it says that there is something that's done, something that's ready. And then it's like, if you go back to your stronghold, your ship got back. Go back, you grab it, you'd be like, okay, cool, thanks for the rewards. That's all I need. You can go back out and do it again. General idea. Workshop, you make things like time stop potions, you know, kind of fancy. Used to temporarily become invincible. Does not shield you from wipeout skills from some powerful monsters. But you can go ahead and make fucking potions that make you invincible. You know, like you need certain items and they'll tell you like where you can get them. So say like this flower. I need to get a certain amount of this flower, and it'll say it's like the trading skill gathering, and you can get it from the Medric Monastery or Georka Plain or whatever. So if I go to those areas, it'll tell me what I need to do to actually get that. And so like if I'm missing something, I'm like, if I go to Bilbrin Forest and I start looking for relics, I can find the relics I need to make the time stop potions, and then I can just go in there and I can choose how I want to craft it. You have a slider here that shows you how many you make, how much it's going to cost, that kind of thing. So it kind of just gives you a general thing. You can build cooking stuff, structures for your house. You can build flower beds and walls and benches, build foraging tools. You got special and farm stuff, so you can build like different like boxes, you know, that kind of thing. And some of them are sellable, some of them aren't. That's a general idea of crafting. And then in the manor, you have outfits as well as structures, and those are things that are going to be like, if you get those things, they just give you some kind of a benefit. So you just equip them. You're like, hey, you know, I want this, like the train that I have makes it so that I have a better chance of like a great success and it reduces the energy consumption. General stuff, you can build those like this fountain. I built the fountain, so the fountain would give me some kind of a benefit, and it's just based off of, you know, what you have, like what you're doing with it. So that's the general idea. You know, that's the stronghold. You make it fancy and make it look cool, and it gives you a place that you can always come back to. You have vendors here, and it gives you something that you can put in all of your crafting materials to sell. So kind of basic, kind of simple, but it works. How you doing, Arm? How you doing? Having a good time? Oh, look at the time. What's that? And you also get achievements and things. Play for 500 total hours with a character. That seems wrong. Oh, no, play 50 hours. Okay. I was like, no, we haven't been at 500 hours. What the fuck? So yeah, I played for 50 hours total. And so I get like completion stuff if we finish this whole thing. So achievements, you have stuff in here for achievements. You know, say like the gunner, if you know, complete all these things and you get some kind of rewards from it. There's just a bunch of stuff, you know, that you can just get things from. So yeah.
You're
nice. Well, hopefully you're enjoying it.
Submit a meeting request, but I can't make any promises.
So yeah, overall, like, hey, as long as you guys are having a good time with the game, then fuck yeah. I'm honestly really enjoying it. I didn't think I would enjoy it anywhere near as much as I am, but I'm honestly like, it's Diablo MMO. You know, I fucking love Diablo. It's a fun game that I remember playing all the fucking time when I was a kid, and it's just like having that kind of fucking thing in here and being able to do all this with everybody else. I think it's cool. I didn't think it would be a game I would play for more than like a month. But honestly, this is what I'm probably going to put a lot of time into. I'm probably going to play it for fucking next year or two at least. So we'll see. As long as they can do well. As long as they don't fuck the game. As long as they don't go down the route of like, hey, let's see if we can make it pay to win. I'm going to be playing it forever. So we'll see. Yeah, right, Corey? Like, holy shit. I don't think that's possible. But hit level 30 and unlocked PvP yesterday. Nice. Honestly, I'm super fucking excited to do PvP, but I want to make sure I have a good setup first, and I want to do a few like practice duels. So I'll probably go and bother, you know, like fucking Silver or Burb or fucking Liz or something like that, and just be like, hey, fucking practice duels with me and just see what happens. So yeah. All right. You're okay. Well, I submitted a meeting request, but I can't make any promises. Administrator Bastion is rather busy. First, write down your personal information and why you want to meet with them. You can submit your request form on the ADMKX in the town hall. When you're finished, please see me again. I have business in the town hall. Just come back to the building, or come to the back of the building and find me when you're done. Why the fuck am I having to like do all this fucking shit? I hate this place. All right, and where is it? Up here? All right. No ranked PvP yet? I thought there was. Oh, I thought there was already ranked stuff. All right, well, that's a thing. Yeah, I was like, I'm going to leave it alone because I don't want to fuck up my ranking, so I don't want to do anything yet. But I guess if we don't have ranks, then maybe. All right.
Administrator Bastion would...
Damn fucking right he does. I don't understand. You just submitted your request. When did he find time to check it? Oh, speaking out of turn. The administrator is in his office in the back. Please, go see him. Better fucking watch yourself, boy. I got fucking connections. Nobody knows who I am. You don't know who I am? Bitch.
So
Yeah, there's so many adventurers in here.
A pleasure to meet you. I am Administrator Bastion.
I ranked in a few weeks from what I read on the PvP Discord. Okay, cool. All right. Well, yeah, I'm definitely interested in it because I like PvP, like in any game that it has it like worth it, I guess. Like I love PvP if I can actually have something that is fair and it's skill based and so on. Gear stuff occasionally is okay, depending on how heavy it is. But the fact that this one is all based on your skill, where it is equal gear level, where it is something where it is all based on how good you are at your class and how good you are at like knowing the other classes, I think that really makes this something that I know that I'm going to love. And like I said, it's why I liked Blade and Soul so much. I liked Blade and Soul for the PvP because of the fact that it was a fair and balanced fucking PvP arena thing that you were able to just jump in there and you would fight other people without like worrying about, oh shit, this guy has played 2,000 more hours than me, I'm fucked. You know, it's very cool that they have something like that in here. So I'm very interested in it. I don't want to screw up my ranking translation. I'm going to lose and I know it. It's the kind of thing I know I'm probably going to lose at the start because I haven't done PvP on here yet. Mind you, besides one time, which I'll get into in a minute. But I know that if I'm going into something, I want to do a little bit of practice first to make sure I have things down, and then I'll jump into ranking PvP. But I know that I'm going to jump in not having played, and I'm going to get my fucking, you know, shit wrecked and go from there. So I'm like, I'll try to make sure I don't do that. But I like doing some duels and stuff. Mind you, I don't know exactly how this game is going to play in certain aspects of what is fair and what is not, and what is expected and what is the honorable way of doing duels. But I decided to duel my sister yesterday because, of course, you know, we're in the same area, and I was like, hey, I want to try a duel. I think it'd be cool. So, you know, I'm just having a good time. And we're having at it. She's a sorceress or whatever, and I'm a fucking Deadeye. We're going back and forth. We're jumping all over the place. Big explosions everywhere. Fucking shit going on. And I'm sitting there like, why the fuck isn't she dying? I'm landing a lot of these fucking hits. What the fuck is going on? And so then she ends up killing me. And I see that her health is barely fucking gone down. I'm like, that's not right. What the fuck? Are you using potions? And it's like, yeah. Aren't you? I'm like, no. You don't use potions in duels. Who the fuck uses potions in duels? So I'm just like, what the fuck is this? She's like, well, of course I'm going to use potions in duels. It's a fucking duel. So I don't know where we sit. I don't know what this game is going to land in. I've played games with both. I've played games with like you go all out or you only go with what you have. Everywhere that I really remember, it's always the honorable fighting way to do a duel without potions. You never use potions during duels. You only use what your class has because you are going off of it as my class versus your class. Not my class and my money and potions versus your class and your money and potions. So we'll see. I don't know where you guys sit. Like, I guess, what would you say? If you had seen that, do you think that using potions in duels is fair? Or do you think that you should just only use what you have and you start at full health, and if you die in that, then you have lost? Right? No potions. That's what I thought. So I'm just sitting there like, what the fuck? How are you not dead? I have hit you so many times. And then as soon as that fucking duel ended, where she had barely lost like an eighth of her fucking health, like, what the fuck is this? So it's like, this is so dumb. Yeah, it's gonna be like regular sports, anything goes. Yeah, it's like I'm gonna tell my mom indeed. So yeah, I know it depends on a lot of the setup of like where we're gonna go, because like I said, I've played games with both. I've played games with when you duel, you only go with like starting health to end health. You never fucking heal unless your class heals, and that is accounted for because, okay, you are a healing class. I need to do things differently. But you know, it's always just been you just go straight off of what you have. And so I don't know, we'll see. I think this game will probably go down the expected route of no potions, because that's just kind of the general route of, you know, it's seeing skill. So maybe not, who knows, but I feel like that's where we're gonna have to go with it. Yeah, enough points for another aura. Oh shit. I mean, guess we'll see what happens, Jinx. Yeah, no items, just fight it out. Yeah, okay, cool. At least I know that I'm not like in the wrong there, or at least I'm like in the minority. I feel like that's just the style of a duel. She's not very heavy on PvP, so that's something where like she does do PvP, but that's always one of the things. Like, I was always more into it than she was, so that was just kind of the area that I sat in. So I guess that's just kind of where things sit. But it is what it is. At least, I mean, like I said, at least you guys are all on the same page. So yeah. Logical move, rematch and no pots. Yeah, that's kind of where it sits. I tried to. She's like, no. So it is what it is. Yeah, play games that usually tank or a healer, so I don't usually need pots. Yeah, I can get that. But I'm like, I'm agile as fuck. I'm jumping all over the place because, like, if I get hit, I get fucking hit hard. My class cannot fucking get hit, or else shit happens. So we'll see. Yeah, pleasure to meet you. I am Administrator Bastion. First, you take care of Bergstrom, and now you foil this train attack. Impressive and noble. Many people would have lost their lives on behalf of Stern. I thank you. By the way, what brings you back this way? I heard you became a knight of King Lutera. Are you here on his behalf? I do. Yeah, right, Plugs? Pretty fucking much. It's like, damn. All right. What's that? You looking for the Ark? If you're asking me if there's an Ark in Arthanine, I'd say there's a possibility. This is true that Sidrael Gaultier stayed here. Yes. Arthatine. Maybe I would just say Arthatine. Yeah, Arthatine? Arthatine. Yeah. But if you want me to check the relevant records, I'm afraid I can't entertain some fishing expedition. Right now, Arthatine can't afford to get distracted by fairy tales. Well, fuck you!
What in the world? Pleased to meet you. I'm Sasha, the treasurer.
A little bit, Doug. Just a little. Slight little bit of addiction. It's okay. It's fine, honest. I can quit whenever I want. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. And don't mind that blowhard Bastion. I'll look into the Ark for you. He wasn't lying when he mentioned Arthur was in trouble. Or I guess that said it'll take a while. And that's because of a colleague of ours who went astray. Do you need my help? Wait, you're already volunteering to help? That's why I mentioned it, actually, so I certainly won't decline your offer. Thank you. All right, so I guess we're getting some fancy shit.
The Parliament of Arthatine is led by 3 people.
3 people, all right. I'm up to my ears and work. Can we talk later? All right.
Did you know the Parliament of
I hit
Arthatine
rapport on
is
accident.
led by 3 people?
Bastion leads the executive branch. I control the treasury, and Kraus heads up the technology branch. All 3 of us work towards the advancement and prosperity of the nation. God. Hey, thank you for the biddies, Doug. Much appreciated.
My family joked that I have a lost Ark problem. I told them it's only a problem if I don't get to play Rue Dad.
Damn right. Damn right. It's not a problem. I'm enjoying all of it. I'm perfectly okay. It's not a problem at all to me. Oh God, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, there was a good chunk of people that were going crazy over fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! That's a thing. But yeah, I got the Platinum Founders pack, I think, and I guess that they also have new starter packs. I think that you can get both. So I'm probably gonna have to grab the starter pack as well and go from there because I have a problem. So it is what it is. Hey, nothing wrong with that at all. And there is something with, like, they do sell a lot of the stuff. So like if you wanted the mounts, like if you really want Cerberus, you can get it through the auction house. So I think it's 30. I think whenever you hit level 30, the auction house opens up and you can buy stuff from there. So like you can get the things from the founder pack if you really wanted to. Like if there's anything in particular, like I want this, you can do it by just farming in game, getting all the stuff from it, and then grabbing it from there. So it's the thing. But yeah. Yeah, Mayhem Berserker. Nice. The Soul Fist, I keep seeing people really like it. I know Burb does Soul Fist, so that's a thing. I guess it's something that people like. So yeah, by all means. Now I'm just fucking play Dragon Ball. So yeah. And hopefully you guys definitely go and follow Hanavi as well. Hanavi is fucking amazing. Another Skelly tuber you guys definitely need to go and hang out with. And good to see you as well. you can, if you get a skin or anything like that and you put it on your character, it'll normally like seal to that character. So if you get something, it's like, are you sure you want to do this? Make sure it's on a character you want, because most of the time you're not able to transfer them between alts. So like if I put something on my main guy, so like my outfit, I don't think I can put that on anybody else. That being said, some things will let you, or they will let you at least trade them a few times. So a lot of them, it's like, you can trade this twice. So you can trade it to somebody, then trade it on the marketplace or whatever, and then like that's it, and it's bound there. But that'll at least give you a little bit of stuff you can work with. Past that, I mean, normally you pick one thing and you just go on that, and you don't really worry about reusing too much. And yeah, it's the most popular MA class. I could see that. I keep hearing about some fucking crazy ass scrapper stuff though, where somebody could like do some weird shenanigans with the build to like infinite fucking MP, some fucking shit. I don't know. But there's some pretty spicy builds I've seen people, you know, setting up. And I need to look a little bit into the Deadeye side of it to find what the good builds are, like what good PvP builds there are and what good PvE builds there are. And then what I normally do, I'll look at a build, I'll find out why it works, and then I'll change it. Because I don't like just copying builds. I'll copy a build and I'll try to find out why it works and then build from there. But I don't know. I just need to look into why certain things are good with this, what abilities are actually worth it, which ones I actually want to use, and what combos I want to use them in. And we'll find a good balance of how I can make this boy broken. So I think it'll be fun. Yeah, and PvE is definitely a big thing too. You don't have to go crazy with PvP. You don't have to do any of that. And you don't have to do PvE. You can do whatever you want. It's open to whatever you feel like. But I like being able to play both. You know, being able to do PvE and PvP. So I think that's fun for me. So yeah. And I currently have like fucking 5 or 6 YouTube videos like up, like tabs open that I've just been watching through. So I've just been going through all these videos. I'm like, hey, this is a thing. This is something I got to work on. Oh, hey, we're fucking learning how to do this today. And so, yeah, I'll know a few things at least, depending. And I guess I do have to ask, do you guys want to see more Lost Ark stuff? And mind you, like, we're kind of just fucking around and doing a bunch of things today. We're not really like working towards anything, but there are like dungeons. There's like, you know, higher end stuff that we could be doing. There's like more ship stuff. There's whatever. So there's a lot of content just based on what we feel like doing at the time. But if that's something you guys want, maybe I'll occasionally toss it in on Saturday, because I don't want it to be something where you guys have to come in and watch something that you just aren't interested in at all. Because obviously I normally do horror games and like old nostalgic stuff. So like Tuesday is still spooky games. Thursday is still nostalgic games. And Saturday is my random day that I do whatever. And then Sunday is DBD. So Saturday is open for Ark occasionally, you know, so we'll see. So as long as you guys are fine with it, then cool. So yeah, second character for variety. I could see that too. You know, I mean, I'll look into maybe working on the alt and seeing where we can get it. But yeah. And the scrapper mechanic doesn't have MP. It has stamina and shock. Okay, so yeah, I think there was some kind of like, yeah, like using something to have like infinite chain skills. That'd be kind of fancy. I mean, just being able to do some weird shit with a class. But yeah. Yeah, cool. I'll look into it, and maybe occasionally we'll do some. Like, obviously I'm still gonna do like horror games or just like random stuff on the weekends. You know, like, hey, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, we're gonna do like a one-shot horror, we're gonna do random Monster Hunter things or whatever. But like having the option to do Lost Ark, I think would be kind of cool. You're like, hey guys, I saw this really cool dungeon, or like, oh, I gotta go and test this new character or this new outfit or something, and you know, gives us some options. 100% sure. Nice. Well, that works. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. All right, all three of us work towards the advancement and prosperity of the nation, but recently Kraus has been much too obsessed about evolution. Personal guards that blindly worship him have also become a problem. Wolf, a regular under my command, has obtained damning information. Fucking getting Simic in this bitch. I'd like you to assist her in finding out what Kraus' guards are up to. We're getting into some fucking shit that Sana we're in. Fucking human experimentation, of course. Where are you? Over here? Yeah, we'll teleport. Why not? Hey, it works, Tiger. Yeah, I mean, like I said, as long as you guys are enjoying it, that's what matters to me. All right, we'll head down here.
I want to be the treasure.
Yeah, Pole's a little bit lopsided, right? Just only a little bit.
Work.
Hey, it works.
Sasha sent you? Then let's get on with the mission.
Oh, hello, Wolf. Lately, the Hall of Transcendence has been associated with a number of strange events. We need in. I suggest you use the back door instead of the front gate. Oh, Agent Wolf likes the back door. For starters, find the hackers Siltero in the underground market. They'll tell you what to do next. All right, we'll head down here then. And honestly, I really like the Deadeye. So, I guess Deadeye compared to Gunslinger. So, this is the male version, the Gunslinger's the female. And they are close, but there are a few skill differences. The Gunslinger's more focused on the sniper, where I'm more focused on the shotgun. So, like, I have the same setup with the pistols, the shotgun, and the sniper. But with the setup where the Gunslinger's more in the back, trying to stay further away and snipe from a distance, I am trying to get in there. I'm doing all like the pistol stuff, which is kind of like jumping all over the place, and I can jump in and do some big damage there. And then I will switch to the shotgun, try to like dash behind him or something. A lot of like back damage hits. So if I do something from behind, then it'll do more damage. So I have to like try to get around them and be within melee range, because the shotgun is like really fucking close range. And then I can use the sniper for some of the longer stuff. For trying to, like, after I get that and then I dash away for my cooldowns to come back up, I'll maybe be a little bit further away. I'll pop them a few times with the shotgun, with the sniper. I'll move back into the handgun. I'll go back in and do a few more jumping animations and all that kind of shit. And by that time, my shotgun's back up. So it's really a solid rotation. There isn't really any downtime that I'm hitting any like difficulty with. And I'm able to dash all over the place, do some really flashy animations, move around pretty easily. But it's more of a consistent DPS with a few bursts. Because of like, I mean, I'm able to do pretty consistent damage across the board. But every time I get a chance to use my shotgun and my cooldowns are up, it's a big like burst of damage, a bunch of stuff dies, and then I go back to the consistent. Where it's not as much as like a burst as like you look at like a sorceress, where it's just burst and then they just kind of sit there with like nothing for a bit and then burst. Where like I'm just more like pretty consistent all the way through with just larger numbers here and there. So I think it's pretty solid. It's very fun to play. I really like the movement of like, obviously like I can go from like say the pistols to the shotgun to the sniper, or I can do pistol to the sniper and then maybe the shotgun or the pistols, you know, and I can switch however I want. So I can go in either direction. I can choose either gun, and that lets me, if I need to, I could just start with sniper. I could go to sniper then shotgun, or sniper then pistol, or whatever. And sometimes I just sit in sniper and I just sit back as the guy's jumping all over the place, and I just sit there and shoot him a few times. So I like being able to do a lot with that. And the pistols also have some pretty good CC on them, you know, at least somewhat. So like kicking them up in the air, knocking them down, you know, stunning them with a fucking frost grenade, that kind of stuff. So I think it's nice.
You came on rules back.
Yeah, damn, hitting people in the rear, damn. And I mean, Fox and Falco, maybe. I mean, I guess it's kind of that range where you have a little bit of like pistol jumping around and like being able to dash and stuff's pretty reliable. Maybe, I guess. I would definitely say it's fun though. It's a fun class. If you're looking for something that is unique, and mind you, I haven't played all the classes yet, so I don't know for sure where that goes. But from what I'm gonna say, it feels like this class gives you more expression for yourself. where all the other classes are normally set up on the side of like you have 8 skills. And you can move those around how you want. You can choose what skills you feel like using. You can change your rotation. You can change how things are done and how you move in on fights and stuff. But really, a sorceress is going to fight like a sorceress. Warrior is going to fight like a warrior. A fucking, lance is going to fight like a lance. Like, there are small tweaks to what you do and how you do it. But you're kind of in that, like, you can fight them in the same way. You see them fight the same way, etc. With stuff like this, with the fact that you have 3 weapons that you switch between, you can do it even though you're kind of going to be in that same bracket of fighting sort of the same way to a point. I feel like you can express yourself more. You can play in different ways of like, okay, maybe somebody really likes pistols. Maybe somebody really likes shotgun or really likes sniper and they focus on that side more. Or maybe they just, I hate the sniper. I'm never going to use it. I only use pistol and shotgun. There is even like a build with this guy that you only use the pistol. Like it won't let you use the others. So that's something that can be done. But it lets you kind of find your own flow through combat that the other classes just don't let you do. Because this, with its different weapons, just actually plays different like mechanically than the rest. Because you decide which flow you go through based on what weapons you pick. And they completely change the way you play. Whether you're close range, whether you're long, whether you're fucking just like middle ground doing jumpy animations, and like everything you do completely changes the way you act based on what weapon you have. So I think that kind of opens up some interesting stuff. So that's, in my opinion, something that makes this class shine, where it's going to be harder. It is so much harder to learn how to play this than another class, because in other classes you have 8 skills, that's it. But this, you have 16. You have 8 on your gun and then 4 on your sniper and 4 on your shotgun. And you also not only just have that many fucking skills, you have to know how to flow through them. And that changes based on environment and what you're doing at the time. So I think it's nice. And yeah, I basically like that, Doug, then. So yeah, it's like where you're kind of the same thing, but it's sort of a like slight variation. But you're basically the same class. So, yeah. And, I mean, yeah, expressive smashing through mobs definitely works. Like, by all means, you have ways to express yourself, by all means. I just think that it's something where the class will feel more different. If you fight 100 berserkers and you fight 100 deadeyes, I feel like the deadeyes will come out as more varied, I guess, is where I leave that at, because I think that it's just that you will have more variation in how your fight is done, where if you look at any other class, it's kind of in that same bracket, even if you have different skills or different abilities or tweaks to the skills. So that's me. And yeah, back attack specialized or counters, so it's rough learning curve to get in the right position. Yeah, and that's the thing too, where I'm still trying to get used to it, but I'm biased. Fuck yeah, I am. That's just what I think. And like I said, it's not like any other class isn't as good. You will still have classes that are fancier and flashier and do more damage. Like I said, my sister, literally, I couldn't fucking do anything. She killed everything in the fucking dungeon before I even had a fucking chance. Like, I was going in there trying to fucking kill stuff, and the sorcerers just fucking nuked the whole room. That's how it goes. It's not like my class is going to be able to out-damage that. But I still think it's fun. And I do definitely want to try the bow guy at some point. I'm going to make that as an alt probably later tonight. We'll see where it goes. But I think it's cool. Just driving hipster classes, yeah. All right, so you came on Wolf's behalf? Oh, I don't care who she sends. I already got paid. And as for the access to the basement in the Hall of Transcendence, it's secure. However, I did discover that an entrance intended for maintenance staff is built through this underground market. Operate the wiring system and enter There's No Perfect Security into the communicator. The door next to it is connected to the basement. I like how there is no perfect security is a fucking like thing we got to put in. As for the code to access the guard's mission information, it's evolution, or in evolution there is purpose. Got it? All right. Fucking hacking and shit. The fucking music here. Lowest health pool, probably. I know that, like, I think that my class is on the side where it's one of the weakest in, like, defense. I don't know for sure where we sit, but I know it's up
to
there.
Open the facility maintenance passageway.
All right. Oh, look at them. Okay, so there's no perfect security. Okay. Trying to be sneaky there. And all right, Hall of Transcendence. Woo. They're trying to go all out with this fucking like religious aspect here. Down this way. Double squishy, yeah. I'm sorry, Vomit. I know. The queue times are a bitch.
The verdant tier may have stopped, but our evolution continues.
Hopefully here in the next. Normally the queues will be probably like from 2 to 3 o'clock to like 11 to 12. So here in the next like hour and a half or two, it should start dropping pretty sizably. Yeah, I thought it was like gotta be a fucking admin building too. All right. Let our faith in Kraus never waver. No, he's like fucking making a whole religion around himself. This is gonna be a thing. We must continue with our missions. To check your current mission, enter your password. Fuck, was it purpose? I think it was purpose. All right, those who are currently not assigned to missions are on standby until needed. Tower's earliest documents have been transferred. More recent ones must be disposed of as soon as possible. Doctors, secure the necessary power to complete the tower. Rabbit, steal the magic stones for the sun. Twins, collect the madman's research documents. Knight, control public opinion and guard the door. In evolution, there is purpose. Don't forget that. We're getting into some fucking shit. This is a thing. All right. Kind of fancy. I like it. Oh, that sucks, Tiger. Sorry about that. Yeah, and that's kind of where like the problem is the fact that they only had like what, maybe 4, maybe 5 servers when the game first came out, and like the pre start or like head start, whatever. So all of those servers are going to be the ones that have a lot of people on them because of not only the fact that everybody that was like here in the beginning decided to play on those, and so now we're just getting on our character and playing them, but all of the friends that are coming in to try to play with them. So it's gonna be, those servers are gonna be really like congested for a bit, and it will slowly spread out as people decide to go to different servers or whatever, or people just don't keep playing. So after another like week or so, I feel like the queue times are gonna drop. We're gonna be fine. There may still be a queue a little bit here and there, but it shouldn't be bad. And so you should be okay to just, you know, choose whoever you want to play with. Go with that. And we'll see.
Excellent work.
All right. Do this. A doctor? Rabbit? Madman? Knight? All right. Yeah. So this is basically what we have set up. All right. So.
The Royal Guards couldn't have done this on their own.
All right. Tower must mean the verdant tier. I knew he was giving up the documents way too easily. The true secrets about the tower have to be in more recent documents. Kraus is determined to complete the verdant tier. He has to be stopped. Let's talk to Bastion.
I've been waiting for you.
Long body.
Kraus is trying to complete the verdant tier?
What is it he's trying to achieve with it? I don't understand his obsession. Even if it was completed, it requires a substantial amount of fuel to actually work. We made sure its original power supply was completely disabled. The only place he could possibly get enough power is the dynamo core in the Scraplands. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to identify who the doctor is. I hope you learn more when you head to the Scraplands.
It's the dynamo core of the Scraplands. Yes, Stern consumes more power than all the other regions in Arthatine.
And yeah, there's always gonna be, and especially with like free-to-play games, which is why me personally, I prefer sub games. I prefer games that are like either a sub or at least a buy to enter, because I feel like that is just a better system in that regard. But if you have something that is like a free-to-play thing, you're going to have bots. You're going to have people that jump in that'll try to spam gold selling messages, etc. And it at that point is on the company on how they handle it. If they're going to have GMs and, you know, like systems in place to stop bots, to be able to catch them, to be able to like get rid of their spam, etc. We'll see how they do. I hope that they do well, but anytime you have a free-to-play game, you are always going to have more of that because there is no bar to entry. They can do whatever the fuck they want. They can make as many characters as they want, and they will have programs that do so. So you're gonna have to deal with it, but hopefully we will have them deal with that problem soon, so we don't have to deal with it as long. But we'll see. And the power that comes from the heart of Skeptrum Stern is routed through the Dynamo Core in the Scraplands. It's the only place where he could steal that much power. I hereby appoint you as an official inspector, which gives you the authority to operate in the Scraplands. I'll send word to the regulator branch there to assist you. Please stop Kraus from powering up the Verdant Tier. All right, fancy.
Welcome.
The flawless inspector. All right. Well, that's a thing. So yes, we're going to be inspecting. Oh, ho, ho. I guess we'll see where it goes. Yes. Welcome as a fellow inspector. Yes. We'll head down here. And then let's see where we can go from here. Which side are we gonna... Okay, so it's up there. That's actually close. We're fine. Yes, basically. Yeah, and that's the thing where it's like anytime that you do something with like free-to-play games, you are going to have stuff like that. A lot of it's also the fact that people, and it is what it is, but you have more kids playing free-to-play games than you do with other stuff, because if you are playing a sub game, you normally have people that are able to afford the subs a little easier or things like that. So a lot of times, you know, and mind you, there isn't anything wrong with any of that, but normally the free games are the ones that kids are able to get into because they aren't able to get their, parents' money or whatever. And so because of that, you also have people that will fall for the gold sellers more, I guess, reliably. So like you'll have people that will sell gold and be like, hey, I'm going to sell you 10,000 gold for $5 if you come over to my site. And normally you'll have people who'll be like, oh, that's so much for so little. I have $5. And then they'll go to the site, they'll get the money and be like, oh, that worked. And then they'll tell their friends and they'll all do it. And then they'll lose their account in a week, like that kind of thing. So it's easier for free to play game people to fall for stuff like that just because of the general setup of it. But obviously, don't buy gold. Don't, click on weird suspicious links. Don't fucking, like if your friend's being weird and you haven't heard from somebody in like 4 years and they finally send you a message, don't fucking click on the link that they sent you. Just don't. But like that's the thing that will normally get the like general setup there. So it is what it is, but that normally will hit more in free to play games because people are able to get in a little easier. It is easier to start sooner on that. It is what it is. So yeah.
You're the inspector, right?
Better to buy gold from the publisher. They have that option. That's why I say, yeah, pretty much. So it helps to kind of lower the amount, but it will always be a thing because it is free to play and it is an MMO and people will go out of their way for it. So if it's not profitable for them, then they normally will stop or at least not do it as often. So hopefully the fact that you can just buy gold in game from the company will help to reduce the amount that actually happens. And hopefully people not actually going for it will help to reduce the amount as well, and we'll have less bots. But it's what it is. So yeah. And yeah, like, I mean, I guess there are people that are legit with selling gold. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure that people are, but normally they will steal your shit. They will sell you the gold cheaply because they are going to take your whole account and the gold back here soon. So is what it is. All right, you're the inspector? Got the message. Let me brief you on the current situation. So far, nothing strange has happened in the Dynamo Core, except that the mechanical skitterers that were patrolling the area or that were patrolling its perimeter have raged out of control. The cause is unknown, but I think it's the same thing that happened to the other machines in the other areas. If we leave the mechanical skitterers, we can't get to Dynamo Core. Please get rid of them and let Hans, who is in charge of the Dynamo Core, know. All right, let's go kill some bitches. We'll head over here. And yeah, like reporting them is always very much, I don't know, it's a thing. If you report something, there is a chance that the reporting system will actually do something. We'll have to see, like I said, where they sit on how much they're actually going to do. If we are going to have the company actually try its hardest to make sure that we get rid of bots, that, you know, we aren't going to have the problems that we, you know, will have if they just let them run rampant, then cool, you know, but it is what it is. We'll see. If they report and if it actually happens and it does things, then cool, but yeah. Another thing that I gotta figure out is where I can do it, because I think that if I hit it right, I can hit somebody with my kick up thing, and then I can hit them with the freeze. I think he's still technically in the air. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see, because I heard that you can do that. You can hit them with the freeze bomb while they're still in the air, so they won't be able to like roll out of it or something like that. So I wanted to look into that, but I think that you can still do some weird cheeky things to be able to do spicy shit. Yeah, so like I think that's like still technically in the air, but who knows? But yeah, like reporting also, you know, blocks them. So yeah, just report them just in case. I mean, if it works, cool. If it doesn't, hey, at least you tried. You did the best thing that you could do, and that's all that really matters. And they will always make more accounts, but if you make it difficult for them, which obviously is hard, it's not something where you can just be like, hey, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and, you know, get this fucking bot banned and they're never gonna come back. It's like, of course they're gonna make more accounts. And with it being free, they will. But if you make it difficult, if they actually keep up on banning them, then that makes it slower for them, which makes it less profitable. And if it's not profitable, they're not gonna do it. So it's the same way as, fuck, look at Twitch. Look at all the bots that come up on Twitch of like, you want to be famous? Click the link. You know, if people don't click the link, if it gets banned, like, I mean, I don't know. Obviously, I don't know how they do it, but I had a good chunk of those ones that, you know, came in here trying to fucking spam it. And while I still do, I don't have as many. You know, maybe it's not as profitable because nobody's clicking on it, because we have stuff that gets rid of it. We have stuff that doesn't have it show up. So we have things that stop the bot from spamming. So the bot's message doesn't get clicked, so it doesn't get any profit. So maybe it doesn't keep doing it. So if they have something like that in here, where they start picking up on what the bots are saying, they start auto banning terms, they start auto banning from certain people or certain, you know, areas or whatever, like, you know, the certain IPs or something, like there's ways that they can hopefully be able to find something out to make it at least a little bit easier to start kind of getting rid of those messages faster, and having GMs and stuff like that, having people that consistently sit there and watch the chat to make sure this person's spamming, we gotta fucking hit them, you know, that kind of thing. If they do enough with it, I feel like there's a chance of slowly making it so it's not worth it for them, so then they go somewhere else. Who knows? Magical fucking Christmas land. Maybe it works, but it's what it is. I know it won't stop, but if we can make it a little bit more difficult, maybe it doesn't happen as often. So there's not like only one person ever fucking selling gold, but if there's like 10 people selling gold and 5 of them realize that it's not worth it, 5 drop off, only 5 are left, that has a lot more space in between spam. So, you know, but yeah, it's a matter of, it's never going to be done. You are always going to have to deal with it. It's just, if you can push it just a little bit so it's not as good for them, they aren't going to spam as much. You'll have it every 7 messages instead of every 4 messages. It'll be okay. So yeah. And obviously you block it, you get rid of stuff. Maybe they put something in where you can block your own terms, because I've seen a lot of games do that, where you can actually say, I don't want to see this, you know, this word. If the bot always has a certain thing in there, you can ban that, and then you will just never see that in chat. And there are ways you can get around some of it. So, you know, you can be like, hey, I just don't want to fucking deal with this bot anymore, this site, this whatever. This site always has its label, it always has its name in there, They're always like, buy gold at this or something. And you can always just block that and then you'll never see it, which would be nice. So we'll see. They've done it in other games. I hope they do it here. And, whatever happens, happens. But, all right, you took care of those mechanical skidders. Thank you. I thought I was never going to make it out of here. The power unit kept shutting off too. But don't worry. Our engineers checked and repaired it. Oh, you want to see the facility for yourself? Sure. Let me tell you where the power and control units are. You want to fuck with the thing that gives our whole city power? Sure. Just go ahead and do it over there. You want the passwords? Sure. You want my mother's maiden name? I don't know why you would, but sure. You want my fucking credit card? Sure. Yeah, sure, random stranger. I'm just like fucking with the power. Like I'm just some random dude that just walks in here and it's like, I don't know, yes. Carefully examine the central power unit. There's a strange chip inserted in it. Oh, that's worrying. Then again, do I even know what the chips are? Does my guy understand what this is? Or am I just like, oh no, looks weird?
Thank you, Inspector. Say, did
Yeah,
you
right,
notice
Corey.
anything out of the ordinary?
Yeah, there's a weird chip in there.
What's this chip? It was in the central control unit?
There's nothing like this in our lab. Who the hell put this thing in this control unit? First, we need to find out what it is. I don't think we should analyze it here. I can trust researcher Zyra at the hoverboard lab. Let's have her help us. Hoverboards, you say? The shreds, you say? I'm worried about the mechanical skidders. They were made to keep the facility safe, but now they're destroying them. For now, I've created this. It generates electromagnetic waves that affect their movement. Maybe installing these destructive aura generators can keep them at bay, but... What? You can set them up for me? Thank you so much. When you're done, please report to researcher Zyra at the hoverboard testing site. Alright, so... Let's get ourselves over here. I just want to jump off this. Let me jump. Let me jump. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, people will hit you at every point they can. Whether it be emails, whether it be fucking, phone messages, whether it be fucking online. The amount of times that people will, like, it's super fucking obvious, and you're just like, okay, I know what you are. It's just like, okay. When they have to fucking use all the weird-ass fucking letters, like, you have a virus. Oh, watch out for the viruses. Go here. You're like, really? But people fall for it. So it is a thing. It is always going to be a thing. It sucks. It's always going to be a thing. All right, let's set this one up here. At least, like, technology stuff is becoming more consistent. People are getting better with it. Obviously, nobody's going to be, perfect, but it gives you something. Yeah, right? It's like, I don't know what happened. It was weird. That'd be a thing. All right. Set up some destructive aura generators. Good job. Who came up with such a clever idea? Belkin. Good. I'm glad there are some useful people over at the Dynamo Core. I pray that all these issues get resolved soon.
Why do you want me to analyze the chip? Can't find any researchers at the Dynamo Core?
I was like, fuck, just do the thing anyway. Hans wants me to do it? Wait, did something happen? All right, I'll get on it. This is going to take a while. Instead of waiting around, do you want to help me run some other tests? You can do some material and hoverboard balance tests for me. Oh, and when you're done, just enter the test results in there. Ooh. You can test a fucking hoverboard? I want to test a hoverboard. All right. So we go and do this. Run away! Run away! All right, drop this over here. All right, move the super alloy outside the hoverboard testing. Okay, we do this. Use the scale complete. Test the hoverboard, part 1, 2, and 3. Ooh, okay. Does it require a lot more power? I want to like get on the hoverboard though. You bitch. All right. Yeah, AI talking to AI pretty fucking much. All right, got that. And hey there, Mr. Man, how you doing?
The test data has been recorded.
Printing a new test plan. Ooh.
You brought a new test plan just for me?
Aw, thanks.
How nice of you.
By the way, I finished analyzing your chip. In short, this device is designed to steal power from the Dynamo Core, and its central control unit probably still shows that it's sending power to Stern. This chip, after stealing a certain amount of power, is programmed to circulate the power inside the Dynamo Core, sending it into overdrive. Add a small explosion to the mix, and bam! Power core goes off, and boom, all the lights in Stern go out. Dang, this doesn't bode well. You'd better get back as quickly as possible. Hey, I'm glad. Thank you very much, Slice. I'm glad that you guys like it. All right, let's see. I guess, okay, we'll teleport here and then just run. Well, good. I'm glad, Tiger. I mean, I think it'd be kind of cool, like, as long as it's at, like, I guess, is it a mount that we can actually keep? Or is it like a mount that you can only use in this area? Because I know that we had one that was like only in the last map that we were in, where it's like, you can use this mount here and that's it. But it'd be kind of cool if you actually had mounts you can use everywhere. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you, Slice and Handsome. Welcome on in. What's going on? I've been cut off from the magic supply. I'm sure there's staff at the station, but I can't contact them. They're that famous inspector, right? Something must have happened over there. I like how I'm already a famous fucking, like, what? Okay. Maybe, Zex, maybe. Unfortunately, I have no authority at that station. Could you go and check what happened? Why, yeah. Yes, I can.
Drug runners are rampant nowadays.
When will that become
You're from the Eklund mercenary office, aren't you? This is great. So am I. And I have a favor to ask of you. Can you take care of a request for me? It's from researcher Belkin at the Dynamo Core. He wants to gather some of the reusable magical batteries from the mechanical skitterers. He said he could make something incredible with them. I accepted the job, but then I got injured. I was going to contact manager Basilok and have someone else take care of it, but since you're here, I'd really appreciate it if you do it for me. And probably you still get credit. I'm sure you probably still get paid.
Drug runners are rampant nowadays.
Hey, well, I'm glad. Yeah, there's actually a few different skeletons out there, but I know we don't have that many yet. So, you know, we gotta fucking find what we can. Actually, if we can get a shout out for Hanavi again. Hanavi is actually one of my mods who's another Skellytuber. And you guys will definitely like hanging out over there. All right. Actually, what do I... do we want to fuck with these boys? I think we have to. Yes, we love the Skellies here. Who doesn't appreciate a good Skelly? All right. And we'll go ahead and pop that. God, his fucking animations are so fucking extra. I love it so much. Oh, I get you, Tiger. I get you. And all right, so you're right. We must evolve. We all have strength inside us. We need an impetus to actualize it. I've decided to light a spark to put things in motion. The relay station stops sending magic. Someone will come to check the breaker. And if he turns the breaker back on, there will be an explosion caused by the flammable materials. I'll head there and carry out the plan without Sable knowing. If we succeed, it'll help his plan come to fruition more quickly. I'll wait to see you again. That's fucking sketch. Goddamn. Yeah, multi-kill indeed, right? All right. Yeah, definitely. Hopefully it all works out. All right, so we repaired the pipes. And pour the magic reagent into the puddle. All right, I think we're okay. Yeah, because it was the whole thing with like, oh, if they restart it, then it's all gonna fucking go to shit. All right, someone tried to explode the relay station. Thank the gods you stopped them. I'm glad I asked for your help. What in the world is going on? Shit's going on. This is a skeleton, a skelepuns, and a skelepun. I appreciate you, Tiger. To be honest, you guys are all fucking amazing. You're the real backbone of the community, but I wouldn't have it any other way. ID card is issued to Stable, who works at Dynamo Core. All right. All right, let's head over here. Yes, it's boning time. Welcome to the Bone Zone. This burb is definitely interesting. We'll put it that way. Hey, Captain, welcome on in. Speaking of other skellies, we got another skelly over here too. If you guys can go ahead and go and follow Captain, say hi over there, and if we can get a shout out. You're not the mercenary I've hired. I see. Mr. Myers injured, so you took over. I guess we'll go ahead and do this. Welcome on in. Hopefully your stream went well. Do us the World of Warships. Nice. But for everybody new, I am Kinsetsu, Demon Skeleton. Nor I play horror games, old nostalgic RPGs, and some Dead by Daylight. And for everybody new, welcome to the Bone Zone. Enjoy your stay. It's a bone-tastic party. Hell yeah. Indeed. And tell you how I really feel about you, Khan. Honestly, I think you're a fucking amazing person, a great mod, and definitely not emergency food. I swear. Yeah. You're not the mercenary I hired. All right, so let me check the batteries you brought. Good, they're in perfect condition. I can use them for new machines right away without having to fix them first. Thank you. This was very helpful. Yes, all the skellies.
You're back.
All right.
So, what are the results?
What? It was stealing power from the core. And the power would have been used for exploding the dynamo core. I'm gonna talk to the engineers right away. Ernst was singled out a potential suspect and has been keeping an eye on him. We'd better put him under arrest before he makes a move. Let's go. Like, oh yeah, that's kind of a big deal. I mean, kind of, sort of. All right, there's so much intelligence to process. Good to know. So we have to, what is this? Interrogate and find X. Okay.
Over here.
You okay, bud?
I'm sorry. I tried, but I couldn't stop him.
All right. Can't believe the researcher Orn, Dr. Seville from the Royal Guard. It's my fault that I didn't recognize him in the first place. Dr. Seville was headed for the center of the Dynamo Core carrying a bomb. He must be stopped. Well, fucking go after him. Don't just stand here. Fucking idiot. Just like, I'm gonna fucking sit here and I have a gun. He went down an elevator, but I couldn't do anything about it. I tried. I'm sorry. Dude, I don't know. I want to figure out what the fuck is up with this 3. It bothers me. Oh, there are more down there, huh? Super out for information. Ah, okay. Here we go. I just didn't click the other button. Let's see. Let me tell you about the accident at Magic Relay Station. Do you know Sable? Do you know Sable? Sable, of course I know her. She's a hardworking regulator. Speaking of which, where is she? I haven't seen her today. What? She's dead? The poor woman. She was an extreme exemplary regulator. Of course she would perish trying to save us all. And let's see. At the Magic Relay Station. Oh no, Sable. Poor girl. Sable was an exemplary regulator dedicated to her duties. Inspector, thank you for stopping the explosion. Sable's death will not be forgotten. All right, so he isn't the person we're supposed to go after, I guess. We gotta go find X. Yeah, right. You're evil. Yes. Crosses the tightrope and heals. Not fucking bad, Bahamut. Not fucking bad. Yeah, great value. I fucking swear, Burb. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah, Dynamo Core. Here we go. Time for a quick little fucking murder session. No big. Not a problem at all. Oh, of course they all decide to fucking come after us. Ow. Let's see if we can group them up a little bit more. I don't think this group is going to want to work that way, though. Alright, do that. Do one of these. Do one of these. Nice. Efficiency, everyone. Efficiency. Alright. Well, go over here. Why are we breaking shit? I guess we're destroying the overloaded power unit, but why? That just seems okay. All right, so at least we got one of them. We'll kill this. Yeah, reminds me of Demon Hunter. I mean, this boy is fucking extra as shit. It's just a thing. We'll go up here. Hi, guys. Ow. That's just rude. Ooh. Alright. Do that. Do that. Actually, kind of got fucking close to dying there. That was fucking a thing. You almost had me. Alright, so then we can like go over here. You know, you can kind of like just do that. There's fucking like random explosives that this boy can do. You can fucking go in here and just like fucking pop them like that. You know, cool fucking abilities you can switch between depending on what you're doing. And let's see. The emergency stop. You know, could have just hit the emergency stop before I just blew everything up. But, you know, technicalities. Damn, look at these bombs.
You got on sooner than I expected.
Hi, bud.
Just know that our work is for the greater good.
Sure about that, bud?
Can you feel it? A new wind blows.
Guns versus guns.
Can't stop the future.
Whose guns are better? All right. Let's do that. Up in here. All right. Pop these just while I can. And oh shit! No, I wasn't aimed at the right spot. That sucks. Waste of a fucking ability. And just fucking all out attack. Go to work. All right, knock him over there. Hit him here. This also should stun him. Ah, didn't stun him at the end. Oh well. That's the thing, like trying to figure out like which ones are actually like worth it to do. Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, equilibrium time is so fucking good. Yeah, the long barrel guns are pretty fancy. I mean, I would take them. Like if I could have those as my handguns.
The Psychons.
This boy is so extra. Look at how extra this boy is. Those bombs suck a lot, actually. If that's really all that that bomb did, was that... Okay. It didn't even hit any of these other bombs. Here, let me help. That was so bad. That was so bad. Of course, it's gonna be like, it destroyed everything. Oh God, we lost all our power. Yeah, the same bomb as on the train tracks. All right, so we still have all that. I guess we'll see. Let's fucking run our fucking asses over here then. Hey, bud. Can't let live like this. We must identify Dr. Seville's accomplices or this will happen again. This must be our top priority. All right. We got to find him.
Thank you, Inspector. I don't even want to think about what would have happened if you hadn't stopped Seville.
Uh-huh. Probably you. Probably you. We're able to minimize the explosion because of you. We can handle this amount of damage and supplying mana to Stern at the same time. We're going to need a moment to process everything that just happened. I'd better check on the other new researchers who joined the lab at the same time that he did. According to the Intelligence Agency's investigation a while ago, Dr. Seville's people are on a special drug, which enhances their physical performance. They generate slightly different magic waves because of this. With this meter, you'll be able to signal them out. Please interview the new researchers and identify Dr. Seville's accomplices. All right. So at least we actually have something we can do with it now.
It's not like he had I never imagined he would do that.
Oh. New researcher! It's you! I'm just like killing the first one that I look at. I'm like, bitch, it's you! Alright. that was a thing. It was definitely him, Doc, I swear.
Dr. Bergstrom from the Totridge incident?
Many members of the research department and I will infiltrate the Dynamo Core. If everything goes as planned, we won't have to fight. But still, I want you to pack the equipment and drugs, just in case. Beta type Emerald's ampule doesn't last as long as the Alpha type administered to the wild rats, but its effects on the body are much less harmful. I recommend the Beta type for short-term operations. All right. So the fact that we need to find X. What the fuck is X? Yeah, it gets around, that's for sure. Oh, get out of my way. What is it? I'll tell you about the accident. That must have been terrible, but it has nothing to do with me. Okay. Just in case. Do you know Sable? Sable? She and I patrolled together. Why are you using past tense? Oh, that's... Ah, yes. Well, what can you tell me about Orn? I don't know anybody by that name. Bitch, get out of my way. All right. Well, I guess we went the wrong way. Are you using past tense? I'd like to see this note. How do you have this? Did Sable have it with her? She figured out so much. It wasn't a coincidence she was there. I admit it. I killed Sable. She got in my way. She tried to change my mind, but by then, there was no turning back. I had to stick to my plan, even if it meant killing my friend. But in the end, it didn't mean anything. There's no need to arrest me. I'll turn myself in and see you with hands. Aha! I see! So we fucking run ourselves back over here. I like the double jump. It's fancy. Now we've found Seville's accomplices. Maybe we can sleep at night. By the way, what do you think he meant by the wild rats in his order? I've heard some smugglers nowadays use the emerald ampules. Do you think he meant them? I'd better tighten security. I have a feeling this isn't the end of things. No fucking shit. All right. And actually, can we get back to this fast enough? Ooh, damn it! I was so close! I was so close!
Hey, what's up, Con? How's this game? I hear good things.
Honestly, I really fucking like it. Thank you, by the way, Razor. Much appreciated for fucking 2 months. I would say it is definitely worth it. It is free. So it's worth getting to try, even if you're not sure if you'll like it or not. If you have played Diablo and you like Diablo, I would say it's Diablo MMO. You know, that's a general setup there, like League of Legends-y kind of style, maybe, or whatever. Like it's that kind of thing. But the abilities are very flashy, very fun. I really like them, and they feel impactful. So when you're doing stuff, it feels like you are a badass. And there are some moments in the game that really make you feel like a badass, and they do really well with it. So I would say it is worth it, at least to try, because it's free. You won't lose anything for it. You just lose like 70 gigs worth of space on your drive and like some time for it to download and for time for you to play. It's what it is. And like if you go onto some of the like more packed, servers, then you got to wait for a queue. Past that, you just hop in, you play it, you see what you like. If it's something you enjoy, then cool. I would maybe watch a YouTube video or two on like sort of, some of the different abilities. Maybe we'll go back and actually look at the classes again. I'll like go and run through and see where it sits. I think it's only on PC right now. I don't know for sure if it's on anything else, but I would definitely say it is a very solid game. I really enjoy it. I have a really good time with it. I didn't think I would. I honestly thought that it was going to be a game I was going to hop on just to play with some friends. I was going to play it for like a week or two, maybe like a month, and then drop it. But I honestly think I'm going to stay on this game. It's actually a lot better than I thought. And that's honestly kind of one of the things I keep hearing. Everybody's like, I didn't think I'd like this much. So, I mean, I've heard that like 7 or 8 times already. If not more, where it's like everybody's just like, this actually was like, I didn't think I'd like it, but I kind of do like a lot. So yeah, pretty fucking much. All right, a million thanks. If it weren't for you, we would have all been blown up with the Dynamo Core. I can't believe Dr. Seville was the culprit. He's one of the 5 lieutenants of Technologist Kraus. I'd better report this to Stern right away. What the hell are the technologists and his guards up to? Oh, and Ernst asked me to tell you that he needs to see you at the guard camp. All right. Ah, the Magitech relay station? Oh no, Sable, poor girl. Sable is an exemplary regulator dedicated to her duties. Inspector, thank you for stopping the explosion. Sable's death will not be forgotten. Also, random thought, I like that all of the, like, the stuff that you have in the way of... Oh, I like how we got the interrogate command. I actually kind of want to see that. What's it look like? Bitch. It's kind of lame, but it works. But all of the like side quests are kind of all in the same area as the main quest. You even turn them into like some of the same people. Like that person I just talked to, I turned a main quest and a side quest into him, all in one thing. So works. Yeah, so this is my gunslinger. So like, I throw out my gun, I can like jump and shoot in the air. I can throw out a bomb that like freezes people. You know, do some fucking shooting there. I can shoot like some fucking like, whatever the fuck those are. I can do some like somersaulty fucking stuff. Spin around. You want to like Overwatch? Look at this fucking boy. Like dramatic as fuck. He can switch weapons. So I have a shotgun. So I can fucking use shotgun stuff. You know, fucking all these things. You know, all these fucking attacks. Double shotgun. I can switch to a sniper. So I can fucking, do long range hits. I am able to like throw out this. I can shoot this, piece of explosive like C4 or something like that. I can do artillery shots. And, random things. So it's like, this is my class, but there's a bunch of other ones. So it's so fucking cool. I really like it. Bard freezes stuff real good. Yeah. Actually, let me go back here. Because I want to show this off again. Just to kind of like, for anybody who didn't see it. All right. So, general setup. You can have a bunch of characters. There are like extra expansion slots as well, if you really want. But, you can have alts. You can do whatever with them. This is the general setup for the classes. Yeah, Scrapper, punch people in the face. Dragon, with 2 massive dragons, I can see it. So, all of these, and they are gender locked, which is something that they are working on. So, say for example, the gunner. There's a male and a female gunner. And they are working on trying to spread the classes through everything so that you have all of them on everything, but there are small differences based on them. I don't know how in depth they're going to go, but it's going to be something that will slowly get worked on. But basically, if you want to play a warrior, you have to be a guy. If you want to be a mage, you have to be a girl. At least as of now. Like, and there are small things like the gunner and the male and female, like, so my class, the Deadeye and the gunslinger, are basically the same, but the girl's sniper's better and the guy's shotgun's better. So whatever. But say for example, if we pick warrior, you are a warrior, and so if you make the class, so you make a warrior, you're going to be a warrior. Inside that though, there are 3 advanced classes, and each of them will act differently. And so it's based on what kind of a thing you want to do. So like this, the Berserker. Big bulky sword dude, go raw, hit thing real hard. Like that general setup. The giant ass fucking sword. bunch of like obviously spin to win AoE, a lot of damage. I think he has like some of the highest damage that you can have on a class as well. So he is very much so just if you just want a melee DPS shit, mind you, looks really fucking cool, but that's the Berserker. You go Gun Lancer. It is basically a guy with a gun lance that has a shield, and he is like the dedicated tank. He has a taunt ability that I don't think any other class does. And he is all based on like he's just a tank and he's going to take people's attention. He is going to be the one that will help me to get behind the enemy and hit him in the fucking ass. You know, so that's the idea of the gun lance. It's kind of, you know, the fucking tanky, you know, dragoony kind of style. And that's like what he does. So I'll let all the videos play out so you can see like the general idea. But all of these abilities that they have are able to be augmented. They're able to be changed, and it's not all of the abilities. This is just some of their abilities. So like this is the paladin, the typical paladin, able to like do some buffs, do some heals, you know, is able to, you know, obviously do melee things, but so yeah, like he can read a book in the middle of a fight because reason. Yeah, very like Monster Hunter like kind of weapon for sure. But it shows you the general idea of like a warrior can be split in so many ways. So you can have just a big tanky dude or like fucking big melee dude, fucking healy dude, you know, and that's the warrior. So one of those three classes. You go to mage, you know, where you want to be all super fancy and flashy. You can be a bard, where you can just, you know, sing songs of your fucking foes' deaths. And, you know, it gives you some different stuff where, you know, you play music and it does things. You can heal, you can do whatever, freezes, that kind of shit. I do think that it would suck because all of those sounds are like, you hear that sound whenever you do things. I feel like you're going to turn off the music after a bit. Like sound effects, but it looks cool. Like there's actually a lot of cool shit that the bard can do. But, you know, it kind of gives you like some magical stuff. You know, birds all fancy and so on, little bubbles that they can leave behind to heal. You know, then you have Sorceress, which is just big bursty magic. Fucking like if you think of mages, you think of this. Hey, Jinx, thank you very much. Much appreciated for the fucking gift subs. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, and they are very fancy, very flashy. They do a lot of fucking damage. So it's a thing. It's very like over the top. It's a thing, but yeah. Monthly? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, thanks. I appreciate you. Bard's only supporter right now, if I remember. Okay, cool. I knew that they had something, but I knew it was like they definitely have some healing and stuff to them. But like, it was just fucking like, look at this chick though. She's just fucking over the top and dramatic as fuck. Like, if you want, like, summon fucking meteors. Like, the class is dumb. So, mage. Yeah, I'll show assassin. I'm gonna go through all of them in order. So assassin will be the last one, but we'll show them all. So martial artist, female. This is a war dancer. I mean, yeah. I mean, you fucking do support stuff. It's cool. But, you know, some of them are better at it than others, but, you know, you get an idea. So, like, the war dancer, just able to go in, do a whole bunch of, like, melee damage. Some of, like, obviously the martial artists are normally going to be focused on, like, melee combat. But some of them will have a little bit more range to it. They, like, fight with chi and shit like that, you know, or energy or whatever. It's just a general idea of, like, hey, you're just going to take stuff. Scrapper is, like, a pretty solid, like, engaging melee. And I know I've seen Scrapper do some interesting things. So there's definitely a lot to it. And, you know, two big fucking things on their fucking hands and they just do crazy shit. Also, I don't remember for sure who it was, but some of the classes have like unique skins that you can get out of the store. And I think that you can fucking go like Street Fighter with one of them, I think. So this is Soul Fist, which I think is what Burb plays. Basically fucking Dragon Ball Z, Goku kind of fucking style shit. Yeah, Striker? Okay. Ouch. But like, this is one where it's like you have physical stuff, like you're doing melee things, and then you're also like shooting beams and stuff out of your hands. And they'll show it, but like you have a giant spirit bomb. Like you fucking have a spirit bomb. It's a thing. So yeah. Yeah, Tifa, pretty fucking much. I mean, you could be a cowboy. There's that. So like this, look at this fucking ability. It's like a really long charge time, but then you just fucking nuke the fucking ground like that. So that's the martial artist female. This is the striker, and he is, I guess, I'll do this so you can see the opening. So dramatic. So this is striker. And you know, the same kind of thing where it's like, hey, you're doing melee stuff, you know, and you have a few changes to it where you have a few small alterations to your like female counterpart, but you're basically like the same kind of thing. Nuclear launch detected, right? I mean, that's the thing we'll get to on the male gunner, but they actually have like a nuke. Like it has a mushroom cloud. Like one of the things that you put down actually is a fucking nuke. It's dumb. And then you got gunner. Yeah, Shoma looked truly OP. Yeah, I can see it. So this is what I am. Not this one. This sharpshooter is one that I'm actually thinking about playing as an alt. It's like a stealthy bow dude, and he has a hawk that he actually like can send out and do stuff with. So typical archer in a game. Like it's just archer things. It's pretty simplistic, but you know, what do you like? You shoot arrows. Some of them are kind of interesting arrows, but you have the hawk that can do some stuff, and then he's able to go invisible. So interesting. Don't use Burb as slave. Who bad, Burb? It's that or food. You get to pick your choice. So like, honestly, pretty cool. I like the setup. And like, obviously the stealth is the thing. This is what I am. So this is the Deadeye. And so obviously you have some, you know, cool flashy fucking abilities, doing cool, weird, random ass shit, jumping all over the place. You're really agile, but you know, it's basically like this. You're focusing on the shotgun more than anything else. Yeah, like every kind of nerd fandom pretty fucking much. They have a lot of references and stuff in this game too. There's a lot of things where you're like, oh, that's like just this game. That's this game. Oh, they just mean this. It's like, yeah, that's what it is. So this artillerist, this is just fucking giant cannon. And he like becomes a fucking turret, and this is the one that like can put down like a nuke and shit. Like flamethrowers and fucking cannons and fucking machine guns, and like this boy just, he's slow but powerful. Like, he fucking turns himself into a cannon. Like, look at that thing. It's dumb. So, homing rockets. You know, it's noticeable. So it doesn't show up, but like they do have some other abilities in there. And that's, most of these aren't going to show all the abilities, but it's going to show some of them. So it gives you an idea of where you're going. And so, of course, this is, you know, the same thing as what I do. It's just the girl version of it. So you'll see a few differences in how she does things, where some of her abilities are a little different. Like that, where she throws up, I throw up one fucking block of C4, she throws two. And her cannon, or her sniper is a little bit more of like a fucking railgun kind of thing. You know, so there's just small differences in skills. Yeah, call back to Bayonetta. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's cool looking, right? And like that, like I don't have that, you know, like that's an ability that I just don't have, you know, but it's cool. So that's the general idea. And now we have assassins. And so we have two in here. We have the Deathblade, which is just melee. You're gonna normally like be really agile, really all over the place. You have 3 weapons. So you have like a sword on your back, as well as like 2 like daggers, pretty much. And so you're just very much so, you're you're a very good powerhouse. You melee through things, and I think she's pretty strong on the damage tier as well as like the PvP tier. So Deathblade is very good. But yeah, just cool fucking sword shit. Then you have Shadowhunter, which is basically like a demon assassin. So you have like a demon inside you that you're able to transform into as well as kind of use like that. Like you have like a stand basically. And you have two like Illidan looking blades. And, you know, that's something that you just do a lot of like AoE, a lot of, you know, solid damage. This is probably the one that I'm going to play the second most. And I think it looks really fucking cool. And whenever you go into a demon form, you look the same as everyone else. So your demon form looks the same as everybody else's demon form, but it's pretty fucking solid for what it does. So that's the general idea of what this is. And Deathblade is a Zoro fangirl pretty fucking much. And like, let me actually show you this a little bit. Yeah, there's some pretty fucking cool shit. So if you guys like it, you know, fuck yeah. And like, you know, obviously if you're character customization, you can like change some outfits to get a general idea of like what they look like, you know, that kind of thing. You know, you can have them do some random emotes, you know, be all fucking cutesy and shit, you know, that kind of just general stuff there. You can change the backgrounds so you can have her do whatever, wherever. And let's go ahead and just do normal. Like you can have presets, you know, and just be like, these kind of things here. You know, general vibe. If you would, and obviously like you can go through face, you can change the way that the face looks. You can also go into like advanced settings and actually change like the widths and so on. You can do all that. Change hair. You have, you know, default hair or two-tone hair. You got all the fancy eyes in the world, which what was, I thought I should be able to zoom further. Is it this area? I thought I could zoom further. Yeah, I can show the Gun Lancer again in a minute. Yeah, so I think it's just that zone. So like you can change like the way that the eyes look. You can change like the iris colors, you know, fucking eye and iris, one eye, both eyes, etc. You can change some skin, you know, different like skin color, freckles, you know, wrinkles, etc. Change makeups, tattoos, all of that. You can change the voice, you know. So like there's pretty solid customization here. So there's that, and then whenever you make your character, you go into this like beginning area where you can go and yeah, definitely Zenny, thank you for hanging out, much appreciated, and hopefully you enjoy the game as well whenever you get to it. But once you end up choosing it, so like if you choose assassin, you go into the game, and so let's just fuck it, that fine, we're just gonna do this just so I can have something there. Wow, the bot, yeah, bots probably took that. There, yeah, that'll be a name no one has. So, and then you can go into this. So if I choose this character, and so I made an assassin, I can jump in here and it will play. Yeah, right, Rowdies, right? So I at least want to kind of show the beginning to show what you do with it so you can kind of pick your own thing. You know what? I'll let the assassin story play out so you can see what a story looks like as well.
We are the Delanes, the ones born
so there's
of chaos.
A story for each class as well.
Vesta, protectors of Phaeton, our home.
Delanes are like
we walk the line
human and demon combined kind of thing.
And oblivion. We get the missions the others can't handle. We handle the traitors.
Its fate will be eaten in this cruel world.
Yeah, definitely, Razor. Me too.
Listen to the voice. The voice is calling me.
Your last mission was a success. You faced down the darkness living within you.
Yeah, Delane is good.
But you never backed down. You overcame your inner
so edgy, so edgy.
Protected your true self. Which means it's time for a new mission.
Yeah, right, Razor?
Avesta, head toward the light. and find the strength to protect a world that hates
Yeah, I think I played a little bit of it. It's been a while though. Yeah, so basically, this is the general idea. You just start here. You're like, oh, that was cool. Where the fuck am I? You know, kind of thing. And you can kind of like learn how to walk around and stuff like that. And this just giant fucking like magical fucking walkway appears. Yeah, very beautiful, right?
The forces of chaos are on the move again. The Arcs once saved the world from the demons. We need them again.
Yeah. Free game, you know, not bad at all. I
prophecy.
really think it looks cool.
It will show you the path of your destiny.
So, this is generally like, hey, you're here, do whatever. It's going to teach me like how to play the game and all that. But you come up to this book and it lets you pick one of the two. And so I'm going to be like, hey, I want to be Shadowhunter. And so it'll like, it has a YouTube video to do a preview, shows you like, oh, it's really good at like attack, power, mobility, like AoE radius. It's really not a support class. It's okay on defense, you know, that kind of thing. And it kind of gives you like a specialty, like attacking fills your shadow burst meter. Once full, press, you know, I think it's like Z normally. I have it switched because of my guns. But to transform into a demon. And the Shadowhunter uses a sharp demonic weapon. And it's like, cool. You do class, you know, tester. And now I am testing this class. So look at this girl. Look at this fucking shit. So you're in this area. You have access to your abilities. You can, you know, use them, do whatever with them. And like it shows you kind of like what your class can do. And then, you know, you're able to just test different things. Like that's fucking Draven through and through. But you can't like actually mess with your skills at all. You can't upgrade, you can't do whatever. But it shows you the general idea of like, this is what you do. And you can also hit summon monster and it will summon some monsters here that I can go and test on. So I can test my abilities if I'm like actually fighting somebody. I can, you know, see what I'm doing. And it will also fill up my gauge so I can actually do my other pieces, which I'm going to fill up so I can show you what it looks like. But each of the classes has something unique about them. So like with my class, it's switching through the weapons. But with like everybody else's, then it's like something with like this one turns into a demon. The other girl like, you know, goes and does some extra abilities and stuff like that. Also, this is like the normal attack. So with this normal attack, I throw out my blades and I'm already doing like AoE damage with it. So it's just, it's cool that I can actually like do something that is very noticeable. Like these abilities are very impactful. Like they feel like they're doing something. They feel like you're hitting shit. So yeah, you can spawn enemies and bosses to see damage, you know, and it's like, yeah. And so like this, if I, which I'll spawn some monsters. Well, I'll just do it like this. So I can hit this to turn into a demon. So this is what the demon looks like. And so like, you know, I can hit things like normal. I can do all that, do some blood pools. I can just attack like crazy. This fucking burst damage thing. And then I can just like summon big AoEs, just all this crazy fucking shit. Like this is your demon mode. And you can build your class to change how often that stays. So you're going to have to switch between normal and demon. But the way that you build your class will let it be something that you can change sort of like how often you're in that form, what you do with that form. And that's something that's available for all the classes. So it's just something that you can adjust as you go. And if you want, you can go down to try another class and then, oh, I want to try Deathblade. And so same thing, you do class tester and you go from here. Whenever you're done choosing this, then you hit end test and then your character is made. But it lets you actually go through and decide like, oh, do I like the way that this character works? Like, oh, it's throwing blades out there. Like, okay, this is cool looking. Like, it's all the blades. I'm not doing like as much in the way of like demon shit, but I'm able to do something that's like noticeable here. So we'll summon some monsters. And there's just different types of skills that'll work in different ways. But normally, like, as you do combat, you will charge whatever your gauge is. And, you know, it'll let you do different things. So, Yeah, it's the general idea of like your fancy fucking classes doing fancy fucking things. And different classes have like charge skills as well as like different things you can do. But with this, I can do Death Trance, where I basically just pop in here and I just fucking do like fancier things. And I can do this to like do a surge, and it just throws this big fucking damage out. General idea of like what you would want to do with this class, you know. And so I can just sit here and I can charge it, and I can charge a few times and just fucking do a bunch of fucking damage. And so I can also hit like cancel summon to just have them disappear. So that lets you go through and change your stuff up, to test your other abilities, to see what you like. And if you don't like it, then you can go back to character selection. You're like, assassin's not for me. I thought it would be cool, but it's not really. Then you go back and you just make another character. You're like, I want to do warrior instead. So you can delete this character, you can make another character, do whatever, and you can go through that. So it lets you do some cool things, which I think is cool. And I guess I'll show off the gun lance for you, Corey, because I know you didn't get a chance to see it. This is the gun lancer. So basic tank build, you're gonna run around with a lance, and you have like taunt abilities, and you have all these cool things you can do. Yeah, neat, right? I mean, I just think it's fucking cool. Like they did a lot more than I thought they would. And I don't know, it's just, it gives a lot of stuff that you wouldn't normally have in like a free-to-play setup that, you know, just, I mean, you're gonna have things that are obviously hard to deal with. There's gonna be weird upgraded mechanics that are gonna be confusing, you know, fucking RNG and shit like that. It's not perfect, but for this, it's fun. You're just having a fun time playing it. It feels impactful. You have stuff where you're like, holy fucking shit, this is just cool. So it's what it is. And like I said, you feel very much so on the side of you feel like you are a badass. You feel like you are impacting the world. You feel like you are hitting with those fucking big attacks and being noticeable. So I think it's cool. Yeah, definitely. Fuck. Hey, Bite. Thank you for the fucking 20. Holy shit. How you doing? How you doing? How's your day? Thank you, Bite. I appreciate you. And everybody who got some fucking fancy new subs, enjoy the fancy emotes and not having to deal with ads. I appreciate you. Yeah. Bite, are you going to be playing this? You better. You gotta be, you know, doing some fancy shit on Lost Ark? Who are you gonna be playing? Gotta give 4 more for reasons? Wow. Where did that actually put you at? 65? Right. I mean, I'm gonna be upset if you don't have the fucking 4 more in there. Yes. Nice, Bite. Nice. You know what? Nice. I appreciate you, Bite, so fucking much. Thank you very much. But yeah, overall, that's the general idea of the class. That is, you know, or I guess the game. You know, you just have all these different things, all these different like setups of different characters that are just cool. They're interesting. They give you stuff to work with. They give you things that you can go and just have a good time with, and you can play all of them. You know, yeah, you have to make new characters, but it does help where the game is going to make you level your alts faster. It's not going to be too hard to get a alt up after you've already kind of like gone through the game, because there are certain things in place that will help you get the alts like up to the same point. And so like if you play through and get to like level 40 or 50 and you're like, I just really don't like this class, or if you test another class and you're like, I really like this more, then you can slowly find a way to move that other class up a little bit. Be like, I like this one, I want this one to be where it is. So we'll see. Yeah, no time to play. I completely get that. But as long as it's something where maybe you can give it a shot every now and then. Give yourself a chance, you know? Walk into a giggity joke. Oh my. How you doing, Fantasy? Hope your day's going well. But yeah, overall, I would think it was a game that you guys would definitely enjoy. So, yeah, give you something to work with. But I think that is actually going to be it for me for the day. I'm fucking hungry and I need to go get something to eat. But we will definitely be doing more Lost Ark stuff in the future because I do think that it's something that I enjoy playing. Hopefully you guys enjoy seeing it. And we will, I mean, basically just go down the line of occasionally on Saturdays playing it or something like that, here or there, depending on what's going on. And you're able to make 6 basically, and then I think you can expand to make another 6 characters after that. So I think you have like 12. I think you can have like 18 in Korea, so maybe they add more. I don't know. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like it though. I am honestly glad that you guys think it's a fun game, and I'm excited to be able to, you know, still show it off a little bit more and see where we can go from there. But that being said, where do we want to go? Let's see. Do we actually have anybody that maybe we do this. Do we have any buddy doing Lost Ark that we feel like going and dragging everybody over to? That, or I'm thinking maybe going either to Haz or Marina. Marina's doing Prop Night, Haz is doing Middle Earth Shadow of War. Kind of fancy. Yeah, we'll see. Gigi's on. Yeah, Gigi's on as well. Gigi's doing art. But yeah. Lost Ark sponsor person for free pet. I mean, that could be a thing too. I don't know for sure how that whole fucking like the drops and stuff actually hits, but that's something. I guess yeah, AZ's on doing Lost Ark as well. Okay, so let's do it this way. I'll toss this up. So, we either have, let's do Haz doing Middle Earth Shadow of War, Marina's doing Prop Night, or AZ's doing Lost Ark. So that'll be some options. Is AZ back on his computer and stuff? Does he have his mic fixed up this time? We can probably go drop over there. So, yeah. Bias Lost Ark. Thinking Lost Ark. Yeah, I guess we can go bother AZ then. Yeah, we'll go bother AZ. But overall, I'd follow all of them. They're all fucking amazing. Haz is honestly a really fun person to hang out with. There's a bunch of like old RPGs and everything like that. And then Marina just kind of does like a bunch of shit, but always fun to hang out with. So we're going to go bother AZ though. Hopefully you guys have a good time over there. Thank you for hanging out. I do honestly appreciate it. We will be back again tomorrow to do some Dead by Daylight with Dixper. So enjoy that one. And jump in the Discord if you're not in the Discord yet. And I will talk to you guys later. See ya.